blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Good morning. It's a very warm welcome to everybody on this beautiful Saturday morning here at the Stars Arena in Hofstad in central Belgium. Well, the men's ECS has all been wrapped up, and our congratulations, of course, to the two finalists, the Hasselt Titans, and of course, the winners, that is the Brussels Bashers, who are still partying on as far as I can hear down there in Brussels. So today, though, this weekend, it's all about ECS for the women. It's all about the women's series, so why don't we get started? It's going to be a big day here. I'm Phil G. You're watching the European Cricket Network. It's about the women this weekend. Let's go. So this weekend, it's all about European Cricket Series for women here. After we've done the men's series, that's all done and dusted. In the tin, pushed aside, let's bring in the ladies here to play their brand of cricket here at the same arena. It's the same ground. The rope spin has been pulled in just a little bit, so it'll be about 45 metres from the centre of the pitch, and we are almost ready to go. So I'm not going to wait any longer. I'm going to quickly throw this over to our tournament referee. He's going to do the coin toss, and it's going to start with the French Eiffels taking on the Belgian Belforts. Let's get stuck into it.
First match between Belgian Belforts and French Eiffels. French Eiffels to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call, and it's tails.
We will ball first.
Belgian Belforts won the toss and they will ball first.
I looked after and were looked after in during the men's series, but now it's all about the women, and so looking forward to this. Hope you are as well. Wherever you're watching from around the world, it's wonderful to have your company here this morning. Nice and early on this Saturday morning, the Belgian Belforts taking on the French Eiffels. That's the first game. We've got 4 games coming up today. This is the first of those 4, and then we've got 2 group games tomorrow before we have a finals day as well. I see some people in the chat jumping in there. Good to see Johnny He there. Scotty from the European Cricket supporters, European Cricket Network supporters of Australia, based there in Melbourne. Hello there to Bob. I heard Bob, you're not doing too well, so Bob, our thoughts with you. Hope you're going to come good. Adli Khan has joined us as well. Good to see you all there. I hope you're all doing well, and of course enjoying your weekend wherever you are in the world on this brisk but slightly humid and overcast Saturday morning here in central Belgium. So as you saw there from the coin toss, the Belgian Belforts elected to field first. Pretty quickly, Alex Brode in there with the captain immediately asking, well, letting the umpire know, or letting our tournament referee know that wanted to have the chance to bowl first and chase later on. Have a quick look at the teams here. Alex Brode, the captain of the Belgian Belforts, leading her team from the front. And of course, it's Abuja Ganesh for the French Eiffels. Should explain that this tournament started off with 2 Belgian teams only, and the invitation went out to a couple of their colleagues in France and in Luxembourg, and they very happily decided to join. So it's now a 4-team European Cricket Series, which is great news. And we start with the first ball of the morning. That's nicely tossed up. Shouts of wait, wait, wait. So this is ECS action. So it's T10, and it's going to be a really fun day today. I just know it's going to be fun. The ground is looking a picture. had a fair bit of work yesterday with the finals day on, and of course well, the players took over the field after we did the trophy ceremony, and there was a lot of photo ops, and there was a lot of get-arounds, and a lot of very happy people here last night who were here very well late into the night as well. Broden continues. Left armour coming over the wicket, and first runs off the bat there, and it's her opposition skipper Ganesh who punches that away for just one. And we're off and running. Hello there to Ken, who's joined us in the chat. Good to see you, Ken. And of course, Scotty. Thank you for your shout out, Scotty. Always appreciated. And Johnny He. It wouldn't be the same without Johnny He in the chat. Good to see you, Johnny Houston. Alex continues. Tossed up nicely, clipped very nicely. It's a little bit of dew on the ground, so that's why players are just going down slightly there. Just a little bit slick underfoot. Need to watch out for that. Make sure they don't do themselves a mischief. As you see, a player there just goes to ground. Yeah, as you'd expect in summertime, around this time, in this part of the world, overnight dew on the ground, so it's slightly slick underfoot for the ladies. You see there, one of the players just went down. That was Shabana earlier, but she's okay. And Alex is over. It's going very nicely, just the one run from it. That's called a wide. There you go. How about that? Already put the put the commentator's curse out there in the open already. Well done, Phil. Pat on the back for that. Good morning to Dave B, who's just joined us as well. How are you? Good to see you. Alex in again. Lovely flight. Left armour, the skipper, not afraid to give it a bit extra flight. They're going to scamper through for one. Oh, it's close. It's a lot closer than I thought. Just a bit slow at the blocks there. Here comes the throw. Oh, a clean take from the keeper. Could have been trouble. The bat plugged as well on the wrong side of the line. Good work in the field. Very good work in the field. Last ball of the first over coming up now. Tossed up, good flight, awkward delivery that one. And no run. That's a cracking first over from the skipper. Just remember, we've also got action aplenty. T20I action for the men down there in Bulgaria with our good friend. She'll be taking care of business down there. Make sure you've got a couple of screens open while you're watching the action here today with the women's ECS. So the men's T20I, Turkey takes on Bulgaria in that first match. And then Turkey have got the doubleheader. They'll be facing off against Gibraltar in the afternoon game. So down there in Bulgaria, plenty of cricketing action here on the European Cricket Network. And actually, we're actually in 3 locations today as well. We'll talk about the third location a little bit later. So we've got Bulgaria, we've got Belgium, and there's also some cricket going on in Germany for the European Cricket Network, but we'll talk about that a bit more later. Second over starts after 3 runs off the first over. And we start with a wide. Just pushes that one a little bit too far, does Beatrice Pierre. So the 2 batters, it's Pooja Ganesh and Marie Valio. Nicely clipped around the corner. That's going to run away. That's gone for 4. That's a lovely strike. Strays onto the legs and pounced on that, did Marie, and that's a nice shot. Really middled that one. That's the first boundary of the morning. Nice strike there. French Eiffel's off and running. Terry Richmond joins us in the chat. Hello there to Terry. Hope you're well. Expecting to see some good scores here on the board from these 2 teams. They train hard, they work hard, and so far this morning I've seen a pretty good bowling display. Alex Broden's first over was excellent. And now that strike just shows you a little bit of the talent here. Winds up a bit here, clips it, gets through the slip region, bit of a chase here. The ball will pull up. Just as I noted in my introduction there, the ropes come in about probably a few metres, probably about 5 metres. So we're looking at about a 45 metre from the centre of the pitch for the ladies here in their series. overcast conditions, a little bit slick underfoot at the moment. There's a little bit of dew that settled on the grass from the overnight. Oh, that has clipped beautifully. There's a lot of work there for the boundary rider. Can't get down to it, can't get the body behind it. Big cheer comes from the dugout. That is a lovely stroke through the offside. Look at this. That's a nice cut shot. Lovely, well played, correct. Head over the ball as well. Marie Valero is looking pretty good at the moment, taking this score of hers up to 11 from 6 deliveries faced. The score is 14 with no loss halfway through the second. Big score coming for the French Eiffels. Watchful. Just that awkward length, wasn't it? It was just that awkward length. Well bowled. Good comeback from the bowler. Good bit of noise around the ground. The French dugout, very chirpy. You can hear them calling out across the ground. Very still and quiet here this morning, except for them. That's a bit of a beamer. It's a full toss. It's called no ball, and it's been caned through the leg side. Got every little bit of that, and this over is starting to get blown out of proportions now. Beatrice Pierre needs to bring this one back. But it is no ball. Square leg umpire very quick to say that was too high. So it is going to be a free hit. Here we go. Free hit. Where's this one going? Just getting set again. Umpire gives the free hit indicator to the batter. Basically it says, ready when you are, let's go. Oh, gets away with that one. Just strikes from the body. Dot ball. Comes back well there. So last ball of the second, 19 on the scoreboard. Oh, she's tried to slam that in a bit short, and it's come undone completely. No ball indicated by the umpire. It's another no ball. Maybe the ball got stuck, not sure. Like I said, there's a little bit of dew on the grass, so a couple of these ground shots are picking up a bit of water, and maybe that ball's starting to get a bit heavy as well. And you see there, Beatrice, she's using the bottom of her t-shirt just to give that ball a bit of a wipe. Here we go, last ball. Collects the pad on the way through. Fine leg, just gets away from fine leg, but backs herself up and gets it back quick smart. Just going to be the single. That's going to complete the second over. A good over for the French Eiffels. They get 17. No, they're going to end up getting 18 from it. Score is 21 for no loss. So good morning once again to everybody watching. It's good to have your company here at this at the start of this European Cricket Series, with the women now on display as opposed to the men. We finished the men yesterday, and we'll give our shout out to all the teams and all the players who competed, the 7 teams who played in that men's series. It was a wonderful series here in Belgium. But now we switch things over. Now it's the women's turn to shine. Start the third. Tossed up a bit too much. No ball indicated by square leg umpire, but that has been caned, absolutely smacked. Very good batting on display here. That's very, very short. Bit of a dangerous ball, that one. Probably just have a bit of a word there. The umpire to the bowler just saying, come on. Beher Modi, let's maybe just try and keep this on the pitch. Belgian Belforts, they won the toss, elected field first, and from what I can see, I would say that the French Eiffels are pretty happy with that, because they have started very nicely. Looking very strong at the moment. Marie especially, 19 from 12 deliveries faced. Tossed up again, and she has absolutely caned that one. That has gone for a Maximo, indicated there. I'm watching the umpire. Firstly gives the no ball, and then he gives indication that has been absolutely smacked out of the ground. Umpire just having a word with the skipper as well, and just saying, look, that is a warning now to the bowler. And skipper just acknowledging Alex there fielding in that mid-off position. Just gave a little nod to the umpire. She understood what was happening there. And that is not good. So we've had a no ball 5, no ball 7. Basically, we still haven't had a legal delivery in this over. So Modi, basically, she's gone for 12 off no deliveries. I'm not sure how that's actually possible. But when you look at the scoreboard, that's how it's read. So Modi in again. See if she goes now. Much better. But she's been smacked over her head, and that's going to go a long way back, all the way down to the scaffolding. Nice shot, that. And I've still got this really cool electric, what do you call it? Electric fly swatter, which is getting rid of the wasps. And it may sound a little bit harsh, but we get absolutely inundated with wasps here. Really, really do. So this is a fantastic little toy provided by Anirudh Godbola from the Belgian Cricket Federation. Thank you to him for that. We continue. Hit uppishly and held. Oh, what a good catch. Holds it, and there's a real celebration going to happen now. The Belforts have got rid of a very dangerous player. Unfortunately for Marie, she's hit it straight to the player there at point. Takes a good catch. And there is a bit of a get around there, a lot of high fives. The catch was held. It just slipped out of the hands, but good enough. Look at this in the foreground there. Held. Nicely done. So the breakthrough. Shraddha Bandari hangs on to one. And so, despite this over being very expensive at the top there, now they get a breakthrough. But well battered. Marie there did so well. Impressed with her. Put together a good innings, got very aggressive. 29 from 15, including 5 boundaries and a maximo. How about that? Ken there with a good zinger. When we say pitch it up, we don't mean that full. Agreed, Ken. Absolutely agreed. Thank you to everyone in the chat who's been joining us. It's good to see your company. A lot of my Blue Spanner friends in there and a few other people watching as well. I will echo a couple of words that Dave B have said is about please show respect for the players and the officials. They're playing the game that they love, and they're playing the game that you love as well. So I think it's all about being positive and getting behind them and giving them the encouragement that they deserve. Goes wide. Looking to chase that one. Can't chase it. Opportunity missed there. But it's going to be called wide as well. It's very wide. So bit of an everything in this over from Peher Modi. 16 gone from it. Picked up a vital wicket. Only 2 legal deliveries bowled. There's a third. Nicely played. Just guides that. Guides that to point. No run. That's Bandari again there at point, having taken a catch in this over. She's up on her tippy toes now as well. It's good to see. Belfort's trying to fight back. It's 38 for 1 halfway through the third. It's a good power play here being put together by the French Eiffels. That's a great shot. No one's getting that. Boundary Rider's got no chance. That went like a rocket. Beatrice Pierre has been put out there to try to look after that boundary on the offside. She had no chance. She had to probably get, I'm not kidding, probably about maybe 7 or 8 metres away to her left, and that ball went very quickly out there. 4 runs, nice stroke, all the way along the ground as well. This over has already gone magical. We've still got 2 balls to come. Just getting settled again with the ball being retrieved. And here we go. Oh, Annika just plays all over that one. Annika Bester, who just clubbed that 4. Now she tries to turn this on the leg side and just can't turn it around the corner. That's a good dot. So Peher Modi here just settling down a bit here. Good to see. Started the over a little bit rough. A 5 no ball, then a 7 no ball, then her first legal delivery got hit for 4. And then since that wicket, things have calmed down a bit now. Has played nice. It's a good shot. Good bit of fielding there too. Very correct in the field. These little things are what we're noticing. Just little things like this. Gets down, makes it a long barrier, and fields that really well. It's going to be 22 from the over, so it goes with that 18 run over previously. The score is 43 for 1, and that's the power play done. That's a good power play for the French Eiffels, looking very solid here this morning after the Belgian Belforts won the toss and elected to field first. You'd say that they'd probably be keen to get wickets aplenty in the next couple of overs. Have a look at the run rate graph there. It tells a story about how the French Eiffels settled in to their job here, and they've really kicked on very nicely. Just tell you guys a little bit about what's going on here. We started this tournament with, well, the ECS was originally starting with only 2 Belgian teams. You got the Belforts and the Jennikens, who are going to play in the next game against this Belgian Belforts team. And then the invitation went out to colleagues in both Luxembourg and in France. Nice shot out through the point region. No one's getting that one again. Bit of a tease there for the fielder. Very strong on the offside. They're very strong square, these ladies. They're hitting the balls so well. That's a lovely shot from Annika. Seen some very good square play here. Cut shots, drives through the covers, and of course on the pads and on the legs as well. Very, very strong. Very strong in the batting. These top order batters for the French Eiffels doing a great job here. 47 for 1. And that one's a bit of a Gundy ball. Almost could have been caned. Goes straight to the fielder at fine leg, at a shortish fine leg as well. Just inside the circle. Does a good job, gets down to that one and only keeps it to single. Well done. Good comment there from Ken. The girls hitting the ball hard. They are indeed. Some of these cut shots, Ken, have been very impressive. Oh, looks to swing that one as well. A bit too wide that time. You can just see the batter's eyes lit up there. Pooja Ganesh thought, oh, I'll have some of that. She's been watching from the non-strikers end for most of the power play. Only faced 3 deliveries. And just couldn't quite get to that one. Tossed up, gets it on the full. And that is going to run away. And just gets onto the rope. It just gets there. You can see the ball. Didn't have enough energy to get over the rope. Just sits on top and then goes, I'm going to fall back into the other side. Watch this one more time. All the way, slows, and then up and back down. And still 4 runs. Nice shot, that one. Got it on the full. So Beatrice Pierre here. A bit of pressure on her to try to get the... Try to get a few dot balls in. Try to get a bit of scoreboard pressure on the French Eiffels. That's a better length. Much better length. A little bit trickier, that one. Good encouragement around the field. You can hear the some of the players there. They're giving some good round of applause and a bit of a cheer to the bowler for that delivery. Just these little things always help as a bowler. You always like to hear that. Just waits on that one as it comes into the pads. Swings it around the corner. There's a backward square leg deep. Now with the power play done, they've pushed a couple of people back. So the boundary rider on the offside, sort of at a deep point. You've got a deep square, deep backward square as well. Fine leg. I think fine leg might still be up in the circle. I'm just trying to see. I think she's still up in the circle. So they've only decided to put 3 back. They haven't gone on full defensive. Oh, that's gotten away. That's a leg side wide. Just gets away from the bowler there. It's better over though from Beatrice. Take nothing away from that. It's still a better over. 55 for 1. Looking to finish off the over here. Short ball hammered into the covers. Good work in the covers there. Gets a hand on that. Stops it getting through. Shabana Ilahi, he does very well to get hand on that. Hopefully that doesn't hurt her fingers. She gives her right hand just a bit of a ring there. Obviously felt that one here. It's not a cold morning either, by the way, so there's no sort of, ball slapping into cold hands or anything like that. It's quite humid. It's probably about 20, 21 degrees already. I remember I walked out of the hotel this morning, I looked in the sky and it was just this mixture of grey and white above me. but very, very humid. It's going to be a warm one today. It's going to be a little bit sticky out there. The conditions are going to be tough. But then again, the girls are playing the sport they love, and that's what's important. Start of the fifth. Leg side wide, but just for a minute you could see the batter's eyes lit up. And she thought, oh, you know what, I'm going to have that. I'll just make some room. I'll go inside the line and I'll swat that. There is a player at deep backward square leg as well. And there's also a player square on the boundary. It's going to hit out to that person right now, just as I call it. In fact, it goes past her. I thought that one a bit straighter. That one thought it was going to go straight to the player. It doesn't. And unfortunately, Radika cannot get near it, and that's 4 runs. Nice shot. Annika Bester just had to reach for that one, but she's connected with it beautifully. Quite impressed with the French Eiffels. They're looking very confident with the bat. Scoring well, keeping that scoreboard ticking over. Tossed up high, goes for a carbon copy of the previous ball. This time it goes to backward square leg, straight to the play. Just one. Annika stares to the sky and shakes her head. Says, oh, how did I manage to pick the player out? Supercomputer is obviously liking the work done here by the French Eiffels early on in this match, tipping them 89% for a win. Not giving the Belforts too much opportunity there. Tossed up again. Probably just a bit too straight. Maybe she could toss up those deliveries just outside the off. Maybe present a few issues for the batter. And you toss them up like that and they bounce up, front on, and they're coming straight in towards the body. The option for the player is to either back away the leg and smack it over the offside field, or to pull it around the corner to the leg side. It's very hard to bring a false shot. Wide ball there. Goes a bit too far down leg side. So thanks once again to everyone tuning in on the chat. Great to have your company this morning. Thanks for all the good comments too coming in, especially from that Blue Spanner crew. Obviously love your support here. Hit up in the air, just bounces in front of the player at a fine leg. Oh, that was super, super close there. Yeah, I'm not sure Annika realised maybe that the player's there just for that shot. Almost pulls the false shot, almost gets a wicket. Oh, that's going to be, well, I thought that may have been a no ball, but no, the umpire says that's fine. It was dipping, picks it up on the full, can't put it away. Atia Diwan Ali is bowling pretty well here. It's been not a bad over at all. It's only gone for, what's that, gone for 9 now? Oh, that one just gets to it. Would have been a wide ball, decides to play it, pushes it out. Single. 66 for 1. No, they're going to go for another one, so it's not a single. It's going to be a buzzer. Good thinking. Onto that straight away. Very good thinking indeed. And there we go. And hello, everybody. Welcome into the commentary cave here. Phil G for the European Cricket Network, taking you through the weekend action here with this European Cricket Series for women. And it's been a great start already. We've got 4 teams here, and so it's going to be 4 games today. And there'll be 2 group games tomorrow. Then we've got 2 finals tomorrow. So that's how the process, how it's going to work. There'll be a qualifier, and then there'll be a final. So top of the table after the group stages, after the 6 games, they'll be going straight to the final. Second and third will play off in a qualifier match. That'll be in the first game. Well, not the first game of the afternoon tomorrow. So 2 group games on Sunday, followed by 2 finals. And there'll be a gap in the middle there. So looking forward to that. Hope you are as well. Clipped around the corner, fine leg with it all to do, gets through the fingertips as a train rushes past in the background, and so does that ball rush over the boundary line. Nice shot. Very, very good indeed. So the runs keep coming here. It's 68 for 1 after 5, and then with that boundary we go to 72 for 1 after the first ball of the 6th. So I think it's really wonderful that a team from Luxembourg and a team from France have come along for this European Cricket Series. Oh, that's going to be shown a no ball for sure. It is no ball. It's a no ball for. That's a bit of a dangerous delivery that, and the batter gets onto that pretty quickly. I think the umpire might even again have to have a conversation with the bowler and captain of the fielding team, with Alex, and just say, look, some of these beam balls need to sort of cool it. So it's not a good start to this over from Ritika. Young girl just needs to try to slow it down a little bit, possibly. She's going to get a couple of words from her skipper as well, just a couple of encouraging words, just to say, look, this is what you need to do. Maybe just slow it down a bit. Do what we practice. We train, and we train. And this is why when we come to play the game, we know what we've got to do. Let's see how she backs this one up. Tosses it up, slams into the pad. Better, much better. Hits the pitch, hits the deck this time. That's good. Sometimes it just takes a few deliveries just to get into your stride. You do see this with the men as well, so I'm not putting that just on the women. Sometimes shot in the air, one bounce, two bounces, and fielded cleanly out there. Good throw. Beatrice Pierre's getting a bit of work to do in the outfield. She was fielding over on the offside there for a little while in the first couple of overs when she wasn't bowling, and now they put her on the leg side boundary. Clearly got one of the best arms in the team. So as I was saying, it's very good that we've got a team from Luxembourg and a team from France. They're not necessarily national team players. It's more of just a group of players from the domestic level in Luxembourg and in France who've come up here to play in this ECS. So it's not, I wouldn't call it an international level competition, just even though we've got, essentially we've got 3 countries represented here. We've got Belgium, Luxembourg and France, but it's not internationals, so to speak. So I think what's happened here is because a few too many full deliveries, and they've had to take the bowler off. That's disappointing for her. Something that needed to be practiced on. So she's going to be replaced. And it looks like it's going to be Haja Divan Ali is going to finish off the over. Good work there in the outfield. Gets everything behind that. Stops the ball getting through. It came to her pretty quickly as well. So good work. Oh no, my mistake. She hasn't been replaced. I thought she had. Just for a second there, I thought, oh, could be trouble here. It looked like there was a lengthy conversation. Oh no, sorry, Ritika was indeed replaced. I was correct the first time round. Apologies, folks. Was replaced the first time round. So Ritika, a couple of no balls, but they were full, and the umpires deemed that to be unsafe. So she's unfortunately been taken out of the attack. And Hajra Divan Ali, I'm sure is related to Atia. Shouts of wait, wait, wait. Goes straight to the point fielder, who fields it not quite cleanly, but still picks it up and gets back in. That's Bandari, who took the catch in the early overs to get rid of a very dangerous French player today. Very, very, very dangerous player. That was Marie. Hit around the corner again. Bit of a bobble there, but that's okay. Good recovery. Doing some good work down there. They're getting a bit of work down there. That's Atia Divan Ali, who's got the job down there at deep backward square leg. The other boundary rider is quite square. That's Beatrice Pierre. She's just moving a little bit further away. So you've got the 2 boundary riders square at backward square and regulation square. Boundary rider on the offside at deep point. No one straight down the ground. Played with very soft hands there. So the Alex Broden is pretty comfortable with her field setup. She hasn't put anyone down the ground because there hasn't been any straight hitting whatsoever. It's all been square, leg side and offside. I think she's just going over to her bowler and asking her to come in off the boundary line on the offside. And we're going going to see Peher Modi bowl her second, I think, as the skipper goes back to that position. She's going to field there. Let's have a look at the batting card here. After 6 overs, 84 for 1 after 6. Very good start here for the French Eiffels. They've been really, really hitting the ball well this morning. Very good run rate as well, going at 14 per over. They'll be very happy with that. Modi comes in. It's a good ball, that one. But clipped away nicely, heading towards leg side. Just goes past the square leg umpire. And Atia picks that up and gets the ball back quickly. She's got a good arm as well. Yeah, Marie Violu had a terrific innings there. 29 from 15 deliveries. Got going straight away. But she's the only wicket to have fallen in this innings so far. And it was this bowler, Pierre Modi, who got the wicket as well. Makes a bit of room, clubs that nicely. Work for Beatrice to do out there. She gets it, gets the throw back into. Some generous applause from her teammates. Very happy with that. Good work out there on the boundary line. Good morning to Matt Deff, who also joins us in the chat. How are you doing, Matt? And good morning to Kev. That's a wide ball signal there. Chased by the Eiffel batter here. Look at this. Goes for it. Eyes lit up. Now, Captain Alex Broge has put herself out boundary riding on the offside. She's not really more extra cover than point. Just so I say that she's sort of moving a bit squarer now. That's going to be a leg side wide. Just pitching it too far out to the leg. Too far out, outside off. I think this one will probably be just nice. It's like the story of the 3 bears. One's too hot, one's too cold, one is just right. Let's have a look at this one. Oh, it is just outside off. There you go. Another wide ball. Just struggling a bit here in the 7th over. 88 for 1 after 6.2 overs. Just struggling to find that perfect line again. Picks up the wide ball and hits it straight down the throat of Atia, who juggles it, holds it high, and then says, guys, look what I've done. That's incredible. What a good catch. Very well juggled catch. Yep. And Beatrice even does a great imitation there. Gets high fives from her teammates and says, thank you very much. Goes back to her position. They're very well drilled, the ladies here. They just immediately get back after the celebration. They know the job's not done. And that's really good. No grandstanding at all. It's just, yep, thank you, big smiles. Can't wipe the smile off that face. That is a very happy fielder there. And Pooja Ganesh, her watch is over. The skipper has to go 20 for her off 16. She's had a good little innings there. Anchored one end while there was some pretty big hitting going on. That's the 2nd wicket to fall here during the 7th over. So 89 for 2 now. The Belforts have toiled hard here this morning. It's cool conditions. That cloud cover is quite thick. It hasn't even started to break up, but I can't see any little bit of sun or blue sky at the moment. Hit down the ground. That's one of the first strikes down the ground, and that's going to get through mid-on, and I think it's going to pull up. It does indeed pull up. And a good chase there. Hajra Divan Ali gets that one in. Yeah, unfortunately the fielder there at that's Iris Lemens in that mid-on position just gets past it, takes a bit of a bobble on the bounce just in front of her and gets through. Tough around the corner, the shout of yep. Every run is being applauded by the bench. The French Eiffels showing full support for every single run that's being scored here. It's lovely to see. .92 for 2. One more to come in the 7th. In the air. And that is going to clear the rope for a Maximo. What a way to finish the over. Annika Besta has absolutely clobbered that one out of the ground. That is a cracking good shot. Made room, made space, and has dispatched that beautifully over the backward square boundary for a Maximo. Nice shot, that one. Rise and shine. That's the message for the Metal Shield. That's coming your way here on the European Cricket Network from the 15th of September through to the 21st of September. It's the launching ground for tomorrow's champions, and that is a fantastic tournament, the Metal Shield. That'll be running sort of at the same time as the Western Shield, but yeah, get around that, everybody. Make sure you're involved, and yeah, be part of the action. If you can't get to Cardamom, then tune in on the European Cricket Network. I'm happy to report that myself, Rico and Vinny will be on full commentary duty during that tournament. I can't wait to get down there and get involved. My first trip to Cardamom as a ECN commentator, just a little personal little tick in the box for me. So hats off to Vinny Sandu and of course the whole gang there in ECN for giving me an opportunity. Thank you very much. Clubbed, nicely hit. Boundary Rotor comes off the rope. Good cheers from the dugout again, as that's going to bring up the 100. It's 100 for 2. The French Rifles are scoring beautifully here this morning. The current run rate, they're going along very nicely indeed. It's 13.6 and 100 for 2 after 7.2 overs. Good work there. And that's been hit dangerously, but over the head of the fine leg for another boundary. So, and it's a good bit of camaraderie. The wicket keeper and the batter give each other a bit of a high five. It's always good when an opposition fielder can recognise a good hit when they see it. Turn to the batter and just give him a nod and say, you know what, that was a good strike. Seen that a lot this week for also obviously in the men's ECS. I really respected the players, the way they interacted with each other. There was good engagement. There was just a good camaraderie. Also because the way that the teams were created, you had teammates from the domestic competition playing against each other in that ECS because of the auction system that had been put in place, and it was an absolute success. My congratulations to the Belgian Cricket Federation for orchestrating that, and that made a wonderful European cricket series. Very unique one as well. Hello there to Jeffrey, who's joined us in the chat. Jeffrey Mobbs, good to see you there as well. Good to see everybody there. Thanks for hanging out with us today for this sketch, especially this first match as well. It's been a good game. French Rifles looking very strong. That's a great shot. Cuts it nicely, goes backward a point, and that's a long chase for the player there all the way across the boundary, 4 runs. Hajro Devan Ali getting a bit expensive here in this over. And the Rifles are putting on a big score coming here. As Annika Bester now moves to 36 from 18 deliveries. Striking at 200. Recently joined there by Nadika De Silva. She's only faced 4 deliveries for her 4. And wouldn't the Belgian Belforts love a breakthrough here. Tossed up, leg side. Again, goes for that shot. It just bobbles away towards, well, straight to the fine leg. So last ball of the 8th is going to be bowled after this one. Once again, good save, Phil. Give himself a pat on the back. Jeffrey Mobbs. That's pretty funny. The money will come in handy too, Phil. Good to see you at Cardamom. Well, it's good to see you at Cardamom too. Make sure you know, when you see me walking around there, you come over and say hello. When I'm not in the commentary box, I will be over in the fan zone. Of course, I will mix it up and hopefully catch up with a few of the other moderators who said they want to come down. It's one of the things, isn't it, that us moderators, and I still consider myself a moderator. I know Corey said that, you know, Phil, you're no longer a moderator, you're more a commentator now. But I'm you know what, I still bleed blue. I'm still a mod, deep down. I was involved very early in the European Cricket Network on the chat, as much as, you know, as a lot of the guys here are the names I'm seeing for many years now. Back there in 2020. So yeah, it'd be lovely to try and catch up with some of my fellow spanners at Cardamom, or at anywhere in the world we get around to. It was good. I've only caught up with a handful. Steve McVeigh, I've managed to run into Steve a couple of times. Obviously Daniela in Romania, caught up with her. Hit nicely, gets around the corner. Bit of work here for the fielders. They converge, but the ball has beaten them. That's a great shot. Nadika De Silva has got that around the corner nicely. It was going to be a wide ball, and she wants to play that. She wants to punch that away backward of square, and she does. Sort of a wide, fine leg, and that's going to be 8 overs gone, 118 for 2. Going to get into a bit of a run fest here in these last 2 overs, you feel. We've got 2 wickets down only. And Annika Besta on 37. Well, I'm not going to put any commentator's curse on. I'm just going to say she's on 37, and she's looking very, very good with the bat at the moment. It's just starting to brighten up a bit here now. I think over the back of the commentary hut, I think maybe it's the clouds starting to break up a bit. I see a few shadows appearing now, just as I speak, so that's good. The sun's starting to break through. It's going to break up this cloud. But it is going to probably get a little bit warm today. 9th over starts. That's hit really hard. Bit of work to do there for the fielder. Oh, no. It gets through the skipper, Alex. Alex can't hold on to a hot chance there. It's going to go for 4. That's a shame. Atia, who took the catch a couple of overs ago, unfortunately, she's come on to bowl, and that's the position she was fielding in too. So she's going to look to a skipper and say, come on, Skip, I can stop those. You can stop them as well. And that looks to me that's 5 penalty runs has been indicated by the umpire, and I reckon that's for a slow over 8. 5 penalty runs awarded to the batting team as indicated by the umpire. Thank you for that very clear signal. And thank you very much, guys, for the graphics. In the air, it's going to fall short and just bobble along there. So just adds a little bit of... Tosses that one up, hits the leg, but umpire says no, turns down the appeal. Annika Besta, she's raced to 42 from 21. De Silva, 8 from 7, but she's on strike. And I'm going to say, I think Atia Dewan Ali, she's been very economical with her bowling. That's called a no ball though, so maybe I shouldn't have said that. Hit nicely, straight to Beatrice there, who was patrolling the boundary square. So we'll have to have that one again. I'm just watching the umpire there to see. Yep, that is fair enough. Have a look, that one's coming down. Need to be careful of these deliveries. There's been a number of no balls crept into the game, not just recently. More wide's been a problem in the last few overs. Picks this one up nicely. Almost a great catch. Just slams into the hands and rolls up the arms, and she's just given that forearm a bit of a ring there. I hope she's okay, Beatrice. I hope she's okay. May have to wear a bit of a bruise there on the forearm that slams into the arms. Annika pushes it around the corner, just gets a single. Score goes to 132 for 2. 2 more to come in the 9th over. A big score coming your way. Terry Richmond says, once a mod, always a mod. That's nice. That's a good call. Jeffrey Mobb says, Phil, quick question. Any of the men from this week playing in T20 team in Germany? I'll get to that answer in a minute, Jeffrey. Good question. Hit uppishly. It's going to go through point. Tries a bit of fancy foot fielding there. It's ineffective. Turning for 2. So that costs them an extra run there. They're already set up for 1. Annika Besta, her score moves up to 45 now. Umpire calls over. That's 9 overs gone, and it's 135 for 2 on the board. That run rate just chipping up even more now. The run rate's now going at 15 runs per over. And it's going to be Nadika De Silva is going to be facing off. Yes, Jeffrey, good question. Yes, there are. Several of the players who are here, actually I'm trying to think some of those. Well, I know Sherry Butt's definitely going. I saw him as I was leaving the ground yesterday, and I managed to have a chat with him, and he said, yep, he has to jump on the train. Wakas Raja was going to be selected, but then had to pull out. He had family commitments and couldn't go. Just trying to find out who are the other players who are going to end up there in for the Belgian team. But I think they're sending a pretty strong Belgian team along to that one. Just hit back there. Alex Broden, the captain, taking it upon herself to bowl the last over. Yeah, Omid Rahimi's definitely going. Bernhard Niaz, the opening batter for the Antwerp Giants, he'll be going along as well. Mohamed Manib, captain of Leeds Stallions, I expect him to be there. A couple other names, Murid Ekrami, of course. I definitely expect Murid Ekrami to be going along to that one. Shafiullah Zarkel got a call up. I knew that. Ooh, that's nothing over the line there. Well, unless the line is a bit different, but. .136 for 2, 3 balls to come in the innings. De Silva on 10. Annika waiting to get tear up to the other end to maybe try to get herself a half century. It's a shot that goes through the legs of Beatrice. She can't stop the ball. It goes for 4. It's another little bit of collection to the runs there. Look at this. Clips it nicely. 1, 2, 3 bounces. It was a really hot chance there for Beatrice, but it just skips over her boot. Goes for 4 runs. So yeah, Jeffrey, yeah, it's you're going to see a lot of the players who played this week are all going to make up the composition of the Belgian team there in the ECIs being played this weekend in Germany. They're in Krefeld. Oh, misses a full delivery there. Dot ball. So Annika is going to get stranded on 45. She's not going to get a chance to get herself a ECS half century here, but she has her contribution with the bat has been quite something. Just slams on the pad from De Silva. Are they going to look for 2? They're going to run for 2. Oh, there's a spill by the keeper. Underarms it. They're going to go for another one. Definitely going to go for another one. And you know what? This could be an ECN 4. Is there going to be another one here? No. Oh, it's an ECN 3. Good work, good awareness from the French Eiffels there. Very clever from them. And that is going to complete the 10th over. 143 for 2. This is an excellent score on the board and a great batting display from these two and from the other two. They give themselves a bit of a fist bump and they say, well done. We've got the score on the board. We're looking pretty good. And I would have to agree with that 100%. Well done. For the Belgian Belforts. They got a couple of wickets thanks pretty much to just one bowler. That was Peher Modi who picked up the 2. Just a couple of little successes in the field as well. Catches taken. Atia's catch was pretty good. We're going to see that in the highlight reel very shortly. Missed run out opportunity there with the bat plugging very early on. That was in the first over. And well, you know what? It was the start that they got pretty much thanks to that one person there. And that is Marie. Marie Violu has hit 29 off 15 at the top there in the power play. There it is, just shots to all parts of the ground. A couple of Maximos in there as well. Look at that. That's just getting rid of a Gundy ball. That's a good shot. Very good shot indeed. Some of the bowling was a little bit too full. That was actually the first strike down the ground, and we only had a second one that went down the ground that didn't quite go for 4. There was the wicket there. Very good catch. It rolls up the arms, but there's smiles and fist bumps all around. That was great to see. Really, really good stuff there. But the batters from the French Eiffels did such a good job. They were very positive. The strikes to the square on the offside and the onside were very good. Middled so many shots, and I saw you guys in the chat talk about that as well. Just the way that they were hitting the ball around, it was really, really good. See here, there was a couple of moments there with a few too many full deliveries, just examples like that. And that one again, that was the one I think where the bowler got asked to be replaced, please. Just a bit too much dangerous bowling. just a little bit more practice required. There was the juggled catch. Atia juggles a catch, shakes her head, can't believe it, into the hand. And that was big smiles all around. It's so good to see in women's cricket. This is one of the reasons why women's cricket is just such a positive thing to watch. It's because of the joy, the genuine joy and excitement that is shown on the players' faces when they take catches, when they save runs, they take wickets, and when they hit sixes and hit fours. Like every run that was being cheered by the French Rifles was loud. Now that was an interesting one. I'm not sure why they didn't appeal that. That was a good stumping. Maybe just missed a trick there. Someone just had to ask the question, and the umpire quite rightly just held his tongue and said, well, if you don't ask, you don't get. This was the final ball. That's the one. Come back for the second. Why not? Keeper spills it. The underarm from point blank range misses. Alex Broden, the skipper, says, I don't know what happened there. And nice little bit of da-da-da-da-da-da. So thank you very much. Good work there from your mans. And they walk off. The French Eiffel batters to a generous round of applause in the dugout. It's 143 for 2. That Annika Bester top score there with 45 from 23, hitting the ball all parts of the park. Maybe a bit unlucky she couldn't get on strike in that last over to try and pick herself up a half century, but nonetheless, excellent work there from Annika. After a very good start from the two opening bats, 20 and a 29 apiece to those two. And Nadika De Silva, good support there with that 14 from 15 deliveries. In the bowling department, well, Belfort's bit to work on there. Alex Broden bowled well, very economic for her, 2 overs, only 8 runs. And 2 wickets to Peher Modi, something else for them to cheer about as well. And good partnership there. You can see there the follow wickets at 37, then at 89. So that last wicket stand, that's a 54 run stand for the last wicket. That's exceptionally good. I think that's fantastic. 35 extras, as I said, a bit to work on there, including 5 penalty runs for slow over rate. I'm sure the captain was being told about the slow over rate the whole way through, so that's just something they need to be watchful for as well, the Belgian Belforts. But the French Eiffels, they've got the score on the board. They've made a terrific score here, and that's going to be a fair bit of work then for the Belgian Belforts to come together and try to find a little bit of something special to chase down that target. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network, taking you through this European Cricket Series for the women. It's their turn to shine here on the Hofstad Arena as the sun actually is starting to come out as well. And we look forward to seeing the continuation of match number 1. The run chase coming your way in about 6 or 7 minutes time. And I'll be back here to take you through that. Remember, 3 more games after this one today. Thanks for joining us. Don't go too far. Run chase coming shortly.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
And it's a lovely welcome back to everybody to this Stars Arena in Hofstade here in Belgium for the continuation of match number 1 in this European Cricket Series with the women's on show here. Women's cricket at its best. Bonus point equation is pretty straightforward, 143 on the board. So the fielding team need to restrict the Belgian batters to 100 or less to pick up all 4 points. And for Belgium, well, if the Belgian Belforts can pick this total up of 144 in 7 overs or less, they get a bonus point. And there's the bonus point equation. So a bit to do for both teams here to earn that bonus point. Good innings there from the Belgian the French Eifels. They have done terrific in their dig. 143 for 2 after 10 overs, and highlighted there by a couple of big innings. Mainly, it was that terrific innings from Annika Bester. Not out 45 from 23 deliveries, 6 fours and a Maximo as well. Striking the ball very well. Really well supported by all the batters. All the batters got a few runs as well. And we start the run chase now. A bit tentative there. It's going to be Beatrice Pierre who's going to face that first delivery from Annika Bester. Annika Bester's having a pretty good tournament. She's batted exceptionally well. Just told you about that 45 not out she's made. Now she starts proceedings with the ball. Starts with a very good delivery first up. Gets the batter just feeling outside the off stump. Shapes a bit of a waist swing. Unfortunately, infringes on the line there, and that is going to be a wide. And that start things moving. Captain of the Belgian Belforts is Alex Broden. She's at the non-striker's end, waiting to get her opportunity when they get through for a single, possibly. Plays and misses at this one. Gets a good shape through the air there. Beatrice Pierre just unable to get bat on ball in those first few deliveries. Shorter run up now. Clipped uppishly. Goes to extra cover. And the run is turned down. Alex Broden not interested in running. Standing at the non-striker's end, hand on hip. To look to her batter said never a single there. Don't want to get a run out early on here. Good support. The French Eifels very, very chirpy during the batting, and they're very chirpy out there in the field as well. It's good to see. Uppishly, it's been played nicely. It's going to run away down to third. Third is out of the inner circle on the boundary line. That's a good position to have covered there. They don't have anyone. Yep, they do have a deep mid wicket, just dropping back now. Well, actually, now it's not deep mid wickets. Apologies, because Alex Broden is a lefty. Now, and I think the French Rifles have just noticed that as well. So the person who dropped out deep has now come back into regulation cover. Just watching where she's going now. She's got a bit squarer. And now they have a boundary rider dropping out on the leg side. And just play defensively there. And that is indeed the over. What a very good economical over that was. Just 2 on the board. Annika Besta has bowled a terrific first over. It's been 15 matches since a golden ball. Wouldn't you love to see a golden ball in his ECS-W fixture? I think that would be fitting. It would be perfect. We had a golden ball during the men's series. Why can't we have a golden ball now during the women's series? No reason why not. Let's hope we do. 15 matches since a golden ball. And we had a terrific golden ball it was Wednesday afternoon. Sorry, it was Tuesday afternoon last week, wasn't it? It was the Lions and the Bashers played out a terrific game. Unfortunately for the Lions, they couldn't get the wicket they needed right at the end. But yeah, golden ball, what a great invention that is. Trademarked by the European Cricket Network. Just over the fingertips of the player there at backward point, and that runs away to the boundary line for 4 runs. First boundary. Hit very nicely there. Beatrice Pierre middles that one. Nice shot. Terry Richmond thinking this will be a difficult run chase. It will be a very difficult run chase. Just watching that first over that was bowled by Annika Besta. Looked really, really good. Getting that away swing, making it very difficult for the batters to get it away. Emma T10 is the bowler. She's just bowled herself just a wide ball there, but she's got a good bit of pace about her though. Bowling with the cap on. Cap and sunnies. Whatever makes them comfortable. They're okay to bowl caps here on the European Cricket Network. No problem at all. Miss hit down the ground. Yes is the call. Run to the danger end is Beatrice. She gets home okay. Calls her captain through. Good calling, good running. Good morning to Tim Harmer, who joins the rest of the chatters there this morning. Hope you're having a good Saturday morning, Tim. Hope you're all having a good Saturday morning. Dave B's still there. Johnny Hewsom's still there as well. Ken, good to see Ken, you're still there as well. Hope you're all having a great Saturday. Obviously for Ken, it's not Saturday morning for you, is it? It's definitely getting towards the, well, it must be Saturday evening there now, right? Based there in Victoria, where I grew up. Belgium Belfort's 9 without loss. Only a couple of deliveries into this over. We've had a wide and a no ball. Umpire signals free hit for that no ball. Alex Broden with a red hot chance here to get off the mark. She's yet to score off the bat. Let's have a look. Oh, chases the wide ball. It's going down leg side. They're going to take the wide +1. It means the free hit will still be in play though. But this time it would be Beatrice Pierre who gets a chance at the free hit. Skipper Alex Broden and the bowler just giving each other a little bit of a pat on the back. Again, great camaraderie here. I said it before about how good it was, the friendship between the teams during the men's European Cricket Series. And already this morning, we're seeing some good signs between these players. They've all got so much in common. There's no reason to be anything but friendly about the competition. Attempts to hit it down the ground, just manages to... Oh, I'll tell you what, that was close. That would have been out. Beatrice would have cooked herself. She tried to elevate down the ground. She's only succeeded in getting it literally back to the bowler, who misses an underarm from point blank range. Oh, that would have been curtains. Absolute curtains, I reckon. Alex Broden back on strike. Still yet to get off the mark. Gets around the corner. There she goes. Gets her first runs off the bat. She's going to feel good about that. It's always good to get that first run off the bat. Feel and hear the sound of leather on willow, and make sure you get that first run. Tuck it under your belt and say, "There you go. I'm off my derrick. We're off and running." Bowler in again. Bang someone a bit in short. It's going to get through the covers. It will not have the legs to get all the way to the boundary. Boundary rider gets around and fires a throw in. Good work. I do apologise for my eyesight. I'm having trouble seeing the numbers on the backs of the ladies. It's black numbers on a dark purple, and it's a little bit difficult. So apologies for not calling the names out of the fielders. Oh, it gets through the fielder in front of me. That doesn't have the legs either. It's going to pull up in the long on area. Good recovery though. Good recovery and throw. That's I think it's Juliet there who's fielding at in the mid-off position. He gets all the way down to long off to field, get that ball. And that is going to be the end of the over. 16 from 2 overs. Cautious start here for the Belgian Belforts. Don't want to lose a wicket early. Got a big run chase on the hands here. Let's have a look at the schedule for today. It's the Belgian Belforts against the French Eiffels. That's the game going on for you right here now. After this match, we have got the Belgian Belforts back, and they're going to take on the Jennikens. It's the second team from Belgium. And then in the afternoon game, we're going to start off with the French Eiffels taking on the Luxembourg Militaurs. And so we're going to have an all non-Belgian affair, I guess you'd call that, as the two sides from outside of the country will face off. The last game this afternoon will be the Belgian Jennikens taking on the Luxembourg team. So 4 games today in total. In the air. Oh, I tell you what, there was a second opportunity there. Great work, great chance. Oh, I hope she hasn't done a mischief to her fingers. Just ran in, almost volleyball spiked that in the air. Could have almost got back to maybe try to pick it up on the second bite of the cherry. And just misses the opportunity there. Oh, they're busy in the field though, very busy. Unfortunately, it goes down. Marie Violu gets hit very hard. Oh, well done there in the field. Player gets everything behind that and says, nope, not getting past me. That was really well fielded. I think that was Pooja Ganesh who's fielding down there. Hits it, gets a hit straight to her, and she holds her nerve and makes sure it doesn't get through. Tossed up, down leg side. It's going to be a wide ball. Tossed up, hit nicely. Ooh, now, play there at deep mid wicket. That ball's just bounced up and just collected her somewhere. Hopefully, I hope that's a header in the face. Just bounced up and might have just collected maybe in the shoulder. Hope she's okay. Not showing any signs of any discomfort. It seems that I think it's Marie Breton there is getting a bit concerned about where she needs to be fielding. That's a lovely smack. That's got legs. That's going to hit the boundary line rope. And that is the first boundary this morning for the Belgian ladies. That is a lovely strike from the skipper. Alex Broden goes downtown with a nice strike over the mid-wicket area. And it's got the legs to get to the boundary. Nice shot indeed. Oh, so close to a catch there. Now, I think the bowler's done herself a bit of mischief here. Marie has stuck out the mitt in an attempt to bring in the caught and bowled there. And I think she's got to go off for a bit of treatment because that ball was hit quite hard. Struck back, hand goes out, gets maybe even just got collector on the wrist. So, well, Sully's come out with the magic spray, so hopefully that'll be sufficient for her. But that really smacked very hard into her. Can also report that the sun is now breaking through the clouds, and the clouds are breaking up above us. There's still a few heavy grey ones around the ground, but there is more blue sky poking its head out, and that is going to break up more and more as the day goes on. I expect today to be a pretty warm one, probably pushing up to 27, 28. And then we see the tail block displayed there. So the French Eiffels, look at that, 143 for 2. Couple of magical overs there as well. And so far for the Belgian Belforts, it's a bit tough going here. But they are 25 for no loss. And if they can accelerate here, you never know. As the umpire says, that's the power play done and dusted. Alex Broden, the captain, still out there. She's got 9 from 7. Beatrice Pierre, 10 from 12. And we get a turn and start the 4th over now. Apologies to everyone watching on the stream around the world. Just had to have just a little quick restart there. And I think when everything is now back in beautiful working order, smooth as a baby's you-know-what. This is T10 who comes on to bowl, Emma. And Emma T10, captain of the French Eiffels as well. So she's decided to bring herself on here in the 4th, and a couple of players have dropped back to protect the boundaries. Very square boundary riders on the off and the leg side. Club down the ground nicely. Bit of work here to do for mid-on. Does well. Doesn't let the ball get away from her completely. That's actually pretty good work. So it's just a single. They're pretty much operating in singles now. The occasional boundary here and there, but not too bad. And people in the chat asking what happened. I put a message in the chat saying there'll be a momentary restart. Maybe you guys didn't see my message. Hopefully you did. But yeah, just a quick little restart. And wickets have been hit. Wicket taken. Skipper goes on her little aeroplane ride as an aeroplane goes screaming overhead as well. And she gets a little parting tap on the glove too from the captain of the Belgian Belforts, who can only say well bowled. Goes to the big swing, misses the lot. Good delivery this. Middle stump clattered back, and big celebration for the French Eiffels there. Feel very good about that. Look at that. Absolute joy. Goes on her little dancing run there. Goes in towards the captain, Alex Broden, who's walking off now, and just gives her a little tap and says, well bowled. So Broden disappears. That's the first wicket down. French Eiffels all over this match, looking very sharp indeed. So yeah, everyone in the chat, just so you know, just at the start of that over, just had to do a quick little on-off again. As I often say to some of the bowlers, they need to switch that radar on and off when they're bowling too many wides. That's what we had to do. Just quick little on and off. Hope it doesn't spoil your enjoyment. We did it towards the end of the over. You didn't miss anything. It's all good. And of course, you didn't miss that wicket. That's the most important thing. So this is Peher Modi, comes in now. Picked up a couple of wickets in when she was bowling. Did very well. Let's see what she can do now with the ball. Oh, sorry, with the bat. Emma T10 with a wicket. And we're set to go. Good ball. Very sharp at the bowling she is. Very, very sharp. Got that targeting system working absolutely perfect there. Likes to bowl with the hat and the dark glasses on. Just had Imants in my ear say she's like a poker player. She is indeed. Maybe that's where it comes from. Wouldn't be surprised, you know, if that's the whole thing. Don't let the batter see what I'm seeing. Don't let the batter sort of get any clues to what I'm thinking. And the sun properly breaking through across the ground now. Conditions quite warm in the sunshine. Oh, losing control of that one. Tries to slam down a fastball. Ends up losing control of that completely. And that's gone off the pitch. That will be shown as a no ball by the umpire. Oh no, maybe it's just landed just on the pitch actually. But I think had a few issues there because it's bounced too many times. Umpire says that is indeed a no ball. He's just getting some instructions now, the umpire. So no, he's going to correct himself and call it a wide. There you go. That's why I don't umpire as well, because I would have said no ball too. But no, it is indeed a wide because it didn't land off the pitch. Strikes the pad, but well outside leg. No appeal there. That's one difference between the men and the women. I guarantee if that happened in a men's match, the men would have appealed. It was missing everything. So a good over that nonetheless. That is a great over. 3 runs from it. Belgium Belfort's 28 for 1, in a bit of trouble. In a lot of trouble. We have the Griffins join us in the chat. Says, my sis is batting. Really? I'm not sure about that. Let's have a look. And everyone's sort of jumping on top of that one. Let's have a look. Which one is your sis? The Griffins? Because I'm not seeing someone with a Griffin surname unless my eyes are deceiving me. Anyway, I'm sure you can fill us in on that detail there. Well, Annie Sophia Disneyland, I know who your daughter is. That's the captain, and she has just bowled a terrific over, so you must be very proud of her. And Sophie, very proud of her indeed. She's played a great game too, by the way. Always good to see family and friends of the players jumping into the chat and just letting us know that you know, they're watching and supporting. That's what it's all about. It's all about showing like really positive support for players who enjoy the game, and for people like us who love bringing the game around the world to everybody, so you can enjoy what we can see and just celebrate the you know, the passion that they're showing for this wonderful sport that we all love. And showing the development and just the way that the players getting better and better every time they get a chance to perform on the big stage. Hit nicely, just goes straight to the plate, does very well to get down and stop there getting through for any runs there. Good dot ball that. 29 for 1 is the score currently. Chasing a big total. Bear Modi now. Elevates. That's a lovely strike. That's going to go for 4. That is, gets some desperate attention there. Just misses out on that one. Gets across the boundary line. 4 runs, close attention. Good effort there in the outfield though. Very good effort. And that gets away for 4. So that was well struck down the ground. That's a great way to get off the mark too. Behemotic does well. Yeah, close attention there from Marie Violu, but cannot manage to stop that one. Similar chance here. Oh, just falls short. Miss hit. Just the timing completely wrong on that one. Could have easily gotten caught there in that mid-on position. Gets away with a single. Such good encouragement. The little chirping from the field, the calling out from the field is so positive. Oh, almost another catching opportunity, just flirting with danger there. It goes through the cover region. Boundary rider comes off the boundary to collect and clean up. Good work all around. Beatrice Pierre and Peher Modi trying to put a partnership together here for the Belgian Belforts. Just trying to bring something back here. Got a lot of work to do. Dave B noting we've got the T10 family in the chat. We certainly do. It's good to see. Oh, I just missed it. That one's, it's a slower looped up delivery there. Can't be put away. Just resetting one more time. Last ball of the 5th. Oh, just waits on that one, sees it, and hits it straight to the boundary rider on the leg side. Good work there on the boundary. Good throw too, hits the stumps. Well, tell you what, if you're thinking about sneaking a run on that arm, don't. That was a lovely ping at the stumps from way downtown. Watch this again. And clatter into the stumps right there. Bang. What a good throw. I think the Belgian Belforts will lock that one in the back of their minds and say, we don't take a cheeky single or a cheeky second on that arm, all right? So if Hindi is your preferred language and you've got access to Telegram, why don't you go and find our Telegram network, our Telegram European Cricket Network account there. It's all in Hindi, and it's all about the updates about European cricket. And that is a great way to get information, get some lovely social media interaction as well, clips and reels and information on teams and players and profiles and what's coming up next on the European Cricket Network. So if that's your preferred language, the Hindi language, then please be a part of that. Jump onto our Telegram account. We'd love to see you there. Start the 6th now. Start with a dot. Yeah. Again, the noise coming from the French Eiffels, they're all encouraging. They're all saying, you know, no, go, 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 bowl, 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 no, 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 yes, and they're cheering. They're being very vocal. It's good to see. This is Nadika de Silva, who's come on to bowl now. The bowling's been exceptional. We really enjoyed watching the French Eiffels with the bat, but in the field, they are very well drilled. They look like they're very accomplished. Oh, how is it missed now? I think that's gone. I think that's some great work behind the stumps by the keeper. We're going to go to the video replay on this one. I think Pooja Ganesh has got her. Have a look at this. She's a long way out and done. Cooked. That is great work with the gloves. Terrific work. French Eiffels pick themselves up another wicket. Ganesh with a great stumping. Gets high fives from her counterparts there. The news comes through that the wicket is given. So yeah, that's a genuine bit of emotion there as they get a very vital wicket. It's the second wicket to fall. Peher Modi was starting to fire up a little bit there. I thought, oh, you know, she's starting to strike it quite nicely. Hit a 4 down the ground. We're starting to look to motor down the ground as well. Good straight hit. So that is a really, really good wicket for them to get. Atia Diwan Ali comes in. She gets a generous round of applause too from French Eiffels, who is showing the most amazing bit of sporting acknowledgement. It's such a joy to watch. It really is. It's such a positive thing to see here on the field. Oh. Atia just realising that she's just strolling a little bit out of her crease and could have almost found herself in a bit of trouble. De Silva's bowling very well, slowed things down a bit. Atia Diwan Ali, who took a terrific outfield catch too in the previous innings. A little bit stuck on the crease there. Can't quite tuck it around the corner. Terry Richmond making reference to Bill Laurie, one of my favourite cricket commentators. Absolutely. De Silva in again. Swings, misses. Oh, now. Almost picks up a second stumping in the over. How about that? That's great glove work too. Watch this again. Where's that foot? It stays behind the line. Oh, good work. Good awareness, though, from both, well, the batter and also from the wicketkeeper. So, well done. Looking to keep the batter honest there. Just saying, you know, that's I've already got one stumping. I might help myself to another one. Scorecard after 6, 36 for 2. It's tough going out there for the Belgian Belforts. The French Eiffels seem to have all the answers at the moment. Atia Diwan Ali has just joined her counterpart at the crease there, Beatrice Pierre, who's still there. Opened the batting. Haven't seen too much of her on strike. She's just struggling to get on strike. It's been a viewing from the other end mostly. Yeah, Peher Modi getting stumped like that. I can see family member Aham saying, yeah, but just disappointing. Is indeed. Good hit down the ground. Good fielding as well, though. Marie behind that one. Doesn't let it get through. So, Atia, what can she do here? Tossed up and just pushes it back. Good flight. Like to see a bowler not afraid to give a bit of flight there. Well bowled. Tossed up. This time it's leg side. Worked around the corner there. Player rushes in, gives the underarm. The underarm hits the stumps, but that's okay because it's Beatrice Pierre well and truly home. And Atia is off the mark there with that single. Score skips ahead to 38 for 2 now. Beatrice on 13 from 16. She's already picked up one boundary. Shouldn't mind helping herself to another. The game's pretty much done here. Maybe for a point they can pick something up here. They have to do a lot of work though for a point. That's hit nicely down the ground. Long off and long on combine. And do very well to make sure that boundary line is protected here deep. Juliet here, fielding at the long on position. With good support here as well on the long off. A big flight sort of bamboozles everybody there. It's tucked away very fine. Not sure if you've got a bit of bat on that. Watching the umpire here. Nope, nope. He's saying that was a wide ball. Didn't get anything. I thought maybe that might have clipped a little bit of something, but no. 41 for 2 in the 7th. Hit straight to the fielder. Chance to run out at the bowler's end. Oh, it was just hit and run, but it went straight to the fielder. Could have been curtains. Could have been curtains. Terry's asking me if I can do the voice of Bill Laurie. Oh, Bill Laurie's a tough one to do. Yeah, no, he's difficult. I can usually mimic people's voices pretty well, but he's always been a tough one. Do you remember, Terry? Do you remember the 12th Man, the comedian who did the wide world of sports? Fantasy dashboard for match 2 up there. It's the Belgian Belforts back against the other team from Belgium. It's the Belgium Jennikins. So we're going to see Belgium versus Belgium in the next match coming your way. It's starting at 10:45. That's approximately just under half an hour away at the conclusion of this match. And looking forward to that one. Belgium versus Belgium. I'm expecting some good rivalry there. Tossed up. Just misses that one. Yeah, Terry, do you remember the 12th Man? That's it. Yeah, the 12th Man. I remember an interview he did, and someone said the worst, you imitate the voices, but the one you don't get right is Bill Laurie. And even he admitted, he said Bill Laurie's a hard one to imitate. Hit in the air, and it's going to fall short. And just to the fielder who rushes in. Looks like that's Marie, who's back in her typical fielding position down the ground. Marie Violio. Try and get that name right. It's always respectful to make sure you get the names right, Phil. 43 for 2 in the 8th. Almost another stumping. Gets the bat down. Atia, she's a stumping candidate, Atia, because she swings hard and then lets a last-minute thing of, I better get the bat down. But she's standing very strongly on her crease. She hasn't moved too far off the crease. Uppishly hit there. That's going to go away between the fielders there at backward point. Coming back for a second one. Well run. And good work to get back for the second. Oh, yeah, Scotty and Terry reminiscing about 12th Man. Yep, that's right. Always has to mention his pigeons. That's right. That was good stuff, wasn't it? The pigeons. Always loved him and Tony Gregg in the box together. And it's a wide ball down leg side. Nicely guided out towards backward point. Again, getting a few runs in that area now. Just the one this time. Beatrice Pierre has been out there since the start. She's carried her bat all the way through to the end of the 8th. 16 from 20 deliveries faced. She'll look to muscle things along now, I'm sure. That's a wide ball. Have to wait for the end of the 8th. Just a few moments longer. Ken noting that the French ladies here, the well coordinated field and they throw well. They're very quickly into position too, something which Rico and I noted a few of the teams in the men's. You see this in the women's. They're very quickly into their fielding positions. They know where they have to go. I think that's bounced a couple of times. Indicated no ball. It has bounced a couple of times. And so there'll be no ball plus the 1. So still haven't quite finished the 8th here. Byes indicated by the umpire. No ball. It bounced, square leg immediately put the hand out to say, yep, that bounced more times than it should. 50 up as well for the Belgian Belforts. 50 for 2 for the second last ball of the 8th. And now the last ball of the 8th coming up. Tries to bang that in short, only succeeds in getting it bouncing twice there. So Juliet having a bit of a problem here, sort of just pitching it way too short, and it's not bouncing. Well, it is bouncing too many times. Free hit re-signalled there by the umpire. And that one's pushed wide though. Just struggling to finish out. Started the over so well, but just these last 4 or 5 deliveries, just getting away from Juliet. And the extras are mounting up again. Just need to tighten this one. The French Eiffel's looking like a very, very well-drilled team. Management and coaches have done a great job. And the players responded accordingly. There's a single to finish the over. So 53 for 2 after 8. Yeah, I just saw another message in the chat there from I can see, Scotty talking about how, he loved Merv Hughes. Bill Laurie was a massive Merv Hughes fan. And also, Bill Laurie was a fan of any cricket player from Victoria, wasn't he? I remember Bill Laurie so many times during the commentary, during international matches. He would always, he'd do great commentary as well. He was, Bill Laurie, great commentator. But if it was like a Merv Hughes or if it was Warne or a Dean Jones especially, he would always finish his sentence by saying, and he's a Victorian. Always remember that, especially Dean Jones during the ODIs. Bill Laurie commentated that. He'd always remind the audience that Dean Jones was from Victoria. Terry can do all the voices. I can usually imitate voices pretty well, but Bill Laurie's always been a tough one for me. Wide ball there. .54 for 2, starting the 9th. De Silva trying to search for another wicket here. She's got 1 for 1. Now, they've gone for the stumping here. She may have got her another wicket. And if it's Atia, I called it a couple of overs ago. I said she's a stumping candidate here. And she is indeed. That's out. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Atia is a little bit outside her crease, and the bat's not down. And it's a pretty straightforward decision. So, well done behind with the gloves there. Pooja Ganesh gets another stumping. And Nadika gets a second wicket also through a stumping. So, stumped Pooja Ganesh, bowled Nadika De Silva for the second time. And Atia, who I mentioned a few overs ago, she'd be a stumping candidate. Just a bit slow to get the bat down and just shuffled occasionally outside of her crease. And that's the end of her watch. She goes for 5 from 13. And the French Rifles get another wicket. Very, very good indeed. And there's genuine applause and support for both the wicketkeeper and the bowler there. It's such a positive feel that amongst the French Rifles. It's so good to see. and to hear as well. They're very chirpy in the field. Really enjoy that. Just positive. Nothing but positive. It's tucked around the corner. Fine leg rushes in. Throw to the bowler's end too. Doesn't bother going to the keeper's end. Goes to the bowler's end. Irma gets on strike now. No, she gets off the mark with that delivery. Beatrice Pierre, who's been there the whole time. What can she do? Up in the air. That's in the air for quite a long time, but unfortunately, the closest fielder to it was a mid-high, long on and long off. The ball's there somewhere. It's somewhere on the ground. I'll get it eventually, and it is picked up and thrown in. I knew we'd get there eventually. Just a little bit of comedy just down here in front of me there. Just can't quite grip the ball. There it is. Good work there in the field. That's it down the ground as well. Not as far as the only gets long off. Oh, now hang on a second. Oh, I just had my eyes on the batter there. I thought Beatrice pulled up a bit properly there. I think her leg pad sort of moved around. I think that's what it was. Yeah, sorry, it was Irma, wasn't it? Just watching when she took that single, it looked like the leg pad moved around a little bit. I was a bit worried that maybe she might have just pulled something that shouldn't have been pulled the wrong way. Yeah, that was Sylvia Battori in front of me here. Just had a bit of a struggle picking up the ball, so he could turn around and gave me a bit of a smile because I was obviously jumped onto that very quick smart. I can't let that sort of thing go. Have a look at the bowlers here. It's been a sensational bowling effort there. The bowling card looking good. And just to make things a little bit tougher for the Belgian Belforts here, it's going to be their strike bowler. Annika Bester comes back on. Good work out there to save the boundary and to get the throw back nice and quick. Gets a round of applause. A good acknowledgement from the bowler as well. Just a couple of runs. Yeah, the sportsmanship between the two teams is excellent. I agree with that, Scotty. It's been really something else. That's hit very nicely. Picked the gap as well. A bit to do here for the fielder. Runs hard. He gets the throw back. Oh, there's trouble. Underarms it to the keeper, who cannot quite affect the run at all. A bit of a miscommunication there between the two Belgian batters. Irma and Beatrice just staring back at each other and saying, well, I wasn't going anywhere. Where were you going? And Beatrice, she must be feeling a little bit exhausted. She's been in the field almost the entire match, either fielding, bowling, or now with the bat. Hits it straight to the cover, says no, no run. Good fielding. French Eiffels have really made a statement here at the start of this European Cricket Series here in Belgium. Made a really good statement here. Up in the air, one bounce, straight to the fielder. Shy at the bowler's end, well collected. Good work all round from the French Eiffels. Very good. They look really on here this morning. Beatrice gets down to the non-striker's end. 2 more balls to come in the match as Annika just readjusts her field. Just dropped at the feet, chance to run out. Oh, the underarm from, it was even slowed down the underarm, almost took like an extra second just to line up her sights and roll the ball, and it misses. Close, very close indeed. So the French Eiffels going to notch up a very big win here. Last ball of the match coming up. It's clipped in the air. It goes backwards. Third comes off the boundary line, and it's just a single. And that's how things are going to finish. It's going to be 63 for 3. The Belgian Belforts fall well short of where they had to be. That's going to be an 80-run victory. And have a look at that. It's good to see Annika get across to Beatrice and say, well done. And I know what she's saying too. She's saying, you were here the whole time. You held your bat. You carried your bat through the 10 overs. You're in the field for the whole 10 overs as well. You deserve to go and have a break. Belgian Belforts are going to face off against the Belgian Jennikens. That's the next match coming your way, due to start at 10:45. That's in about 15 minutes time from now. The French Eiffels having a bit of a get around and also the Belgian team coming out to shake hands. And this is really good sponsorship as well. Genuine a moment there as well. It's really good to see that kind of interaction between the teams. Love that a lot. Like to see that more in cricket. Have a look at the highlight reel here. And this was a pretty good start, though, for the Eiffels. They got a wicket straight away, getting rid of the captain, getting bowled. And look at that celebration from her opposite number captain, who went for a bit of an airplane ride and eventually gave her a high five before she departed the ground. A couple of nice strikes down the ground. Not just playing square, but actually having strikes down the ground. You didn't see a lot of that with the French Eiffels. They were very happy to play square. That was a terrific bit of work with the stumping there. And Pooja Ganesh, she knew she got her wicket. Absolutely was on that so quickly. And another big appeal there. That was the second stumping. Great work behind the stump. Great glove work. Just the confidence as well to take the ball and stump like that. Really good work from her. That's lovely. That is absolutely lovely. That is the strike bowler and best batter for the French Eiffels going across to Beatrice, who carried a bat all the way through, and a genuine moment there. That's absolutely lovely. Thanks for capturing that, Imans. Thank you very much for that. It just shows a lot, doesn't it? You don't even have to put any words to that. It's just lovely to see. The batting card there for the Belgian Belforts, it's not so good for them to see. They'll be a bit disappointed with that. But Beatrice Pierre at the top there, not out 19, carried a bat all the way through, faced 25 balls for that 19 as well. Didn't get a lot of support from the rest of her batters. Alex Broden, the captain, she got bowled early on for 10. Was looking dangerous, but then she got herself dismissed. And then Peher Modi and Atya Diwan Ali both getting stumped off the same bowler as well. 2 wickets for Nadika De Silva, 2 for 3, including a maiden. How about that for a bowling effort? Fantastic stuff there. Annika was really good, very economic, bowled the first and the last over. She looks like a real proper bowling danger there for the rest of this competition. And the skipper, Emma Dietelen, she picked up a 1 for 18 as well. The other bowlers went wicketless. And that is a pretty good bowling display, very economic, and a pretty good display overall from this team. The French Eiffels get a really good win over the Belgian Belforts in this match number 1 here this morning, as the sun is slowly breaking through the clouds. And it's a 80-run victory, a pretty emphatic victory. French Eiffels have pretty much stamped authority on this competition already, and it's going to be up to the rest of the teams to try to sort themselves out and challenge them, see what they can do there. Just remember, it's a 6 group game tournament. There are 4 teams. Each team will play the other teams just the once, and then it's going to be a situation of top of the table. We'll go straight into the final, which will be played at the final match tomorrow on Sunday. And then you'll also have a qualifier, which will be the team that comes in second and third. They're going to face off to see who plays the final match, and that's obviously tomorrow afternoon after we finish the group games. And unfortunately for the team that comes fourth on the standings, they won't get to partake in any finals, but they will find themselves in a very lovely clubhouse here. Maybe have themselves a nice cold drink, and they can watch all the action from that clubhouse as the finals will unfold. But that's tomorrow. We've still got many games to get through. That's the first game done. Match number 1 in the tin, done and dusted. Congratulations to the French Eiffels. To the Belgian Belforts, you get another chance coming up very shortly when you take on your counterparts from Belgium, the Belgium Jennikens. Looking forward to that one. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network, taking you through this European Cricket Series for women here in Belgium at the lovely Hofstad Arena here with the sun breaking through the clouds. My thanks to everyone in the chat too. Thanks for keeping the conversations going, and thank you for the positivity in the chat as well. That is really important. I love your work in there, Blue Spanner crew. Thank you so much. I'll see you back in a few minutes for the next match. Match 2 coming your way shortly. Don't go too far.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Make sure the microphone's on before I talk. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the match number 2 here. This is European Cricket Series for Women. It's here in the lovely Hofstad Arena here where we played the men's cricket series. It's all about the women this weekend. So I want to get straight over to the coin toss for this second match coming your way. The Belgian Belforts taking on the Belgian Jennikens. Coin toss coming your way right now.
It's Belforts against Jennikens. Jennikens to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. It's tails.
We'll field first.
Belforts won the toss and they will ball first.
There you have it. So, yeah, the Belforts win the toss, going to bowl first. They had a bowl first as well in the previous match against the French Rifles, and the French Rifles got after them pretty quickly there. So, trying to maybe reverse that fortune now. They're going to bowl first again. Conditions have gotten a lot warmer in the centre than what they were about 2 hours ago. When we first got to the ground here, there was some pretty heavy cloud cover. It was cool, albeit slightly humid though. And now the sun's broken through, the blue sky's showing, clouds are breaking up, and it's still humid, and there's not much of a breeze, so it's pretty tough out there. I'd say it's probably already gotten to about 25 degrees, I reckon. I haven't checked my little weather wall yet, but I'm pretty confident it's already climbed up quite nicely. And we have a look at the teams, the lineups there. So just one change there for the Belforts. Gia Shah comes into the side, and for the Belgian Jennikens, it's the first time we get a chance to look at them. And that's going to be a great match. 2 Belgian teams going head-to-head. I wonder if there's any real rivalry between the teams. I'm sure there would be. Supercomputer likes the Jennikens a lot here. 74% chance to win over the Belforts. Only 26% chance of getting a win there. So Supercomputer liking what they see for the Jennikens. So as they stride out to the crease, the 2 opening bats for the Jennikens, going to be keen to get a good start. And for the Belforts, they're going to be looking for their strike bowlers to try to strike. They struggled when they this morning in the match against the French Rifles. But the struggle was basically to try to keep the extras down. I think it was 35 extras in that innings. And it was just a real difficult time for them to try to get the ball in the right place. We had one bowler was replaced for bowling 2 beamers in a row. And that was the first 2 balls that were over as well. So that was a little bit tough. So hopefully they're going to bounce back here. Like to see that. I think we'd all like to see that, don't you? Anyway, we've just had a delay by a few extra minutes. Just had to get everything done right, get all the I's dotted and the T's crossed. And we are almost good to go now. Looks like the skipper for the Belforts, Alex, has got the ball. She's going to start proceedings. So it's Vanani Hettel is out of the side and Gia Shah is into the side for the Belforts. Match number 2 starting right now. Full delivery. That's been smashed. Absolutely smashed backward a square for 4 runs. Lovely shot that one. Good hit that one. Nice start. Can't get much better start. Well, the only way you can get a better start than that is a batting size to hit it for a maximum. You hit it for 4. That's pretty nice. So Zinha, straight away, Sinha puts it onto the boundary line. Good start for the Jennikens. Not such a good start for Alex Broden. Skipper leading by example, trying to get it onto a good line and length here. That's better. Feels well for own bowling as well. Gets it to a dot. Good work. Shweta Sinha at the striking end, and it's Ajita Gupta at the non-striking end. These 2 opening the batting for the Jennikens, looking to get them off to a good start. Well, that's almost got through. That's a cracking delivery. That misses the bat, and goes in between bat and pad, then clatters into the leg, but it's going too high and it's too wide. That's a good delivery. You see Alex's body language there as she sort of turns away from the action and thinks, oh, what could have been. That's just straying onto leg. Picked up nicely. It's going to run away from the fielder there. She's going to get support though. That's good to see. Atia Divan Ali there gets around. She has to go a long way around from backwards square to help out her fine leg, who's inside the circle. The other boundary rider is patrolling the boundary pretty square on the offside. Sort of probably more extra cover than point though. Probably could afford to go a bit square. We saw a lot of runs scored there in the previous match. Looks to tuck it around the corner. Can't get anything on it either, so it's going to be called a leg side wide. And yeah, Alex just struggling a bit here. Just with her radar. Left armour coming over the wicket. That's good. That's much better. That's a very good length. That's a difficult length. Well bowled. So just one more to come in this first over. That's hit down the ground, and that's a lovely shot. And oh, good work in the field too. Gets the ball back nice and quick. Well played. That is going to finish the first over. So 8 runs off the first over, and the Belgian Jennikins, they're up to 8 for no loss. European Cricket Championship for women. This is towards the end of the year, but don't worry, that's going to come along quickly. This year's flown past already. ECC action for the women here at Cartermouth, 1st of December to the 20th. It's an early Christmas present. 3 divisions. You get Emerging, Challenger and Premier Division, and that is going to be very busy there. You see there that in the emerging Czechia, Malta, Greece, Croatia and Sweden. Obviously I have a close eye on that one for obviously personal reasons, because I'll be there hopefully I'll be there supporting the girls. I'm thinking of popping down there. That'd be nice. And Challenger Division, Italy, Germany, Spain, Austria and Cyprus. Very busy divisions there. A bit to talk about. Back to live action now as that first ball gets a little bit wayward there. And good raw emotion shown by the bowler there as she bowls it wide, and straight away hands to her head, and like it's a calamitous moment. Cannot believe she's done that. As Iris Lemens has just wandered down leg side. Reset, try that again. Goes leg side again, and the swipe has been missed. Sinha has been looking for that shot pretty much all the first over. Doesn't connect on that occasion. Hello to everyone in the chat for joining us. Chris Smith join us. Hello there, Wayne join us as well. Rob Thompson also tunes in. Hello there, Rob. Dave B still there. Johnny Hewson still there as well. Also saw Alter Ego pop his head in and say hello. Hello to you, Alter Ego. Be nice to see you up at the ground if you get a chance to. I'm not sure if that's easy for you to get to. I always keep thinking if I pop along to Belgium and get to do a couple of series here, maybe finally get a chance to catch up with you, Luke, but unfortunately it hasn't happened. Terry Richmond as well, good to see you there in the chat. Thanks to everyone in the chat too. Good to see you guys keeping all positive and keeping the conversations rolling. That's what we like to see. Iris continues. Pushed towards point. They go for a quick single and get through nicely. Keeping that scoreboard ticking over. That's what's key. It's good to see the women's cricket here in Belgium as well. 2 Belgian teams, two talented Belgian teams here together. And then you've also got a team which is comprised of players from Luxembourg and a team of players from France. They were invited to come along and make this series a 4-team series. And I'm glad that they have. It's going to sort of mix it up a little bit, which is really good. Good delivery. Players giving Iris a good, generous round of applause there for the dot balls. Something that you see more in women's cricket than in men's cricket is genuine support from the fielders for good deliveries. I know you see it in the men's, I'm not saying they don't do it, but just in the women's, it's a bit more prominent. Nice shot along the ground. Going to be just one. Every run cheered as well. Every single is cheered. If it's a 4, it's loud. If it's a 6, it's absolutely amazing. But every single run cheered by the dugouts here. And again, just one of those things that you see quite heavily in women's cricket. It's great. It's great. The way they support each other and they get behind each other because they love playing cricket. It's a great team sport, cricket. That's why we love watching cricket and we love playing cricket. I'm sure a lot of people in the chat would agree with me about when they used to play or if they still do play. That's one of the great things about this team sport. It's one of the best team sports there is. No room for divas or prima donnas or anyone who thinks they're a bit too good. That's the kind of sports I don't watch, but these kind of sports where everybody is a contributor, it's fantastic. Just strays down the leg side again, wide delivery there. Morris looking to close out this over as another big massive jet thunders overhead. We're pretty close to the airport here. Anyone who's not familiar with sort of our locale, we're sort of, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think we're about halfway between Brussels and Antwerp. It's a nice hit down the ground. That's going to run away. This ground is quick. The grass is fast. Oh, that's some pretty good fancy footwork. Alex has saved a couple of runs there. Well done. Very well done. The throw gets in as well. Great work between these two. The captain, Alex, leading by example, and good backup there from Beatrice Pierre, who gets a good throw into the bowler. Well done indeed. Saved a couple. 17 for no loss after 2. And the Genikins are going along nicely. Good desperate work in the field, though, to make sure they save a couple of runs. And someone's car alarm is going off. I'm sure that's probably coming through the effects, Mike. Maybe that plane that went overhead, because that plane sounded really loud. Maybe that the vibration set off. Nope, there it goes. Someone's owned up to it and switched it off. Thank you very much. Next over starts. So this is Ritika Rajesh, who had a bit of a problem in the first game. She bowled a couple. Her first 2 deliveries were basically no ball beamers, and she had to be replaced. But these 2 first deliveries are good so far. This one's going to get through the covers for just one. Oh, it gets over the foot of Beatrice. They're going to go back for a second one here. I got to say, Beatrice, she can be forgiven for being maybe looking a little bit tired in the field. I feel sorry for the young lady. She was in the field all through the first innings, bowled 2 overs, was in the outfield, very busy in the outfield as well. And then when it came turn for her to bat, she carried a bat all the way through the whole 10 overs. So basically didn't get a break on the sideline like the rest of her players, unfortunately, her teammates. And then when when the innings finished too, the captain of the, well, she wasn't the captain, was it? No, that's right, it was Annika Bester, who was the pick of the bowlers and the batters, walked over to her, gave her a bit of a hug and a pat on the back. And I'm sure that was all just to sort of celebrate and say to her, look, really well done. You haven't had a break. You've basically batted and bowled all the way through. And yeah, just a few smiles. It was played in such good camaraderie. It was good to see. So 21 without loss halfway through the 3rd. Ritika just missing a run up there. Well, her over this one's much better than the one she bowled previously, so that's good. Maybe just had a bit of a chat with her bowling coach and chat with her skipper as well. That's beautifully placed, and that's going to run away to the boundary line as well. And fancy footwork isn't going to stop that one for the second time. That runs away fast, and as soon as the ground dries up here from the overnight dew, it is really fast and quick. It is such a quick ground. It's almost like glass. It is so quick, and that you can see it there. That wasn't hit with a lot of ferocity, but it ran away from the pursuing players. Nice shot across the deck there. Shweta Sinha, she is looking pretty dangerous. 15 from 11. Scoring pretty freely here. Tossed up outside off. It's just snuck in the line. Umpire's a good look at that one. That is nicely played as well. Just looking at the conversation in the chat. Thank you very much for keeping it all positive in there. Wayne just giving me acknowledgement. Good for you, Wayne. Glad to see you there. Rob tuning in. Kia ora. That's a greeting, isn't it? You know, it's quite funny. Didn't we used to have what was it, like an orange drink in Australia called Kiora? I can't remember. Yeah, it's I'm pretty sure that's what it was called. Kiora? Was it called Kiora or was it called Kia Ora? I can't remember. I know some people who might be about my age might remember that one from many years ago. I think it was like maybe a brand of cordial actually. It's funny talking about cordial. That's something you don't find in Europe. It's must be predominantly, I don't know, an English or a colonial thing, cordial. Look at that, we're on food chat already. Incredible. It's changing the bowlers now. And, well, if I say her name 3 times, she will appear. It is indeed time for Beatrice Pierre to bowl her spell. Tucked around the corner, it's in the gap. It's going to run away for 4 as well. That's really well placed. The placement from these two has been quite superb. All the way on the deck, not trying to hit it too hard in the air, nothing like that. No heroics, no big maximos down the ground or anything like that. Just placing it, and that was perfectly placed between 2 fielders who literally were there to stop that boundary. Well done. Nice shot from Gupta. This one along the deck this time. This goes directly to one of the fielders out there. Good arm. Very good arm. Score's motoring along now. 32 inside the 4th. Looks like a little bit of shoe attention there. Umpire very dutifully happy to tie the shoelace for the young lady. As Gupta had a bit of a shoelace error. That ball bounced up. Occasionally this pitch will do that. It'll just suddenly just let one rise up. It's a rare thing. But we saw that during the men's ECS as well. Just occasionally on a good length, the ball would suddenly hit something or just pitch on a bit of a small little ridge underneath the carpet there and suddenly whoosh, right up in the air. Just quite astonishing. Nicely done there. Good throw in. .33 for no loss. Good scoring here from the Jennikins. Oh, now asking the question, umpire. Interested to see what he does here. He's gone for the radio mic. He hasn't actually given the signal. He hasn't given any signal. Batting out of the crease as well. How about that for dangerous? And oh, I think she's taken the ball in front of the. I think she's taken the ball in front of the stumps. Have a look at this. Yep. That's disappointing. Just a little bit too keen. Noted that the batter was out of ground. I think that's a bit of just a slight little error there crept into the wicket-keeper's game there. That ball has been taken in front of the stumps, and that is not going to be given out. Instead, it's going to be shown as a no ball, and that's the correct decision. Just one of those little rookie errors that does happen occasionally. But umpires onto it very quickly. Well done for the both umpires. That's why they did it. Terry Richmond agreeing with me. Yes, that was a cordial. Thank you very much for that. And also Wayne as well helping me with that. Yes, it is indeed a greeting. It's a Maori greeting. Thank you, Wayne. I thought it was. I got to say, one of my little things that I've done, or something I haven't done, which I wish I had, is I never got a chance to get over to visit New Zealand while I was living in Australia. I know, smack on the back of the hand for Phil. There's a free hit shown before, but not capitalised on. After the no ball, it was a wide delivery, and now follows it up with a dot. So Jennikins can't take advantage of that. Yeah, Kiora Cordial, that's the one. A bit of a juggle there. Yeah, Scotty also, remember that, showing your age. Hey, Scotty, don't you worry about that. I'm showing my age as well. I think a few of us are talking about that. What was the other famous cordial there in Australia growing up? It was Cotty's, wasn't it? That's right. Cotty's Cordial. Wow, that's really tearing something out of the 80s for me. Does Cotty still exist? Is that still an ongoing concern? Or is it they all packed up? And there was a a bit of a flurry of these cordials that sort of came in glass bottles, and it all got a little bit sort of bespoke and a little bit expensive. And I never really understood that. It's just basically flavoured sugar. Start the next over, and the stump's been knocked down. Keeper just reminding the batters, I'm here. Don't you try and get away from me. 36 for no loss after 4 at the moment. So Pehe Modi, who picked up a couple of wickets in the previous game. In fact, she picked up 2 wickets, and it was the only 2 wickets that the team could actually get against the French Eifels, who looked very, very dangerous with the bat. Plundered a very big score of 143 in their 10 overs. And the Belforts were on a hiding to nothing to try to reel that in when they batted in the last match. Unfortunately, fell 80 runs short. Tucked around the corner. Aerial, but there's no one there short in front of the square leg umpire, so it's safe. And just the 1 run. So Pehe looking to get a breakthrough here, as she did in the previous game. Oh, it's been pulled quite strongly towards the square leg area. Just in front of square, that one, but just for the single. So doing it in singles here. The occasional boundary every over plus singles. So the run rate's going along nicely. It's still just under 10. They'd love to have that just above 10 now, just so they can get an expected score of about 100, which Supercomputer thinks they'll get about 100. Down leg side for another wide. Just straying there. Terry Richmond. Oh, yeah, you've taken me way back now. That's the one. And I'm sure if you keep that up, I'm sure Scotty will start singing the song as well. Well done, Terry. In the air, and it's over the top of the infielder. Cover is very close there in the infield. And the mid-off has to run around to collect. Yeah, cover is, that's a short cover. That's quite an attacking field position there. It's very clever. Trying to stop the single there. Shabana it is who's in close in the covers. That's a really good move. She's not moving in, so she's definitely in there for a catching position. And also for maybe putting the batter off, making sure there's no chance of a little cheeky single. Mid-off is right on the edge of the 30-yard circle, as is mid-on. Boundary riders are fine leg on the boundary and extra cover on the boundary. And that player there was the next one I was going to call. Oh, with a bit of a blunder there, unfortunately, it gets straight through the legs, and that is the deep backward square fielder there. Just about to call her name, and then, well, I can call the name now, to Diwan Ali, who took a good catch in the previous game, has unfortunately just let that one get through for 4. Hit nicely, though, hit with good power and good speed. Yeah, Terry, you mentioned the lyrics to that Cotty song. I had a funny story there. So that's been punched out very nicely. And just going to be a quick single. Good work there. So yeah, I was, when I first got to London in 2000, I was talking to someone in a couple of people in a bar at in Covent Garden, and I mentioned Cotties. And one of the people, one of the girls there was sort of said, "Oh yeah, I remember Cotties. I grew up in Sydney, and yeah, we used to have Cotties all the time." And she remembered the song. Almost takes a one-hand screamer there. I thought that may go to hand. We saw so many one-handed catches yesterday. I thought that might have ended up in a very a big celebration there. So just to quickly finish that story because it's completely off topic. Yeah, the girl said, "Yeah, I remember the song." She started singing the song, and I said, "Do you remember the kid who sings the song, who's marching through the field of all the fruit, doing the thumbing his chest and saying, 'My dad, there's'?" She says, "Yeah, I remember that." I said, "Yeah, that's me," and she believed me. Amazing. And so it's time to welcome you into the commentary tent here. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network. Hope you're having a wonderful weekend where you are watching around the world. Just chatting with also the Spanners in the chat as well. Hoping you guys are having a good weekend. This has been a great series so far. We're halfway through, well, we're about a quarter way through match number 2, halfway through this first innings. And this is not a bad start from the Jennikins. The Belforts need to have a bit of a counterpunch here. They need to find some wickets, and they need to find them pretty quickly indeed. And it's been wonderful to have your company here. And how good is it to have an ECS-W? It's so good that the European Cricket Network can have more of these series for the women to play in, and they're going to get more and more of these as the years roll on, as women's cricket starts to really dominate throughout Europe. And it's good to see. It's really good to see. It's a positive. It's all good. And it's, as I said earlier, this is one of those team sports that women can all be involved in. It's all equal contributions. Doesn't need to be sort of like in the football, you get a couple of passengers. This is everybody pulling together, and that's what I like about this. Like it a lot. It's a sport we can all get behind. Speaking of getting behind there, that's good to see the mid-off getting behind her close in cover fielder to protect the ball from getting through. Nicely done there. Chris Smith reporting on a Royal Derrick. Germany v Belgium. Oh, okay. I hate to ask who was the unlucky person. I'll try to flick over and have a look, maybe during the innings break. But yeah, Chris, give me a spoiler. Tell me who was the unlucky Royal Derrick recipient. It's been hit nicely. Oh, fielder has to wear that one. I think she's worn that one just on the leg. Doesn't show any signs of discomfort. Just takes a little awkward bounce there. 50 up, by the way. 53 for no loss. Halfway through the 6th. Good score coming up. Supercomputer thinking the score is going to be about 100. There's been an expected score of 100 now for a few overs. So obviously there must be something in that. Remember the Belforts, they won the toss. They wanted to have a bowl first. And so far they haven't picked up the wicket. Searching for a wicket. This is Hajrat Divan Ali, who I believe is related to Atya, who's fielding there at backward square. It's a no ball, free hit signalled. Here we go. What could Gupta do with this? Smacks it very hard. It goes out towards the offside boundary. Boundary rider gets there, just a slight little fumble, but doesn't get past. Keeps it to 1. Good work. Very good work indeed. The Cotty's kid of Covent Garden, yeah. I had to finish the story there, Scotty, because obviously it went on a bit further, but I think we'll just leave it there as, this is the PG version of the European Cricket Network. I'm not talking about the Phil Gowers PG, just talking about, anyway, we'll leave that one where it is. That's a lovely shot for 4. And I always wonder what happened to that girl I was chatting to in Covent Garden. Nice shot, that one, indeed. Another plane goes screaming overhead. End of the 6th, it's 59 for no loss, and this is a pretty good start. Searching for a wicket. The Belforts cannot seem to find it. There's been barely a foot put wrong. They've barely given up any chance or opportunity for it to be caught. They haven't come closer in LBW. No chance for a stumping. They've been really, really good. The running between the wickets has been very good as well from the Jennikins. And so Sinha and Gupta, this is a very good start for them. And they've got a great platform here to kick on and make a big score. Maybe pushing up towards 110s if they can start that motor running. Azmat Ali, thank you for that. Okay. And once again, I'm only laughing because every time Iris bowls a ball that's either a wide or she doesn't get something from it, she seems to be genuinely motivated, put her hands on her head and just apologise to her teammates. It's such a nice sort of gesture of, I want to do the best, I want to get it right. That was a good ball. That was a very good ball. Keeper looking for a stumping there. Not going to get it though. 61 for no loss as the bails are reset there. Ikrami bowling the first over there in Krefeld. Good for him. I'm a big fan of that man. I think I made that pretty obvious in my trophy celebration, the trophy presentation last night. Paid proper attention to that man. He is a terrific captain for a very, very strong team here in the Belgian domestic series. Bowler in again. Oh, that's hit very nicely. That is exceptionally good work there on the boundary line. Picks it up with one hand and gets the throw in really fast. The captain, Alex Corbin, does so well there. That ball could have easily bounced and just clipped the fingers and gone over the boundary line, but the confidence to just reach down, pluck it up off the ground and throw it in was very, very good. Good positive signs there. Swings hard at this one, can't connect. Good length delivery, that awkward full length delivery. 63 for no loss, halfway through the 7th. Up in the air, chance of a catch. No, it goes between two fielders. That short cover and the mid-off once again combining to get the ball back. Bit of a wild throw, but nicely backed up there. So 2 to come. Umpire just making sure that he's just checking the outfielders and just noting that he's counting them, making sure it's all good there. Wide ball and completely ignored by Sinha. She doesn't want to get after that one. So yeah, the outfielders, what have we got? We've got, well, fine leg is very wide. Then you've got backward square leg, so and a very square, deep square as well. So 3 in a ring, protecting the shot around the corner on the leg side. And that's a wide, got away from the keeper as well. So it's going to be a wide plus. A lot of screaming coming from or a lot of shouting coming from the bench there. The dugout, as they're very keen to see more extras taken. Now, that's interesting. I didn't see that indicated as wide, but I thought it was, I didn't think it got anything. Maybe it did. That's been clubbed very nicely indeed. Good footwork there. Good bit of fancy footwork. Nicely done on that delivery there, and the umpires confirm that is indeed going to be the end of the over. It's 69 for no loss. The Jennikins seem to have things going very well, and this is a good score for them. Don't forget, it's ECI action there in Krefeld. Germany taking on Belgium. Big games there. Just had a bit of news there about the Royal Derrick and a couple of early wickets falling there. Muridi Krami, the captain, courageous extraordinaire. He's done pretty well there with the bowling, as I would have expected, coming off a bit of a high from last night's big win here as they hoisted the trophy for this European Cricket Series. His team nicely picked up and dispatched. That's been hit away really hard, and cheers coming from the dugout as well, as that has been lofted so well in the air. Not afraid to go up and over there. Good strike, middled that one. 1 bounce, 4 runs. Sinha going nicely. She's got 35 from 23, 73 on the board. And that's the first ball that's actually gone ever close to the deep dark forest. We don't have any boundary riders, so we're relying on the players to go and collect. They've done well. So Rajesh in again. Tries to bowl that one a little bit shorter and just loses control. It's going to go wide down, well wide of the offside. Keeper with a bit of work to do there. She's got support, the keeper. Looks like third is inside the circle, lending a bit of support. just for that wide delivery. Tika resetting. Gets it on the full. Just couldn't quite get the length. Almost manages a miraculous save there on the boundary line. Almost not by design, more by accident, but still. I think that height's okay. I can't quite tell. Where's the batter standing? I think it's okay. But the shot was good. Look at this. Just put the hand down to the hope and almost, Atia almost gets it back in her her hands to throw it back. And in the end, it does go across the boundary line for 4 runs. Again, goes out to that side. A bit of work here for 2 fielders. They come together. Neither of them can stop it. Almost stop it, but unfortunately, cricket almost doesn't always get doesn't get the bickies. Doesn't get the Coddies cordial either. Good conversation there with a couple of people from Australia who clearly are around about my age bracket. Scotty and Terry, I'm looking at you. Finlay's Chickens thinks I'm Vinny. I'm definitely not Finny. Definitely not Vinny. I mean, I'm wearing a nice colourful shirt. And there is a wicket. There we go. That's finally they get a breakthrough, and that's really good for the Belforts. There's a bit of a get around as well. There's a big cheer as well. So finally, a bit of good news for them as Sinha goes for 43, looking very good for 43. I thought she might be eyeing off a half century there. I didn't want to mention it, so I'm a little bit tired of the old commentators because chases that wide ball and it goes straight into the hands. There we go. What a good catch there. The short cover fielder comes into play, and Shabana holds on to, well, it was a little bit of a mini rocket, I'll say that one was, but she's taken it sweetly and cleanly. Good catch. Shweta Sinha, what a good innings from her. She's going to get generous round of applause. That 43 of 26, including 7 boundaries in that as well. She was playing beautifully. Now, you better comes in. It's the left-hander, Iris Lemens. Sorry, Iris Lemens was the previous bowler. This is Arusha. Arusha Ilahi. Apologies, I was reading the wrong column there. Oh, Finlay's, yeah. You're just getting me and Vinny confused because we're both Australian. That's all that is. I could try a Vinny accent, but you know, he's my mate and he's also my boss, so I kind of don't want to be that person. I think it would be inappropriate. That's a wide ball down leg side. But yeah, good to see you there, Finlay. It's lovely to see you there. No worries, apology accepted. That's quite okay. How do I feel about Italy qualifying for the T20 World Cup? I think that's absolutely awesome. And it's fantastic. And it's a testament to European cricket, isn't it? That we've got teams that are now vying for, you know, countries in Europe that are vying for these places in the T20 World Cup. It just, you know, this is such a positive. It's so good. I don't think anyone can say anything negative about this whatsoever. And that's the end of the 8th over. It's 83 for 1 after 8. Wicket falling in that as well. And there we are. There's the congratulations to these 2 teams. It's the Netherlands and it's also the Italians who get through to the European. They are the European qualifiers for the T20 World Cup in 2026. And that is our congratulations to them from the European Cricket Network to those 2 nations off to the World Cup next year. It's massive news. It's absolutely sensational. So yeah, Finlay, that's how I feel about that. And I'm sure that would be echoed by everyone in the chat, how good it is to get more European nations in there. You know what, in 5, 10, 15, 20 years time, I'm hoping you're going to see a few of these European countries who we tour to, again, they're going to be putting their hand up and going along as well. Imagine the day when Germany might be there sometime. You know, it's just one of those things where you think, oh my goodness, these are players that we have on the European Cricket Network, and they're going to be on the world's biggest stage of cricket. How good is that? It just, I don't know, it makes us feel pretty good. Makes the whole crew feel good. And it validates what we're doing here on the European Cricket Network, which is showcasing the development of European cricket. Men's, women's, juniors, the lot. Oh, unlucky not to hit the stumps there. It was the back away swipe and almost ends up in a bit of a calamity there for Ilahi. She doesn't get anything on it. Indicators buys. Thought for a minute there she was having a conversation with the umpire saying, surely I got something on that one. No, I'm off the mark. No, you're not. Gupta's still there. She's got 19 from 23. Alex Broden looking to try to get a wicket here. Hit nicely into the covers, just the one. Very quick to set off. They are. Very good running between the wickets. Expected score is still about 100. Goes aerial and almost a second catch there. Oh, that was so very, very close. Shabana almost gets around to take that one. I wonder if Shabana and Arusa are sisters. I need to find that out. I'm only saying that because obviously they share the same surname, but I just wonder if maybe they might be related. That's nice. It's placed through the gap. Should be 2 here. Turn and go for the second. And 2 is well run. Yeah, it was funny when during the week with the men's, we had Mohammed Malik Kel and Omid Kel. Omid Kel, obviously, it's sensational batter. And then suddenly Omid Malik Kel turns up, and he's a great batter as well. Didn't do well with the ball. He got hit around a little bit, but his batting was superb. And I never want to assume. So when Omid was fielding just in front of commentary here, I took the headphones off and went over to him, asked the question. And he was very proud to say, yes, Mohammed is my brother. He had a massive grin on his face too. He thought that was really cool. And he was very proud of his brother's efforts too. So, yeah, I'll try and find that out. Belgian Jenikins with Arusa Ilahi. And the Belgian Belforts with Shabana Ilahi. I'll find out if they're related. Never assume. It's like people think I'm related to David Gower, the very famous cricketer from the 80s, the left-hander, English captain there for a few years as well. I won't comment on whether we are related or not. I'll just leave it there. 9 overs gone, 90 on the board for the loss of 1 wicket. And it looks like it's going to be Beatrice Pierre. She's going to bowl the last here. Getting her to bowl the last, and then she'll probably ask to open the batting as well. So, captain asking a fair bit of Beatrice. Hits cross bat style, goes straight to the fielder. Gets a throw back, hits the stumps too, well done. But batter always home. Oh, Chris Smith, you just said something that's caught my attention. Almost bounce time for the Tigers and the Bombers. I'll be keeping a little one eye on that one. See if we can get one over the old enemy. Just comes off the toe of the bat there, but finds the gap. Just the one. Yep, just the one. Good chase there in the outfield to make sure it just stayed to 1. Good work. I reckon the Belforts will see it as a bit of a moral victory if they can keep this score under 100. Shot again, just again, it's just that hit into the infield and run straight away. So Terry Richmond, you're saying, I wonder who I'll be backing in that game. I wonder who you'll be backing in that game. Okay, well, Terry, I'm assuming you may have something to do with your surname, possibly. If so, you and I would have a lot to talk about if ever we can get together over a football match. Well, I have to take some evasive action there. That's going to run away to the boundary, and it's saved as well. That's really good work there. There's a little bit of a fingertipper there just to stop the momentum of the ball. Iris Lemens does so well there. Nice shot down the ground. Got good elevation on that shot, but doesn't capitalise. 95 for 1. 2 balls to come. This time she goes cross bat style. Straight to the fielder there at mid-wicket. Oh, the throw's a bit too hot for the bowler, but she's backed up nicely. So just ones. Doing it in singles at the moment. and the occasional 2 here and there, I guess. This is last ball of the innings after this one. I always have to leave that door open now. I think I've learnt well. A nod to Charlie Hunt if he's lurking. Taught me well there, Charlie. Just aerial it goes. Almost a chance to be caught and bowled. The throw to the stumps, the underarm is ineffective. It's going to be just the single. It's 98 for 1 after 10. So they don't get to the 100 to the Jennikens, but they have set a target of 99 for the Belforts to come out and try and chase in about 10 minutes time as they walk off the field. Only 1 wicket there, so that's a very good effort from the Jennikens. I think it's some pretty good rivalry, friendly rivalry between these two teams, these two Belgian teams. As another wasp comes in to say hello, and I say goodbye. I still have my little electric paddle, and that wasp is not going to bother too many people too more. Anyway, let's get to the highlights here. We're going to see a good highlight package of runs being scored around the ground by the Belgian Jennikens. They had a bit of a field day, the openers, enjoyed their work. Sinha and Gupta put together a really good partnership. They got things off to a fly for the team. It was a partnership that yielded 82 runs until the wicket finally fell. Thanks to just a little bit of fielding there that need a bit of work on. Unfortunately, that's the second one from Atya. She won't want to watch those highlights too many times. So many runs scored between probably around just deep backward square leg. I mean, not even around there, just in that area. Well, there's another shot. That one instead goes more square. But anything between square, call it leg, deep square, all the way through to deep backward square, just that small little arc there. I reckon they scored so many runs there. I reckon probably maybe 30% of the runs came in that just in that part. Don't think I can get the stat in front of me on that one, but I feel that that's where most of the runs were scored. And we see the score on the board is going to be in 98 after an 82 run opening partnership. 98 for 1 was the final tally there. Shweta Sinha, unfortunate for her not to get herself a half century. 43 from 26 there. And a Gupta with a very good 26 from 29, holding down one end while Shweta got on with hitting the runs. Fortunately for the rest of the batters there, not needed. Maybe they'll be needed in the next game they play. We'll see about that. 24 extras in there, so better from the Belforts, much better. They had 35 extras in the previous game. This has come down nicely. Also, they were very watchful of their time. They got through their overs quickly, and that was also something that they had to take care of as well. So well done for them. 98 for 1 is the score. 1 wicket there to Ratika Rajesh, who came back from being, well, in the previous game this morning, she actually got taken off for bowling dangerously 2 beam balls in a row, and she got replaced. So that's a good comeback from her as well. So all positives there. That's the final, well, that's the halfway tally, not the final tally, of course. It's the final tally for that innings. 98 for 1 after 10, the Belgian Jennikens. And it's going to be up for the Belforts to come out and strike 99 runs off their 10 overs when we return. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network, saying to you, don't go too far. Plenty of action coming your way. Interesting run chase coming along. And then we've still got 2 more matches after this as well. Get a chance to see also the Luxembourg team in the next 2 games. So a lot to watch, a lot to enjoy here on the European Cricket Network. It's the ECS women here in Belgium. It's their chance to shine. The men have had their opportunity. They've all now shuffled off. It's all about women's cricket this weekend. Hope you can join me after this short break. We'll see you for the run chase shortly.
just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Welcome back to the Hofstad ground here, the Stars Arena, the home of 12 Stars Cricket Club, where we are hosting this European Cricket Series for women. And it's halfway through match number 2. Belgian Jennikens, they've just put 98 for 1 on the board in their 10 overs. And the Belgian Belforts, they've got a bit of work to do here. They need to chase these runs down. If they can get a win on the board, try and stay in touch with the French Eiffels, who had a great start this morning with a big win over that team. So the bonus point equation is pretty straightforward. The Jennikens want to restrict the Belforts to 68 or less so they can get all 4 points. And for the Belforts, they'd love to get this in 7 overs to get all 4 points themselves. Target is 99. Anything under that, well, that would mean a bit of a problem. Try to keep it under 68, and that would mean that the Jennikens get that bonus point. Just keep that target in the back of your head as well. So it's all to do here. Nice sunshine across the ground. All looking pretty good. Warm conditions. Planes taken off from the airport that's nearby. I was talking before about, the reason I'm saying planes because another one's going to scream over your head in about the next 10, 20 seconds. I was talking before about the location where the ground is halfway between Antwerp and Brussels. And just nestled, not too far from us, is the main airport, the main Brussels airport. That's why we get so much activity here, the big jets flying overhead. We start the run chase. Sinha to open the bowling. Slams into the pad and almost could have ricocheted on the stumps. There's good delivery first up to Beatrice Pierre. Now, Beatrice Pierre, she carried her bat previously throughout the whole the innings, and she didn't get any respite at all. So she was there on the field for all 10 overs, and she carried a bat for 10 overs, and now she's also been on the field for all 10 overs. So she must feel like she's deserved a bit of a break. Tries to get inside that one. It's going to get away from the keeper. Going to get through for a wide +1 there, as indicated by the standing umpire. As the score starts ticking along, Beatrice herself hasn't opened her account yet. Pierre Motti is opening the batting with her. Nicely struck. Bit of work here for the boundary rider on the leg side to do that. Picks up cleanly That's really, really good work there. The throw's a bit hot for the bowler. A generous little applause from the bowler too. Turns around and says to Arusa, thank you very much for that throw. Arusa patrolling the boundary line deep on the leg side. Oh, that's gone just over the top of the stumps. That's a cracking delivery. The other deep fielder for the Jennikens is at sort of halfway between fine leg and deep backwards square leg. Call it a wide deep backwards square leg probably. There's nothing really fine about it. That's in the air, elevated, chance for catch, lands between two players. Just for a second there, Rishi Shah thought she was in with the chances of grabbing that one, running all the way from square leg. Can't get to it though. This one's been hit down the ground towards mid-off. Slight fumble allows the easy single. It's Beatrice Pierre back on strike. Winds up. Tends to hold the bat almost baseball style she does. Sort of, I've obviously learnt her craft that way from maybe playing softball. Holds it up nice and high. 16 matches since the golden ball. As I said before in the previous game, it'd be lovely to get a golden ball during this cricket series here for the women. We had one during the men's series, so no reason we can't get one here in the women's series. Sometime this weekend, that'd be sweet. Show those my counterparts around Europe that yes, we can do golden balls here for women as well. Haven't had too many golden balls in the women's competition. Have to check the numbers and see how many we've had. And speaking of cricket around Europe as well, don't forget we've got Bulgaria ongoing. There's also the ECIs in Krefeld have just started as well. And Tina Goff, the other half of G-Force, looking up things there. So you've got Tina G and you've got Phil G. Separate locations, but it's all about the Gs. And of course you've got Shubi down there in Bulgaria looking after everything there. So it's all happening all around Europe, 3 locations. Plenty of cricket for you, so I hope we've served you up something which grabs your attention from the menu offerings that we have here. Something nice, piping hot and tasty for you. Hello once again to friends and colleagues and moderators who've joined us in the chat. Terry Richmond's still there. Good on you, Terry. Chatting with you before about obviously the football, and yet realise that Richmond's not your team. Geez, just happen to have one of the best surnames going. Oh, that's going to just hit the leg. I hope that doesn't do us off a mischief. That could have easily just popped up and knocked the kneecap. Going to get back for 2. Just back for 2. Good running. Good quick running there. Put the head down and went really hard there. After 5 runs off the first over. Arusa Ilahi just gets knocked aerial there. Just for a couple. 3 off the over so far. Shouts of no, no. Go straight to the very close fielder there. Mid-wicket is right up close in the catching position. It looks like cover is also in a catching position. They're very, very close to the bat. And that's over that cover fielder, just as I called it, and it's going to run away for 4. That is a really good strike from Beatrice. Put everything into that one. Nice hit indeed. One more time from side on. Yeah, in complete control there. The cover fielder is not a regulation cover. She's in really nice and tight. It's not a bad position to be in, just to save the singles and put pressure on the batters who were sort of just dropping the ball at feet and running. So we saw this in the previous innings. The Belgian Belfort team, they did the same thing. They had preferred to have their cover fielder in tight. Mid-wicket was at regulation mid-wicket. Shouts to catch it. Oh, bowler almost gets back and sticks out the mitt. It doesn't go in though. Chris Smith telling us it was 27% humidity 8 p.m. last night. Now it's 69% and 27 degrees. Terry, that's a good comeback. That's a good response from Terry there. I know exactly what you're saying there. Only 27 degrees? Brr. my good mates, the volunteers, pop over here and ask me if I like a cuppa. I love a coffee right about now. That should be my first coffee for the day. So I've gone without, done all right. Now, it's going to be the next over starting. Third over. Starts us off with a wide. This is Akanksha. And starts us off with a wide, just pushes a bit too far. Left armour coming over the wicket. That's lofted beautifully. That is 1 bounce and 4 runs. What a great stroke that is. Middled that one, did Beatrice. That's a really lovely shot. It was right in the slot. Look at that. That's a slot delivery, and that has been capitalised. Tell you what, just follow through a bit harder. Could have been a Maximo. It wasn't, but nice strike just the case. Just the same. So Beatrice Pierre, she carried a bat in the last innings I just mentioned a few minutes ago. And so far she's looking pretty solid today. Good work. So, need to come back from that one. That nice strike down the ground. They're going to drop a fielder back now into that long off area, just in case she goes there again. It would be the second time she's hit down the ground like that, so probably a good move to do that. And that's a wide ball though, unfortunately from Akanksha. Just pushes that a little bit too heavy past the batter, who doesn't want to have anything to do with that. Oh, that's a good delivery. Really, really good delivery, that one. Gets her spinning around like a top. Almost could have found herself out of the crease then, Beatrice. Could be almost a stumping candidate if she plays that sort of shot again. Shama Diwan Ali ready to take the bails off. Another hit down the ground. This time it's to the onside. There's a race on here. Fielder can't get to it. That's a second boundary down the ground. Well, how about that? During the men's ECS, I was very vocal about how much the men love hitting straight here in Belgium. Seems to me the women love to hit straight here in Belgium as well. That's 2 big hits down the ground. And now the long off has to make decisions. Does she stay at long off or does she move the long on? I would say just stay straight. And she does. That's good fielding. That's clever to be there. Well, I guess gets away from the keeper there. Scamper through for a wide +1. Scoreboard ticking along nicely. This game's bubbling along very nicely indeed. Ken, sorry, I remember Ken, you are a Tiger supporter, but yes, let's not talk too much about the Tigers this season. At least they're doing a bit better than last season, I think. Is that fair to say? Terry, I'm originally from Melbourne. That's my part. That's where I was born. Born in Box Hill Hospital in the outer eastern suburbs. Well, not quite the outer. I mean, I'm sure at the time that was outer eastern suburbs. And then I moved even further out towards Croydon and Mirrabbark. And that was my stomping ground. In the air, shouts a catch. Keeper's got it with the gloves. Easy as you like. Modi, unfortunately, doesn't bother the scorers any more than that. So, unfortunately for Peher, she has to go for only 3. Just gets an edge. It goes straight up in the air, and it's well taken. And a good breakthrough there, just as things were starting to get a little bit tight there. And, yeah, big breakthrough that. Still 2 balls to come. Still a fair way to go in this game. 2 balls to come. But yeah, they'll be very happy for Akanksha to get the breakthrough there. It's going to bring the skipper to the crease. Alex Brodian, the left-hander. The field has to readjust as well. I've got my coffee. I'm set. I'm ready. I'm looking forward to seeing Alex here get stuck into the bowling and try her hardest here for the Belforts. See if they can manufacture a win here. They're still trying to get the field sorted. Need to be mindful of the time here. Don't want to use up too much time setting the field. Bowler in now. Tosses up wide outside the off stump. That's going to be called a wide delivery. Yep, KG in the chat. Ken, yeah, and I remember, Ken, that you played for the Richmond Cricket Club, didn't you, in there in Melbourne? And obviously you have a bit of support there for the Richmond Football Club as well. I remember that in the early days, way back in 2021. I think you and I were chatting about that at length. And yeah, it's always good to see you back in the chat there, Ken, too, by the way. Carved. Oh, it gets through the short cover. It gets through the mid-off as well. It's probably going to pull up. It's not going to go all the way. So recovers there, and they're going to get back for a couple. Nice strike, that one. And as Bill Laurie would say, yeah, we like Ken in the chat, and he's a Victorian. Always loved that from Bill Laurie. He'd always finish his sentences with yada-da-da-da, and he's a Victorian. As long as he was Victorian, of course, too. Well, that's a very busy over for Akanksha there. It's, let me count this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wides, a 4, a wicket, a dot, a 2. It's all happening there. So, but gets a wicket. That's the important thing. Gets the breakthrough. And she's going to feel pretty good about herself after that over, I'd say. The power play done, 29 off the power play compared to 27 off the power play for the Belgian Jennikins. So this is anybody's game. It's a very open race here towards the end of this match. There's still 7 overs to go. There's a long way to go. But this match is bubbling along very nicely indeed. Enjoying this one. Wayne saying, oh, I was born just up the road from where you were, Phil. St Kilda. St Kilda. St Kilda's not just up the road from Box Hill. No, that's a bit of a stone's throw. A stone's throw, maybe a relayed throw. I didn't realise you were Wayne. I was just assumed you were born and raised in Queensland. I thought you were a banana bender from way back. So you're from down south as well, huh? There you go. Finding out more and more every day about these moderator friends of mine. I guess I have to talk collectively now, don't I? Friends of ours. Now that I'm sort of part of the furniture now with the European Cricket Network. As Vinny says, best job in the world. 30 for the loss of 1 wicket just in the start of the 4th. Sully's walking past me, giving me a thumbs up. Doing a great job there, Sully, too, by the way. Our tournament referee. Been a good crew here on this tour, I've got to say. Been a really good crew. Really enjoyed working with them. And I think we've all gelled together pretty well. Everyone's always checking on each other to make sure everyone's got something. You've got enough water, you've got something to drink, got something to eat. You need any snacks, you're healthy. Did you see there was dinner? Have you seen that this has happened? You know, we've on our little WhatsApp groups giving each other information about what's happening around the ground, what's happening on the ground, if there's a change in something. Been a really, really well run here. I've really enjoyed this series. Not just a series, just the entire tour. And today is no exception. Terry Richmond being a blue bagger. Fair enough, Terry. It's in the air. It's one bounce just to the feet there of the fielder who picks it up, gets it back. Tripty Gore just has a slight little fumble but gets it back quick, smart. Good work from her. Brings Beatrice back on a strike. She's got 17 from 12. Bit of a key player here for the Belforts. I'd love to see her getting going. She's hit a few lovely shots down the ground. Almost got a Maximo down the ground. She's playing very well. Just waits on the wide ball. Clips it up her sleeve. Just going to get 1 for it. She probably could have looked to maybe hit that finer. Just had to readjust though for the pace of the ball. Shruti Yanamandra with the duty here with the ball, bowling the 4th. 67 from 39 to win. The run rate required is just over 10. So they're going to need a couple of boundaries, at least 1 boundary every over, maybe even a couple every over, just to stay in touch proper. Bowl back, nicely done. Oh, just gets through through the bowler there. So Wayne, yeah, it's only 90 kilometres from Box Hill to St Kilda. You're a Victorian. Okay, there you go. Inverloch, yes, I know Inverloch in southeast Victoria, absolutely. That's quite amazing, yeah. Neighbours to mine, not our family, but my neighbours used to have a holiday house down in Inverloch. Went there a couple of times as well. I always found a way to sort of piggyback with a couple of friends when they would go for holidays. My parents weren't big on taking holidays. You know, day trips especially, that was fine, but not usually overnight stays. So sometimes I was lucky enough to get a few piggyback as a teenager and as a youngster. That's a nice shot. That's piggybacked very nicely down the ground for 4 runs. So smash. The ball goes down the ground there. That's off the blade this time of Alex Broden. So the Belforts, interestingly, getting their boundaries straight down the ground rather than square. Seen a lot of boundaries scored square from the other teams. The Belforts, they're happy to hit straight down the ground. That one very straight indeed. Long off, long on. There's a bit going on there. Kev's heading off now. Good luck with your game there, Kev. And as Chris says, stay hydrated. We'll see you when you're back here. Wayne's also lived in Wodonga. Yeah, I've got friends who live in Wodonga at the moment. A couple of people I used to work with back in Melbourne, back in 2002, 2003? So just getting set here, just arranging the field. Start up in the air. Oh, bowler doesn't get to it. There was just that moment where you think, oh, is she going to get to it? Arusa runs around trying to complete the court and bowled. It can't. Just didn't have enough real push on that ball there. Beatrice Pierre survives another one, just skies it, almost could have come undone there. She's raced up to 20 from 15. Alex Broden, the captain, she's on 8 from 5. The score is 39 for 1. They still need 60. Need to be going at 10.3. Call it 10.3, maybe call it 10.4 now with that dot ball per over. So we could be coming for a photo finish here. Maybe a bit of a rush of blood in these middle overs. You never know. If the skipper can get motoring, Belforts might find themselves in a very good position here in the final couple of overs to chase down a few runs. Score up to 40 now with that single. They're just looking around there, looking to see what they can do. Here we go. Beatrice. She smacks it towards deep mid-wicket, towards the mid-wicket. Mid-wicket does well to get hands on that and knocks it down. That's really good work, and give it a support there in the field as well. So Priti Sengar has knocked it down, and really good support from her counterpart there to come around. That's Kushi Sa, who says, I'll help you out with that one. Just the 1 run. So the girls combining in the field here to keep the score to only singles. Very good work. Again, this game bubbling along nicely. Goes aerial. It's going to land safely. Square leg umpire has to do a bit of a 2-step there to get out of the way. Not sure if he sort of ended up walking sort of almost into that, or it's just a hopping over it. So we've got a few people on the chat here talking about Victoria and obviously the eastern part of Australia. Anyone from the western part of Australia? No. This is a catch taken. Don't worry about that. Hold that thought, because Beatrice Pierre has hit one too many in the air, and this time it is going to be a caught and bowled. And Arusa Ilahi has taken a really good catch off her own bowling and has a bit of a get around from her teammates there. But for Beatrice Pierre, she's jogging off the field. She's a real good competitor. She's been on the ground pretty much the whole time since the first thing this morning, and now she gets to go and put her feet up in the dugout. Her job there is done. And also, she won't be back later on this afternoon in the heat. Her next game for the Belforts is going to be tomorrow, and that will be against the team from Luxembourg. But that'll be tomorrow's match. We'll talk about that later on. But for now, this one clips up in the air, just doesn't get the same oomph, the same sort of for velocity that she wanted, as she got with the previous shots down the ground for 4 and come undone there. That wicket happens on the end of the over as well. So at the end of the 5th, it's 42 for 2. That's a big, big wicket that falls there. Just a reminder that the Meltle Shield is coming your way in September, mid-September. We're only 2 months away from that now. It's getting closer and closer. The launching ground for tomorrow's champions. That is a wonderful event, a great tournament. Hope you can all get behind that one. Looking forward to that myself. And that's when we start our 5 weeks of Cartomania, as Rico likes to call it. Start the 6th. It's a full delivery. It's been hit very hard around the corner. Just going to be one though, doesn't find the gap. Swithy Yanamandra comes back on to bowl her second. Nicely, but goes straight to the fielder. Does good work to get down to that one. Priti Sengar again getting very busy as Priti in the in that mid-wicket area, getting a lot of deliveries coming her way, doing very well to stop it getting past. She's got some support behind her just in case they do get past. If it gets past straight, she's got a fielder down there at long on. If it goes a bit more squarer, there is a boundary rider on the leg side as well. And Alex tucks this around the corner. Just going to be the one. Again, it's going to be a wide ball. So just on that delivery, just a bit of a hop. There was no sort of just a bit of a lax sort of delivery. That one just needed to run that in and bowl that properly. You see there, I think she almost sort of lost her run up and just sort of like did a hop and a prop and bowled it. This is better. Just a stutter in like this. Bit better direction that one. It's helped. It does go through extra cover. Maybe turn and look for 2. Yes, they will turn and go for 2. In fact, it's almost, I think it's almost gone for 4. Now, hang on a minute. I got a funny feeling that was picked up. I think she's picked it up on the other side of the rope, right here. 1 foot over the rope and reaches down to pick it up. That's going to be indicated as 4. Just a bit of a rookie error, that one. So, nicely done. A very valuable boundary there to the Belgian Belforts. 50 up with that as well, 50 for 2. And just been explained that the ball was picked up on the other side of the rope. They know. And I think the Jennikins just getting a little bit sort of, disappointed that happened. Oh, just gets through the fielder. Good support though, they got back up. Notice that with this fielding team is there's always someone backing up behind them. And that's really good from the fielding coach. Obviously drilled them on back up the fielder. Just because one person's going after it, make sure you're running behind them. Always running, always backing up the fielders. You never know if there's an error. We need that ball backed up. Can't let it get through. Waits on that one as Alex hits it really hard. It's going to get through the fielder for another boundary. So this over starting to creep up a bit now. Swithy Yanamandra is getting expensive. And Alex brought in. She can see the goals in her sight. She knows what she's got to go for here. They still need another 44 from 24 deliveries though. They still need to put the foot down and make sure they're hitting at least 1 boundary. That should be at the end of the over there. I wonder if they're... I think, are they onto the fact that it's the end of the over? So we're going to see a 7th, are we? Now that's interesting because I make that already 6 balls bowled. So I'm not sure that ball should have been bowled. I think maybe there's a buzz there. No. There was a wide. There was a wide. We've bowled 6. I think we might have bowled 1 too many there. I think we'll have to just double check that. As we have a look at the scorecard after 6, 55 for 2 after 6. Beatrice Pierre, she's lost her wicket, were caught and bowled. A good 21 from 17 for her. Alex Broden's just starting to pick up the pace now, so she's doing very well indeed. Enjoying her game. If she can stay there for the next 3 overs, even maybe towards the end, Belforts could pick themselves up a victory here. Still a lot of work to do. looks like it's going to be Shweta Sinha who bowled the first. She's going to get a chance to come back and bowl her second now. Ooh, goes to play that one a little bit too late. That's Atia Diwan Ali, who's just fresh into the batting crease. Let's see what she can do here. Shouts of yes, yes, yes as it's tucked around the corner. There's another plane goes screaming overhead from the airport. Seems, yeah, we're on the flight path here. So when the planes, they're obviously taking off towards the east. So any planes that need to go to the west, they turn, they basically put the indicator on turn left out of the airport, and they come flying right across the top of the ground and head off in the direction, maybe across the Atlantic from here. Smacked very hard, tough. Oh, I was going to say tough for the fielder. No, it wasn't. Gets down and stops it getting through. That's a terrific bit of work in the field. I thought that was 4 off the bat. I thought that was going to be 4. Great work in the outfield there to knock that down and make sure it doesn't get through. That might be Pretty out there again, who's had a lot of work to do in that part of the ground. Good work. Oh, not too sure what to do with that delivery, Divan Ali. Atia, she's just a little bit shy on how to play that delivery. Hasn't really got a cut shot or a cover drive in her repertoire. Just looks to push and prod when it's well outside the off stump. Leg side, she's fine. There you go. Hits it straight to the player. Has a bit of a bobble there. It's a safe single. Run rate's climbing though. Need to be careful of this. The Belforts, they might leave themselves too many to get in the final wash-up. We'll see. 40 from 20 is the score. 40 from 20. Well done. Gets the body behind it. Shouts of easy, easy, easy. That's really good work on the boundary here in front of me. That's Ajita Gupta, who takes a good save there, gets everything behind that, doesn't let the ball get through. Now she's going to step up inside the circle for Atia. That's good, good field placement. Atia struggles on the offside. Oh, that's a bad leg side wide, just giving up a little bit there. Now, there was a bit of movement there, and that's going to be called dead, that delivery. Just looking to see what's happened there, but it's been called dead ball. The umpire's on his microphone. Just having a little word to tournament ref. I think our bowler came in to bowl the ball and nobody was ready. I think fielders were still moving. Try that again. Nope, again, just rushing it a little bit there. The umpire should probably put the arm out there and maybe stop the bowler from bowling in, or maybe stand in her way rather than just carry on a conversation, not realising the bowler's thinking it's ready to go. And a wide indicated there. Hello to Tatenda Maposa, who joins us. Loving that every nation is taking part in cricket. The standards improve. This is the thing. Standards are continually improving. It's a continuous improvement game. That's what cricket is. The more you play, the better you get. It's as simple as that. And that's why watching this sort of cricket at a very grassroots level, at this sort of amateurish level, it's fine because you know it's going to get better and better. And you see on display for you here the improvement from the last time you saw these players play. This is all positive. There's so much positive coming out of this. I really enjoy watching this this level of cricket as we now 7 overs gone. Let's look at the dashboard for match 3 coming your way. The French Eiffels are back, and we're going to see the Luxembourg Militaires for the first time. So we've got the two teams from across the border going to battle it out here on the park in front of us. Looking forward to that one. Hope you are as well. Unchanged side from the Eiffels. And of course for the Luxembourg team, well, it's our first chance to have a look at them. I'm looking forward to seeing these two in action, going head-to-head in the game after this one. That's due to start in about 25 minutes' time. Keep your eye on the clock, though, just in case this one runs a bit over. That's been tossed very high and very wide. Tripty Gore with the job here. And you can see the skipper, Alex, not really interesting chasing after that one. Alex Brodin. Speaking of clocks, keep her on the clock. 8 minutes to get 2 overs bowled in. Well, that's not going to help. That's a no ball. That's off the pitch. Belgian Belforts, they need 35 from 18. Keep an eye on that as well. 35 from 18. Oh, 3 wides in a row. She's, yeah, well, not 3 wides in a row. There's been no balls, been wides. A couple of no balls and wides. Struggling maybe bowling to a left-hander. Maybe needs to think about maybe coming around the wicket. Yeah, I would suggest needs to have a think about this because that's another no ball. And maybe she just needs a whisper in her ear from a couple of the more experienced players and suggest her maybe try a different line because clearly bowling to lefty is not her thing. That is no ball, wide, no ball. Not a good start. Haven't got something on the deck here. And the Jennikins need to be careful because this the runs are coming down, but the balls are not being reduced here. There we go. There you go. A little bit of coaching from Phil G, and look what happens. Let's see whether she can get it on the mark here, bowling to the left-hander. Much better. However, the result has gone the other way. It's been hit nicely for 4. That's been hit very hard towards deep mid-wicket. Nice strike there. Right in the hitting arc too. Makes a bit of extra space there. Does Alex Brodin and smacks that comfortably. She's up to 22. Looking to see her team home here. 29 from 17 required. 29 from 17. Remember, the target's 99. They have picked themselves up the bonus point. They have achieved a point out of this game, so well done. See if they can kick on now and get all 4 points against the Jennikins. Hits down the ground. One bounce. Straight to the fielder. That's why she's there, the fielder, just for that. That's Gupta, opening bat for the Jennikins. She's placed there for exactly that. I thought it might actually go straight to her. It not only went straight to her, I thought it might go straight into her hands, but it just bounced just in front of her. And she hangs back and doesn't try to take the catch, but protects the boundary. 71 for 2 now, 28 from 16. White ball called. Over's expensive, only because of these extras. Could hurt the Jennikins in the long run. Let's see. 72 for 2 now. It's 27 from 16. That's the equation we're looking at. Shouts of yes. Or gets through the field. Pressure on the fielder there. Thought it might be a chance for a run-out opportunity. It gets past. Good work. Yeah, T10 just chipping in there and saying, hope the ladies are getting support and coaching. They are indeed. And they're also, they're adhering to what the coach is saying. They seem to be responding very well to the basics and also a few other things as well. Just little things you see in their play, you know, backing up each other in the field and things like that, calling loudly in the field and the batting. Just very, very clever in the field. I'm liking what I'm seeing here. Remember what it was like yourselves. People in the chat will remember what it was like growing up and learning the fundamentals of cricket and listening to maybe, you know, I'm growing up in Australia. It was my PE teacher in primary school, you know, who coached the cricket team. Always on about, you know, fitness and always running. You know, it's an outdoor sport. It's a summer sport. You know, keep backing people up. Just these little fundamental things about, you know, what's important, what's involved. I'm sure that the girls here, they're playing the game they obviously enjoy playing, and that's why it's also wonderful to watch too. Unfortunately though for Tripty, she's just struggling here a bit, just really struggling, and you know, she'll find her range, she'll find her rhythm. Just getting a few encouraging words too from her colleague Gupta there. That's good to see. Just a few words of encouragement. That's better. That's better. It's almost a bit of a moon ball. Chance for a run out. Oh, now. How close was that one? Umpire's taken out the mic. I think he saw something. Maybe he thinks that maybe the stumps might have been broken, or maybe he wants to check the height on the ball. Either way, he's got on the mic on the walkie, having a bit of a chat here. Have a look. Oh, gone, I think. Gone is probably going to be the word, unless there's something happened there that we didn't see. But otherwise, that is out. That is a big, big wicket. Well, the run out is affected. Skipper has to go. And Alex Brodin will be really filthy with herself there for taking a quick single on a throw that was very good. Trying to put pressure on the fielder, and it doesn't work. So she has to depart. 24 off 19. Played a very good captain's knock, but her knock comes to an end. She's guided the team to, well, they're within touching distance of a victory here. They can still get the victory, no problem there. It's 23 from 14. The run rate required is under 10. So her 24 from 19 was very handy, and also just the way she went about getting a couple of the boundaries in the last few overs too. Good work from her. So Tripty continues to new batter. Well, that edge goes behind. It's going to be a bit of a race to see who can get that one. A short fine leg has to run across to short third to get that. So after 8 overs, it's 77 for 3, 22 required of the last 2 overs. Oh, we're coming down to a nice finish here. It's, well, Irma is still out there. Irma Vigrald, and of course, Atia Divan Ali, she's still there as well. So between the two of them, need to manufacture something here. Need to find a couple of boundaries in this over, take a bit of pressure off the next. Have a look at the white line there. It's like a couple of snakes entwined there. Just touching the yellow line, but they need to maintain it there. It goes leg side. It's been swatted away. It's a bit of a Gundy ball. Is that going to carry the boundary line? It's not. It's good work in the field. The relay throw comes in. And good work from the keeper. Breaks the stumps, but didn't have the ball in her hands. And gives the square leg umpire a little bit of work to do. So back for 2 there. Good running. 2s are valuable at this point in time. Only singles aren't going to cut it. So getting the occasional 2 or even a 4, that's positive. That's what they want. Mavrigno, she needs to get into the runs here. Needs to get started straight away. Let's see what she can do here. Needs to push the ball around. Maybe look for another couple. Now, are they checking the time? Is that what they're doing? I'm just keeping a close eye on the umpires here. They're having a conversation. When the graphics come up, we'll see what the clock says. Tucked around the corner, same spot. This one's going to run away though. No one's stopping that. That's going to be 4. That's a lovely shot. Beautiful shot indeed. Strong off the leg so far. That's what I'm seeing. Yeah, nicely paddled around the corner. And that runs away. Definitely middled that one. That's a nice shot there. So Irma is, she's heard the call from the bench and probably also heard me say it as well, but going very nicely indeed. Oh, Ash, good to see you. Ash at Save Derek has joined the chat as well. And the first comment, well, not the first comment, straight away, Tingle? It could be. It could be. And to Tender Maposa, thank you very much for the positive comments there. As a commentator by himself, I appreciate just a little shout out there. Thank you very much. Yeah. Arnob saying ECN wrong decision. Well, Arnob, I'm not sure what decision you're talking about, but so far the decisions have all been good. Nothing wrong with that whatsoever. No ball indicated. There you go. It's been a no ball indicator there by the standing umpire. And that, of course, means it's going to be a free hit coming. Oh, I'll tell you what, when you've got 14 runs to play with and 8 balls, this could be damaging. It's going to be leg side wide. Going to have to re-bowl that one. Akunk Sharp, a lot of pressure on her right now. Needs to finish her over. Needs to finish this one tight. It's leg side. It's clipped. It's going to go straight to the player who's put there to protect that boundary now. Just the one. Just the one. Atia gets off strike. Oh, we're looking for a photo finish here. Ash, you never know. I hadn't really thought about the tingle, but now I'm thinking the tingle could be there. Yeah, have a look at the timer. They're just going to complete this in time, I reckon. Good bit of foot fielding there. picks up, throw comes in, and the run out is affected as well. Indeed, that is great work. I'm not usually a supporter of fancy footwork, but on this occasion, I'll pay it where it's due. Have a look at this one more time. Hit around the corner. Look at this, just got it absolutely correct. They've almost just bobbled over the foot and gone for 4. The throw comes in. Keeper does really well. The throw is excellent, by the way. The throw is really, really good. The pressure is on the batter to try to get home in time. Doesn't get home in time and run out. That is a huge wicket at the end of the 9th. And also, the shot clock, as it times down, have a look at that. It's ticking downwards towards 0. I think they've just snuck themselves in and they're going to avoid a 5-run penalty. That's how I see it. Let's see if I'm right. Or is it we have to start the 10th? Just having a look here. Maybe that run out is probably going to save them as well. Just keep an eye on the umpires here. They've taken the hat. The wicket indicated there, of course. They're just confirming, I think, thrower. And so it is 88 for 4 after 9. So 11 runs required in the last over. Looking for 11 runs. Just wait to see, making sure that when we start this over, there's not going to be any penalty runs applied. Got my eyes well and truly fixed on the umpire. Yeah, making sure we've got the right people on strike. That's the important thing as well. Good spot there from tournament referee and scorers to make sure that was correct. Well done. Umpires got a lot to do. That's why they're in constant communication with the officials. So the Gennikins have avoided the 5-run penalty by seconds, literally by seconds. 10th over starts. Ooh, it's a bit close, that one. This is a close finish, but they need a bit of a flurry here, don't they? That's 11 from 5 required now. 11 from 5. It's coming down to it. What a great game this has been. It's a closely fought match. The Belforts are only 11 runs away from a win. The Gennikins are 5 deliveries away from a good win. Pushed nicely. Shouts of go, go, go. Come on. A scream of come on. They can't stop the single. Now, this is going to be tight. This is going to be tough. 10 runs required off 4. It's 10 off 4 for match number 2. Hanging in the balance. Atia Dewan Ali. Where's she going to go? She'll have to go leg side. Oh, let's the wide go. A bit of pressure creeping in there. Tripti Gore just allows that one to just go outside of the tram lines there. It's another run. Need to be re-bowled as well. Here we go. 9 from 4. That's going to go leg side wide. It's down to 8 from 4. Need to be careful here, the bowler. And the Gennikins need to get around the bowler and let her know just to slow it down. Make sure you get each delivery exactly where it needs to be. Maybe, yeah, a little bit of a conversation. That's good to see. Experienced play getting over to the youngster and having a word. Just a couple of little words of encouragement coming over from the covers. 8 from 4. Better. Gets pulled away towards the leg side. It goes down to the long on fielder. It's going to be just 1. That's really good work at the long on fielder there. That is sensational work. Gets down and gets the throw in quickly. Kushi Shah does a great job down there. Keeps it to 1. 7 from 3. Oh, it goes another wide. Oh, I tell you what, the tension's mounting out there. Will we see a golden ball here in this ECS? Oh, I tell you what, wouldn't we love to see that? Oh, here we go. 6 from 3. It's leg side. Oh, she almost goes to play it. I tell you what, I was watching the fielder at wide fine leg just to see if she was going to come into play there because that ball was almost going to be targeted straight at her. If she's going to try to muscle one on the leg side, she's got to find the boundary, Hazatia. 94 for 4 is the score. It's 5 needed from 3 for the win for the Belforts. That's a straight one. It's pushing the covers. It's push and run. Chance for a run out. Oh no! I think the ball is spilled free. They're going to go. They're going to go for a second. Well, now this is crazy. Now what's happened there? Have they got it? Are they going to go for another one? Is this another ECN Classic 3? No, they don't go for another one. I thought for a moment there was going to be another one there. I think they've got through for 2. Yeah, watch this again. It was the push into the covers, went straight to the short cover fielder. There you go. There's one. And then, yep, we can take another one. The ball's just over there. And I think that has turned a bit of a calamity as well. Oh, boy. 2 out of nothing, I think. Umpire just on their walkie again. Not sure what he's having a discussion about. Making sure everything is obviously all good. So, 96. 96 for 4 is the score on the board. 3 runs required from 2 balls. Close game. What a great game between these 2 teams. Oh, it's hit straight to the fielder. This is crazy. Oh, it's spilled. Oh, no. The throw misses the stumps. It was hit straight to the close infielder. The ball didn't even go 10 metres away from the bat. That was so close. It was crazy. Watch this. The fielder is only just out of shot there as well. And I think, yeah, the wicketkeeper has disturbed the stumps before the ball has come in. That's a bit of a rookie error by the keeper there. Oh, boy. I'm sure there's a lot of people with a tingle in the chat now. 2 off the last, or 1 for a golden ball. It's in the air. It's a wide. And with that wide, scores are level. 98 apiece. 1 more ball to come. Oh, a dot ball gets us the golden ball. Here we go. It's a wide. That's the game. It's a game off a wide. I thought we might be in for a GB, and I think the chat were firing up about a tingle as well. So that is going to be the game. Unfortunately for Gorge, he's bowled another wide, and that means the Jennikins go down with only 1 ball to spare. 99 runs are collected. Whew. So there we go. Gallant in defeat, the Jennikins. They came so close. That's crazy how close they got. For the Belforts, they'll be very happy about nailing that win. They do get themselves a victory, and very happy people they are indeed. And they're going to be congratulating the Jennikins now before they all march off and take a well-earned rest. And we look ahead to match number 3. The French Eiffels are going to be back to play their game against the Luxembourg Milithals. The first time we're seeing the Luxembourg team. The second time today we'll see the French team as well. So looking forward to that coming your way. Well, it's probably not going to be in 6 minutes' time. We'll get an update on the delay between the match because this game obviously went a little bit longer. See the highlight reel, the shots down the ground from Captain Courageous herself, and that was a good innings actually from Alex. Alex did a great job there. Got the things motoring. Beatrice did well, and she holed out for a caught and bowled there, and a few boundaries. A little rookie error here, being over the boundary line and picking up the rope. That's a bit of a no-no. That means it's 4, and there was a bit of confusion there. Then the next ball was another boundary hit as well. And Alex really got amongst the runs, did so well indeed. And yeah, I'm just seeing the French Eiffels marching past me, getting ready for their next game. They've got a big game coming up, and looking forward to that one very much so. As the highlights here, things are a little bit crazy towards the end. Fist bumps in the air, and a lot of people happy. Wickets falling, and it was really, really close game. That's thoroughly enjoyable. And I'm looking forward to the next game as well. That's going to be a great game coming your way very shortly too on the European Cricket Network. How about this? How about that throw from the boundary line? The wicketkeeper barely had to move to knock the stumps off there. That was such a good throw. Almost changed the complexion of the whole game, that particular throw there. This one, oh, that was also so very, very close. Misses the run out. They come back for a second one. And that second one was so important as well too. Good to see the French Rifles. Big smiles on the face of the French Rifles. They're marching past me, getting towards their dugout. They look pumped and ready for their next match against the Luxembourg Militaires. Hello there. They are the Luxembourg folks just there as well. So we are getting set and ready for match number 3, but let me just wind up match number 2 for you now and just put it to you like this. A great effort from the Belgian Belforts. They get the win over the Jennikens by 6 wickets. Look at that. Lost 4 wickets along the way. It took them all of 9.5 overs. There was just 1 ball left after all that. But let me give a shout out to Alex Broden, the captain, 24 of 19. And Beatrice Pierre, the 21 of 17. Terrific innings from both those two to get the score on the board. And they've done very well indeed. Hello to the Luxembourg ladies as they march past me as well. Good to see them here today. And they've got the 2 games coming up in just a few moments' time. Wicket there to Russa and Kanksha as well. And everyone else was wicketless, but a great effort from them. Look, it was such a close game. It was so hard to split them. I think it was almost a 50-50 shout out pretty much after halfway through the game. Supercomputer put the Jennikens just in front, but for me, I felt it was 50-50 all the way through, and that's the proof in the pudding. They do get a win, the Belforts. They get a win with 6 wickets with 1 ball to spare. Close game. We almost had a GB. How good would that have been? Would have been awesome. Yeah, it is a close call. Rob Thompson saying, too close to call, Phil GB. That's it for you for today. Thank you for tuning in, Rob. And it was a close one. Almost. We almost get a gold ball here in this European Cricket Series for women. We don't. Match 2 goes the way of the Belgian Belfort. So we're going to take a short break here. The match 3 has been delayed by 10 minutes. Thank you very much to Imans for letting me know that through the headset. I was trying to find the information on that one, so thank you. And that means we're going to be back here in probably about, we'll call it, say, maybe 10 minutes time. And I'll introduce you to the next game coming your way. That's match number 3. And we'll continue this day, this weekend, of European Cricket Series women in action here at the lovely Hofstad Arena under bright sunshine. So don't go too far. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network saying, I'll see you here real soon. Get a bit tongue-tied here. I've got to finish this coffee, I reckon. And don't go too far. I'll catch you shortly.
Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime. just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello everybody and welcome back to this European Cricket Series here for the women here at the Hofstad Arena here in Belgium. It's wonderful to have your company here. Hello everybody, Phil G here, welcome you into the commentary hut here, hiding under the nice hot sun that's baking the ground out there at the moment. It's we started this morning quite murky, quite cloudy, and here we are now. It's blue sky everywhere, a few wispy clouds in the background over there, but it's looking like a great afternoon of cricket coming your way. And we've got match 3 also coming your way as well. It's going to be the return of the French Eifels. They're going to take on the Luxembourg Militaires. The first chance to look at the team from Luxembourg. Let's get over to Sully. He's got the captains. All important coin toss. Take it away, Sully.
French Eifels against Luxembourg Militaires. Luxembourg to call.
Tails.
Tails is the call. And yeah, and it's tails.
We'll bat first.
Luxembourg won the toss and they will bat first.
Oh, so there you go. They're going to have a bat first, the Luxembourg Militaires. Our first chance to have a look at them in this tournament, in this series. Have a look at the lineup there, led by their captain, wicketkeeper, Pooja Agrawal. Get that name right, Phil. And they have got a pretty strong lineup there. I've heard good things about the team from Luxembourg. The French Eifels, we've already seen them, led very well by Emma T10. We had Emma's family in the chat earlier as well, so they'll probably pop in again. And they had some pretty good efforts from their batters and bowlers too. Shout out to Annika Bester for a terrific effort with the bat. And Nadika De Silva with the bat and the ball. They played very, very well indeed. Some good names there, did a lot of good work there in the field. The French Eifels, I was thoroughly impressed with the way they got about their business in the game this morning, where they had a massive 80-run victory over the Belgian Belforts. So this game, this game's going to be a real test for the French Eifels. Like I said, I've heard some good things about the Luxembourg Militaires. Let's see how they go. Interesting to see what Supercomputer thinks of these two teams. Wow, Supercomputer thinks, after seeing the French Eifels, Supercomputer very impressed, gives an 80% chance of the win over Luxembourg. Let's see how that all pans out, with Luxembourg winning the toss and wanting to have a bat first, looking to get a score on the board. And saying to the French Eifels, do your best, and then come out and see if you can chase that. We'll see how that goes. So, just looking around the ground as everyone gets a bit settled now. Umpires, players are all getting out there. We're just a few moments away from the start. Hello to everyone in the chat who's joining us this afternoon as well. Lovely to have your company. Thanks for tuning in. Captain Simbok says, yo, 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 Phil in chat. Good to see you, Captain Simbok. Bit of love in the chat for the Luxembourg team as well. That's good to see. Let's get behind the ladies here as we get started with match number 3. Good full delivery to start things off. And again, the Eifels loud in the field as they were before, and that's really good to see. There'll also be a lot of chat coming from the dugout from the Luxembourg team as well. That's a great thing about this competition so far. We've seen today in the first 2 games, a lot of chat around the ground and around the dugouts. Looking forward to seeing this game unfold. Oh, Annika, she is such a quality bowler. I love her, the way she moves in the ball in the air. She's got a really good outswinger there to the right-hander. Very tricky to get away. Pick of the bowlers in the first in that first match this morning, and pick of the batters as well. A quality all-rounder here. She's getting a lot of support from her counterparts as well. We can hear the shouts of, come on, Annika. Yeah, have a look at that. Have a look at the way the ball is swinging away like that. She's got that ball on a string, moving it around very nicely indeed. Very impressive. Also very impressive was the lunch that was served to us. And thank you very much to the local feds and the local volunteers for looking after us again. Very nice, I think it was a tandoori chicken salad. crashed through the extra cover area there. Just didn't get enough swing on that one. The throw was a bit hot coming in as well. Looks like that was Brearley just checking the bottom of the bat and saying, what on earth was that? Georgia Brearley and Kerry Fraser opening the batting for the Luxembourg Militals. And Brearley off the mark. As soon as she got to the non-striker's end, she was checking the bottom, the toe of her bat. Kerry Fraser just putting the bat out there, no footwork, just looking to whip it maybe. Trying to go backward point. That's a great way to get an edge, got to watch out for that. Hello to Johnny Hewsome and Dave B back in the chat as well. Always good to see you guys there. Chris B too. Just keeps that one out. A lot of support for Annika out there. You can hear the shouts around the ground of, come on Annika, come on. How about that for a first over? Just the one run from it. So, ECI action currently going on in Krefeld over there in Germany. As Germany and Belgium have a couple of mats on the spin there. And the first game, I think the first game has been completed. And I'm just going to quickly double check, but I think Belgium got over there, yes, by 6 wickets. Well done to Belgium. Obviously, all the players who are playing here during the week, they've all been picked for the national side and the men's competition. They got on the train very early this morning and headed over there for ECI action, which kicked off. Well, the first game's just been finished. The second over starts now. And that is let go. Umpire, you can see he changed his mind on the wide call there. Lets it go. Emma T10 is the bowler. Skipper bringing herself on early on. And so far, it's been such a good start for the French Eiffels. Luxembourg just, unfortunately, just unable to get the ball away here in this early part of the game. Until that shot, that was nice. Straight to the fielder at point. Good throw as well. Score is doubled from 1 to 2. That's good work. Yeah, the match earlier, Germany and Belgium. Aziz Mohammed, he built himself a century, 100 of 30 deliveries. Same player who hit 6 sixes in 1 over on Wednesday morning. Good delivery, nicely played. So congratulations to Aziz Mohammed, gets a ton in that first game. And Shafiullah Zakel gets 2 for 12. Good on you, Shafiullah. He's a little bit of a pocket rocket, that guy. He plays for played for Antwerp, the Antwerp Giants. Usually plays for Beveren, and he has done very well indeed. Anyway, shift the focus back to this game now. It's tough going for the Luxembourg opening bats. Wide shown there. Every little bit helps. That'll help. Kerry Fraser yet to get off the mark. Faced a few deliveries. Georgia Brearley, she's got 2 from 6 deliveries faced at the non-striker's end. As I said, bit of support there, bit of shout out there in the field. Oh, how did that miss? What a cracking delivery that is. Generous round of applause from the fielders there. They love to see that kind of delivery. And Emma with a big smile on her face, she knows that was a cracker. That was almost a wicket ball. That was a cracking good delivery. Watch this. Straightens down the line. Almost could, if that had kept going on, it might have crashed in the stumps. But it pitched and just moved away from the off stump. And this one attempts to sort of put a bit of extra hot sauce on that delivery. And it succeeds in pushing it wide. We'll have to have that one again. Emma T10. Let's see if the T10s have turned up in the chat yet. I'm expecting them to pop up in the chat and give us a shout out. If you're there, please make sure you let us know. Pop yourselves up on the YouTube chat and say hello. And let us know who you're supporting. That's another wide. Just back-to-back wides here now. Just losing a bit of her wayward, getting a bit wayward here. Losing a bit of the accuracy. As a few of the French ladies, I think they're close to the effects mics. I'm hearing a lot of French conversation in my headset. It's quite fun to hear. Oh, now that's almost turned to be a return catch. So that's a great delivery, that one. call is wickets coming, wickets coming. I tell you what, the way they're going there, wickets are probably coming soon. Last ball, the over. Hit uppishly and taken. Well, there you go. The call around the ground was wickets coming. My call was, I think wickets are definitely coming, and the wicket has come with that last ball of the over. That is a lovely catch there. I think that's Nadika De Silva out there who's taken the catch as well. So lovely take. Yeah, I think it is Nadika De Silva. Good work at point. Gets a big pat on the back. Congratulations. And, of course, the captain as well. There we go. We're going to get a good look at this. She's got girly air written on her back and straight into the hands. Holds a good catch. Very happy French Eiffels there with a breakthrough. Oh, dear. So, the Luxembourg Milithols in a bit of trouble now. They are now 1 wicket down, 6 runs on the board only, and 2 overs have been bowled. You can understand why there's a lot of chat in French out on the field, a lot of loud noises coming from the fielders here. They're up and about, they're very pumped and very happy indeed. And as reward for effort, it's good to see that Nadika's going to get a chance to have a bowl. Have a look at the standings there. French Eiffels well and surely on top with the big win they had this morning. Oh, just keeps that one out. It was a good length, really good length, that one. I'm very impressed with the French Eiffels so far in this tournament. Very impressed indeed. Johnny Houston saying the family are quiet. They are, Johnny, aren't they? We did have them in chat. I wasn't dreaming it, right? We did have Emma's family in the chat earlier. So I'm hoping Emma's family have got the memo that she's back playing in this third game. Maybe they'll pop back into the YouTube chat and give us a wave. Johnny, maybe do your best to try to scare them out of the shadows. Good delivery. De Silva just too good. Picked up a couple of wickets in the game previously this morning. Got a couple of a couple of stumpings. Did very well there. Wicketkeeper especially did some good stumpings. Pooja Ganesh behind the stumps there in the distinctive red helmet. Just clipped uppishly. Goes to backward point just for the single. Good running. Brings Lawler onto strike. So for Lawler now. Her chance to open her account. She has been at the non-strike end for the entire over. Gets her chance. Got 2 deliveries here to negotiate. Still inside the power play. Goes leg side and gets a nice fine edge on that one. It's got a bit of effort on it too. That is going to go for 4. So the Luxembourg team can celebrate with a boundary. Against the run of play, they get a 4. That's really good work. Gets down nice and low. Could have let it go for a wide and said, no, I'll have me some of that. And nice shot there from Lawler. Got me a little electrified tennis racket here, but that wasp who was bothering me a few moments ago has decided to leave the building. So obviously he's got the memo. Tossed up. And just a gentle push forward there and doesn't connect with it. I tell you what Lawler needs to do then. Lawler needed to rock back and absolutely crunch that one through the covers. Doesn't get to do so, just goes for a gentle push and almost gets a feather edge. That's it. Power play done. It's 11 off the power play. That's a terrific power play for the French Eiffels. 11 for 1 after 3. Now Luxembourg Militals in a little bit of strife at the moment. Just struggling to get runs on the board. Struggling to get bat on ball as well. I think if I have a quick look at the over by over summary, you're going to find a number of dots. Let's have a look. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 12 dots out of 18. That says a lot, doesn't it? It may be a few more than that too, because there's been a few wides that were re-bowled for dots. But that is a lot of dot balls there. Yes, well done. Push that to the gap. They get 1. Bit of a chase there. Almost could have maybe turned around and gone for a second one. Doesn't want to chance it on the arm. Fair enough. Looking forward to seeing if Annika comes back on early, or they might save her for the 10th. as they did in the previous match against the Belgian Belforts. Emma's going to bowl herself out here, the skipper. Oh, just goes towards leg side and just swings in, just cuts in a little bit there before it pitches. Can't get it away. Captain Simbok, seriously, you must be one of my old friends from way, way back. Say things like that. Appreciate your support as always. Don't feel I see enough of you in the chat though. It's not a criticism, just an observation. But great to have you in the chat. Great to have everyone in the chat too. Looking after each other, giving us some good information also about the cricket going on around the world as well, as much as the cricket going on here. Hope you're enjoying it. Yeah, Johnny mentioning the sky looking good. Yeah, on the wide shot, you remember, Johnny, the wide shot this morning, it was very grey and murky here. It was very humid as well. Now the clouds have all but gone completely. It's beautiful blue sky. And I can see another plane taking off from the airport and banking and coming towards us. That's going to fly overhead in about 20 seconds' time. You're going to hear the roar through the effects mic any minute now. We get a really good view of the planes banking and coming straight over the top of the ground from the airport. Here it comes. There it is. There's a big one coming your way. It's probably going to go across the Atlantic. Nice shot there. Good work, 2 circles. Very good work indeed. Oh, just pushes that defensively. Doesn't want to get into any of that. So Lawler entertained us with the first ball being knocked for 4 around the corner. Since then, sort of retreated into the shell a little bit here. Being very watchful and very careful. It's tough going for the Luxembourg batters. I think that the French Eiffels are bowling and fielding really well. They're moving quickly in the field. There's a really good hustle and chirp in the field as well from them. Ooh, almost gets a little something on that. Keeper can't quite hold on to that one. I thought maybe almost might have got an edge. Have a look again. Oh, it's just, I think it's just is that just past the bat and almost got onto the body. A great delivery though. That was described by millimetres, that delivery. 14 for the loss of 1 wicket after 4. And Luxembourg really struggling here to get runs on the board, struggling to find the ball. And also want to give a shout out to Swagat Sinha, saying very impressed with the coverage. Comms very engaging field. The camera work is also good. Thank you very much for the kind words. The Blue Crew and of course our friends in 2 circles, they love to hear that sort of feedback. That's terrific work on the boundary line. I expect nothing less from Annika. A good throw as well. Almost had the batters in a bit of strife. Terrific work on the boundary line. Look at this. Puts in the hard yard. The slide, the dust, the pick up and throw. Doesn't hang on to the ball. Just gets rid of it straight away. What a terrific bit of work there. Pressure straight back on the batters. That's tossed up a long way into the air. This is Marie Vialou, who played a really good game this morning with bat and ball. Let's see if she can get a breakthrough here. Kerry Fraser on strike. She's on 5. Oh, just again, looking for that little prod. Just looking for that little push and prod. I'll tell you one difference you'll see with the French Eiffels when they bat. Anything that's short, slightly short of a length outside off, they will crunch it with cut shots through the offside. They will not hesitate. Just pushed into the covers, no run. Going back and top for Mark. Good over so far. Had a wide, 2 and a wide, but Dotson and since then. Ooh, now that could have gone straight up and down into the gloves of the keeper. It goes a bit further back. Just going to be the one, I think. Yes, indeed, just the one. 18 for the loss of 1 wicket. 2 to come in this, the 5th over. And French Eiffels are being very miserly with the runs they're giving away. That's a great delivery. Good looping delivery, that one. That's a clever delivery. They could bowl that anywhere in the world to anyone. That's a good delivery. It's just that one where it loops up. You see it, and as a batter, your eyes light up. And when it pitches, suddenly you find yourself in two minds. Well bowled. Just hits this across the line. That's terrific fielding again. Generous round of applause from her teammates. That is exceptionally well done. What a great over that was. That is only a handful of runs, so well bowled by Marie there. Hello, everybody. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network. Welcome you into the commentary cave. I know it looks a bit dark here, but it's gotten very bright outside. We've got the sides open on both sides, and it still looks a little bit dark in here, but believe me, I'm bathed in sunshine. Well, not quite bathed in sunshine, but there's light coming in aplenty, so don't worry about that. It's great to have your company. Hope you're enjoying this European Cricket series here with the women in full flight at the moment. The Luxembourg team and the French team. Got to say, French team, they are so impressive, and they are really putting the hammer down against this team from Luxembourg who are struggling big time. Need to find something special here in the second half of this innings. Shouts of go, go, go. And they get through for a bye as we start the sixth. Juliet is going to come on to bowl. Struggled in the previous game just with a bit of line and length. Let's see how she goes here. The score is 20 for the loss of 1 wicket. Remember, at the Luxembourg Militaurs, they won the toss and elected to bat first. Umpire just signals byes there. Sorry, I think I jumped the gun there, but he signalled byes. Tosses it up, gets it on the full. Doesn't connect beautifully. It's really edgy, that one. And picked up in the mid-wicket position there. Have a look at the height again one more time. Where does it come in? Comes in there. And that's definitely no ball. And that is definitely a wide. Good call there from the umpire. And also well left by Kerry Fraser. Not interested in going after that one. Mind you, though, if she wanted to, that would be probably the shot to go for because she was on a free hit. So even if she hit it down the throat of a fielder, would have been fine. Could have just kept running. Anyway, it hit the edge and went away a bit too far. Try again. Misses a leg side opportunity. Good call there from Lawler to say get through for a bye. Keeping that scoreboard ticking over. Very good work from those two. Need to do that, these two. They've been there for a little while now, and I think it's really important that they search for these little sneaky runs. Any little mistake in the field, just be aware for that. Any wides that get away from the keeper, maybe take that extra one as well. Oh, just gets through the play there. Can't quite get down to it. And there she is, and because she cannot keep her out of the game. If she's saving runs down at deep mid-wicket, suddenly she's backing up fielders at backwards square leg all over the field. Great competitor. Captain Simbok saying, "Have you lost weight, Phil?" I don't think so. I'm not trying to. In fact, sometimes I think I'm trying to go the other way. That's a great shot. That's a lovely shot along the deck. It goes backward a square, and even Annika can't get to that one. She's a little bit too far away. And that goes all the way for 4. Nice shot. Look at this, through the fielder though. Oh, that's going to hurt. That does hurt a little bit. But thanks for noticing. But no, I don't think. Well, it depends the last time you saw me, I guess. I've got to say though, doing this work with the European Cricket Network, maybe that's helping me keep a little bit more fit. I'm a lot more active, that's for sure. It's just that when you get on the other side of 50, it tends to be a little bit harder to shed the weight unless you're really sort of concentrating on it and really engaging properly with fitness. And I got to say, I'm not exactly the most, most energetic person when it comes to that kind of thing. I know I should. I know I really have to. I am working on that. Try to improve fitness. And tell you what, when you're watching this cricket too, that's terrific work again in the outfield. Honestly, I need to stop singing her praises, but every time she goes near the ball, she does something very, very good for her team. So, yeah, possibly. Depends the last time you saw me. That's all I'll say to that one. Bowler in again. Oh, bounces a couple of times. Yeah, indicated by square leg there. Good spot, good call, fair call. I can hear shouts of umpire, umpire. I'm not sure who's saying that. I think it's coming through the mic. Let me just, yeah. Standing umpire, he's, maybe there's a problem with the walkie. Maybe that's a problem with the walkie. I think the standing umpire's walkie's batteries have gone dead. Because I can see that the square leg umpire's talking into his walkie, and the standing umpire is walking over with his walkie. And I think what they're saying is I can't hear you, which is weird because I could hear him. That's really quite strange. Anyway, they're just sorting something out there. So just want to give another shout out to people. Thank you very much for joining us this afternoon. I can see Swagat in the chat saying French Eiffels +1 in the final. Yeah, I think you'd have to say, and what we've seen so far of these three teams, we've had a look at all three teams already. French Eiffels, I would expect them to feature in the finals tomorrow. I would go so far as to say I'd expect them to finish top of the table. They look like a proper drill dominant force. Congratulations to the coaching team, the staff who've been looking after the French Eiffels. I think they've done a terrific job. You can see just there's a bit of a gap between just the small things they do around the ground and the way they go about their business, the shots they play, the wide selection of shots they play as well as batters, and also in the field. They just seem really well drilled. So congratulations to admin on the work they've done. And the girls have definitely responded. Kerry Fraser facing now. It's back to the bowler, straight back to the bowler. Can't get it past her. Sounded good. Middles this one. And just bounces in front there. Oh, he takes that one on the body. Hope that doesn't hurt. Cuts this one nicely. Going to be getting a single there as the boundary rider has come off the boundary from about, probably comes in about 15, 20 metres to field that one. The boundaries have been pushed out since yesterday as well, since we had the men's ECS. The boundaries have been pulled back in, I should say, not pushed out. They've been pulled in to about 45 metres from the centre of the wicket. Usually in the ECS for men, the ECS dimensions are the boundary rope to be 50 metres from the centre of the pitch. The rope here for the ladies, it's 45 metres from the centre of the pitch. So that rope has definitely come in. So that over took a little while, a few no balls and a few wides, a boundary from it, some dots and some ones. 16 in total off that over, and adds a bit of respectability to the Luxembourg Militaul's scorecard, 34 for 1. And these two have been there for a little while now. It's time for them to kick on. Need to start making some runs here. Try to muscle the ball around a bit more. Growing in confidence with every delivery, though they are. Shouts of yes. See, even that one, the ball went only a few metres away, but a quick shout of yeah, go, rather than just sort of stand still. So this is good. Just these little things that that they learn along the way in the game. Very noticeable. Good to see. Just a hold up here while batter gets set. Now good to go. Swings hard at this one, out towards deep mid-wicket. Picked up and thrown in. The throw was more of just a flick of the wrist, really. Didn't have to rifle that one in. Good work. De Silva just straying there onto leg side. Easily tucked around the corner. Oh, gets away from the fielder there. Hope she didn't take a little bit of a bad bounce in the face. Recovers well. Does only keep it to a single. That's really good work. Even when there's an error in the field, there's a very quick recovery. They're very aware, and they're getting a lot of support from other fielders as well. Calling out to them, backing them up. Oh, elevated, leg side. That is a big thumping 6. That is out of nowhere. Against the run of play, look at this. In position, it's short, it's in the middle of the bat, and that is crunched over the boundary line rope for a big 6. No one can stop that one. And I mean no one can stop that. That's a lovely strike. So Lawler stepping up here with a Maximo. She's had a look at the scoreboard and said, you know what, I've been in for a few deliveries. Let's get amongst it. Score up to 44 now in the 7th. Well, picks it up on the half volley, but hits it straight to the player out there. He just holds it for a second before releasing. Just make sure that we're going to try and steal a second run. Good couple of overs this for Luxembourg. 16 off the previous and now 11 so far off this over. Add another one to it, make that 12 off the over. That's very good work. That is overcalled. So 7 overs gone, 46 for 1 on the board. That's a really good over. Good couple of overs for Luxembourg. 16 and then 12, so 28 of the last 2 overs. Let's have a look at the calendar for 2025. So we're currently 3 locations. We're still there in Bulgaria with the men's T20I action on today. Turkey playing the double header there. Here in Belgium, it's the start of the ECS for women. We've got today and tomorrow, a couple of finals tomorrow afternoon. 6 matches in total. This is the third of the 6 matches planned. And then we've got Germany-Krefeld with ECI action starting. Germany and Belgium going head-to-head in 3 games today. And plenty more coming after that as well. Tossed up nicely. Shouts of LB. They're going to run through for... Just get through, get home from this one. Now this is interesting. Is this shown as bat buys or leg buys? This is shown as leg buys. Thank you, umpire. Just for a second I thought, did that miss everything? I thought, no way that missed everything. So, good call there from the umpire. Oh no, I think she's played on. I heard, oh no, I thought I heard a click of the bails. It was a click of the bottom of the bat. Just thought I heard a double noise there, but nope. Just gets away. That was not far away though. Watch this one more time. How was that missed? That's not missed by very far. Bottom edge, one more time. Yep, that's pretty close. But close doesn't get it. And that's a wide because that's not close enough. Good to see Batory getting a bowl. Had a bit of a funny moment with Batory in the first match this morning. Ball came down towards the commentary area and with about a metre from the rope, she took about 6 attempts to pick up the white ball. I tried to help by pointing at it and saying, there it is, there it is. Luckily she saw the comic side and didn't take offence. Of course she didn't. No one takes offence to me. I'm just here to have a good time, just like everybody else. It's all good. Captain Simbok asking, how's the weather there, Phil? Well, it's warm. It's warm. It's probably pushing towards 27, 28 degrees. It's very humid, as that is really hot, the way that's been smacked, absolutely punched through that, that offside field. Long off getting a fair bit of work there, but that is really lovely shot. That is a great shot. Between long off and cover, that has gone all the way to the boundary, crunched. So Lawler showing a little bit of talent here with the bat and properly stepping up and crunching a few boundaries too. So good for her and good for her team as well. The 50 up previously, 54 for 1, still inside the 8th. Good shot that. So yeah, Captain Simbok, that's the weather. It's clear blue skies. When we got here early this morning, it was thick grey cloud, very heavy grey cloud. There was dew on the ground. It was slippery underfoot, but the clouds have been burnt off. It's a clear day. It's 27, maybe even 28 degrees. Now out the centre, it's probably feeling a lot warmer for the girls. So probably won't be surprised if we get, looking forward to them getting a drinks break at the end of the 10th. If it gets too warm, we tend to do drinks breaks sometimes after the 5th. It hasn't quite got there yet. There is a nice cool breeze popping up occasionally coming across the ground, so that's helping conditions as well. One more to come in the over. Victoria's bowled a pretty good over here, except for that one. That is a very, very wide. Need to keep an eye on that. Need to make sure none of these beamers. Free hit indicated as well by standing umpire. So, Lawler's got carte blanche here to go after it. Let's see what she can do. No risk hit here. Connects on that one, hits it hard, it's along the ground. Well fielded out there in the deep. Expect nothing less from Annika there, who does a really good job there. The throw's a bit hot though for the keeper, and they will get through for a buzzer. And thrown now to fancy the bowler, and that will be over. 8 overs gone, 58 for 1 on the board. Captain Simbok suggesting that I keep hydrated with some Belgian beers. I tell you what, there's a good rule we follow here, as everyone should follow when they're at work, and that is, yep, you celebrate with a few cold ones after the job is done. Unless, of course, you're an official beer taster. That's different. What a job that must be. I've told the story before, I'm sure of it, that the first property I lived in Prague, my landlord was official. He was the official beer taster for the Star Pramen Brewery. He was a funny person to have a chat to. Just hit, just for the single there, just in close. Mid-wicket with a fair bit of work to do. Marie Violu there with the ball, bowling her her second. Very economic she was in her first. Let's push that just a little bit too wide now. Another run gets added, another ball to be bowled. Keep an eye on the shot clock, plenty of time there, not a problem. We've got 7 minutes, but we've got only 5 deliveries to be bowled, so no problem there for the Eiffels in terms of time. Tossed up, picked up, and dispatched. A couple of bounces out to boundary rider, who always takes a bit of an overrun there. Just keeps it to 1. So yeah, Captain Simbok, I'll definitely be joining the Blue Crew for maybe a couple of cold ones after today's events. So remember, after this game, we've got one more game, so it is a bit of a shorter day for us too. We've been doing 5 games on the trot during the men's European Cricket Series. We had a 6-game day during the week as well. That was quite a long day. That was on Wednesday, wasn't it? We had 6 games. And we had 5 games then again on Thursday. So it was 5, 5, 6 and 5. And then the 4 games for the finals yesterday. And then today it's 4 games and tomorrow 4 games. It's been a good tour here for the European Cricket Network here in Belgium. It's been really good stuff. Good cricket. Bit of work to be done here. Does it. Strong throw. Strong arm into the bowler's end too to prevent any chance of another run there. Fast work. Bit of a tough one as well for the bowler to take, but both fielder and bowler work well together. Give each other a bit of a thumbs up, saying, yep, sorry, I should have thrown that to you either on the full or on the bounce, rather than sort of throw you a yorker like that one. Bowler acknowledging. Marie's bowling a terrific delivery here. Loopy delivery, but it's online every time. Big appeal. Umpire tilts his head a bit, has a look at that one. Probably feels it's going down leg. Have a look at this one more time from front on. Fair enough too. Could see all 3 pegs there. Yeah, that's quite ambitious. Good call though from the umpire, just to tilt the head and say, I don't think so. And that's the end of the over. 5 runs from it. 63 for 1 after 9. Terry Richmond talking about Belgium, home of chocolate waffles, French fries, and plastic Batron. Oh, yes. So that is the bowling card there. Some pretty good bowling performances there. Looks like it's going to be Annika will come back on to bowl the 10th as she did in the previous game. And gets a bit of a rev up from her team too. That's really good to see. The captain, I think, just mentioned, Annika on to bowl. Let's give her a woo. And you heard the woo from around the ground. That was all the players in the field giving Annika support. Just opens the face and runs that away. Fielder comes around from deep third. Now, looking for the second run there. Lawler backs up probably goes about 80% of the way up the field, and Kerry Fraser just looking completely the other way, not even remotely interested in taking another run. Lawler on 26. Played a very good innings too, by the way. Both of them played a good innings, to be honest. Just lost the 1 wicket, have Luxembourg. Brings the bat down a bit slower there. The ball already gone past. Good delivery. Yeah, well bowled. See, the conversation's gone towards the liquid gold in the chat there. Just play with soft hands, just looking for just a single there, nothing else. Happy to give the strike over to Lawler. She's got 3 deliveries to go in Annika Besta's second over. Let's see what she can do here. Let's see if she can cut loose. Maybe try to get after maybe a short one, or maybe get after something wide here from Annika. Annika's bowling's been terrific. Let's see how this one is. Straight on the stumps. Not much you can do with that one. Just the one, just a single. 66 for 1, 2 balls to come in this innings. Wide ball. A shout of disgust from the bowler there. That was what you heard through your effects, Mike. Just that sound of, not happy with herself there. Knows that one should have been bowled a bit better. Redo that one again. +1 to the score. 67 for 1. Still 2 to come. It's been a good fight back in the second half of this innings from Luxembourg Militals. They were held back pretty badly. At the halfway point, they were in all sorts of trouble. After 5 overs, only at 18 runs on the board. Really struggling. But since then, 6th over has gone for 16, 7th over for 12, 8th over 12, and things sort of got quite a bit with Marie Vaiolo and Annika Besta coming on to bowl. Very tight overs here. So, yeah, over 6, 7 and 8. A few extra runs there. 40 runs in total for those 3 overs, and that's helped things along. And that should be it. That is the end of the innings. It's all done for Luxembourg. Well, all done in terms of their overs, that is. That's it. They're done. The 10 have been bowled, and the score is on the board as the Militors walk off. It's an excellent effort from the French Eiffels as well. Terrific in the field and very good with the bowling too. Very well disciplined, and that's been very tight bowling. 69 for 1 after 10. That's the score that's on the board right now. So well done to the French Eiffels. They have put the brakes on, and they've caused all sorts of problems for the Luxembourg Militors here. Right from the get-go, you could see it was tough going. They almost caught and bowled chance opportunity there. You can see how far it fell just in front of the hands of the fielder there. That went straight into the hands of the fielder, that one there. That was the first catch. That was the only wicket as well. So that's one positive for Luxembourg. They only lost 1 wicket, but the bowling was so good. It was just way too good. A few boundaries came here from the bat of Lawler, who picked up a few around the corner. That area around backwards square leg. Bowler takes a short one, just comes in, almost took one in the face. That was the 6. That was a good 6 too. That was absolutely middled, and a lovely strike, that one. And then this shot down, smashed through the vacant cover region there. Unfortunately for Luxembourg, those boundaries, few of them, and they came very quickly as well, and they went as fast as they came. Unfortunately, just not enough of them. 69 on the board, you feel is not going to be enough to defend, and the French Eiffels will fancy themselves in the run chase coming up shortly. You can see there, Kerry Fraser and Sophia Lawler with 2 good scores there. 20 off 32 and 20 out of 24. Lawler, pick of the batters there, did very well. Accelerated when she had to. Didn't get enough opportunity, really. I felt Fraser probably had a bit too much of the ball facing there. Faced more than half of the legal deliveries in that game as well, with 32 deliveries faced. Just the 1 wicket to Emma. Picks up 1 for 8. The other bowlers go wicketless, but pretty good economies there. Juliet got hammered a little bit. 15 off her over. And Sylvia Bathory came on, tried hard, got none for 11 from her, 1 over. And that's how it all looks after the 10. 69 for 1. Luxembourg Militors, they have put the score on the board. French Eiffels need 70 off their 10 overs when they come out to bat in about 10-11 minutes time. And match 3 hanging in the balance here in this ECS-W contest here in Belgium, as we get into the tail end of the European Cricket Network's tour here in Belgium. I hope to see you back here very shortly for the run chase. This is Phil G for the European Cricket Network saying don't go too far. We'll be back with that run chase, and we'll see what happens in match 3. Remember, there's 1 more match coming after that, and then that's it for today. We'll be back tomorrow with more games. 4 more games coming your way. But anyway, the next few minutes, go grab a break. I'm going to get something nice and cold to drink. It's getting pretty warm here in the comms tent, and I'll see you shortly.
and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Welcome back to the Stars Arena here in Hofstade in central Belgium. It is the run chase here in match number 3 coming your way in a few moments' time. The French Eiffels strolling out to the crease to see if they can chase down 70 runs in this competition here. 90, reading that upside down, aren't I? It's 69 runs is the total posted by the Luxembourg Mothertals. So if they can restrict the Eiffels to 48 or less, they get themselves a bonus point. And if the French Eiffels can chase this down in 7 overs less, they'll get all 4 points. And that would add to the 4-point win that they had earlier today. Looking red hot favourites in this contest already. Very sharp. They are looking in the field and with the bat and with the ball. Super impressed with them. A lot of work to do for Luxembourg Mothertals. They got a lot of work indeed. Their bowling attack is going to be tested here, and so of course will the fielders in the next half hour, 40 minutes. As we see this run chase unfold here. Phil G for the European Cricket Network here to take you through this weekend's tournament, this weekend's action with the European Cricket Series Women starting today and finishing tomorrow with a qualifier and then a final. Obviously we've got 2 more group games tomorrow morning as well. We'll talk about those a little bit later on towards the end of the day, what we've got coming up. Captain Simbok asking me if I've enjoyed the Belgian waffles. I've got to say, I haven't enjoyed Belgian waffles yet. Waffles aren't really my thing, but I know when in Rome, etc., etc. So when in Brussels, get some waffles. Played nicely, just with soft hands there. Just gets past the bowler, but that's okay. Good back up there. It's so wicket keeper Pooja Ganesh. She's opening the batting as she tends to do for the French Eiffels, and straight away pushes one around to get off the mark. And Marie Violu at the other end, now at the striker's end. All goes the cutter ball, just misses that one. It was there to be hit, definitely. There's a nice little breeze is coming in through the side of the tent here. Oh, I'll tell you what, it's one thing of being under under black cloth on a bright sunny day. It gets very warm unless there's a nice through breeze, and there's one coming through right now. Khushbu Kanpal now with the ball. Tosses that one up, and no, that's come out of the hand a little bit wrong. And that is a no ball indicated there. I don't think there was anything in that. I think that's just a bit of a moment that maybe the ball got a little bit out of the hand too quick. Maybe a little bit slick, maybe a little bit sweaty fingers there. Let that one out. To bowl that one again. And obviously noted that that's a no ball by the umpires. Nice hit down the ground. Bit of work there for the fielder at the mid-on position. Does well. Gets the ball back very quickly as well to her bowler. So good work all round. So the French Eiffels, they don't have a massive task in front of them here. They bowled and fielded so well to make sure this total they're chasing is reasonable and gettable. So 67 needed from 57. The run rate required is just a tick over 7. Just waits on that one and delicately plays that one. Well, a bit of a spill there at third. Can't stop the single. Probably was never going to stop the single. Nicely done though. What else have I found better here? I'm trying to think what I found better here, Captain Simbok. It's a good shout. Haven't had a chance to really get out and explore. I guess because we've got the early finish today, I might I'll go for a wander around Mechelen. Maybe try and find myself a nice little place to put myself down, bring my book, and enjoy a lovely dinner. I'll try and find something proper Belgian. That's been hit through the covers. Race is on here for the outfielder. And I think that's a good stop. I think that's a pretty good stop. Flicks it in front of himself before going to ground near the rope. You may want to look at that again, but I think that's a good save. One more time. Where's that foot? There it is. It's inside the line. The flick back and then the fall towards the rope. I think that's a good save. Saved a couple there. Well done. Very well done indeed. Georgia Brearley out there with patrolling the boundary. No one's going to get to that one though. That's going to go across the boundary line for 4 runs. That's a good shot. Tucked away very nicely. It was a full ball. It was there to be hit, drifting towards leg stump and nicely put away. 10 runs on the board in the first over there. 18 matches since the Golden Ball. Is this the one? I'm not sure. It'd be really good if we can break the golden ball number sort of early. You know, we often see the number creeping up towards 100, maybe even beyond there before it gets broken. I mean, Rico and I, we managed to break it the other day when I think the golden ball number was on, what was it up to? I think it was somewhere in the 80s. Chat might correct me if I'm wrong there. Somewhere in the 80s. And we picked up for ourselves golden ball 80. Yeah, Iman's in my ear just telling me that maybe it was around about the 60s, maybe 67. I think you're absolutely right there. Yeah, so didn't get into the 80s, thank goodness for that. Managed to knock it off a bit earlier. But this one's up to 18. It starts to climb. Once it gets beyond sort of 20 and 30, it starts to become that bit of a head scratcher for everybody saying, well, when are we going to break that? Well, it just goes to show we don't have them too often. So, Captain Simbok, I can't give you a lot more on that, and I probably won't go looking for Belgian mussels either, because I'm not a fan of shellfish. Down leg side, that's going to be a wide. Have to bowl that one again. Brearley there just straying. Have that one more time. I'm trying to think what else I can look for here in terms of food. Obviously, well, I mean the French fries goes with that saying. French fries invented in Belgium, as Rico was pointing out during the week. Oh, good, almost good work in the field. I was about to say, got ahead of myself there. Just jogged it and got to let it get away from her. I thought that was going to be good work. That she may be trying to throw down the stumps. Just took her eye off the ball in the last moment there. The fielder there at third. French Eiffel still need another 58 runs from 58 deliveries. 53 deliveries. I'd say they got this all in hand. I think they're looking pretty good here to pick up a win, unless Brearley and her teammates can find a way to break this early partnership. Bounces that, tries to smash that one down to the ground. It's nicely picked up on the boundary line there. The fielder is right there for that shot. They've obviously done their homework here, and they've put a fielder out square on both the off and the onside. Well, the onside fielder is probably a little bit behind square. On the offside, that's pretty much regulation deep point there. Surprised you can't almost see her shoulder in and that view of the camera on that shot there. He's very, very, very square. Maybe slightly backward of square. Relay throw in. Close, but no cigar. Really searching for a wicket here for Luxembourg. Need to get a breakthrough here. That's leg side. That's unfortunate. Just doesn't quite get the right trajectory on that one. Eiffel's looking pretty good here. Have a look at this one again. Almost gets a tickle. Wicket keeper getting right around there behind, taking a very good take. Get unsighted there just for a few moments, and suddenly the ball's in view. The keepers have to be right on top of that one. Don't want to wear it. You want to make sure you do the right thing. And glove that delivery. It's a better one. That's a much better ball. Batter in a couple of different minds there about what to do with that one. Ends up sort of hopping on the spot and not making any contact. Again, good bit of noise coming from the dugout and from around the ground here. Really enjoying the way the women are getting behind each other and supporting their teammates out there in the centre. That's a wide. Have to re-bowl that one again, please. Just busy applying a little bit of sun cream. It's getting very, very bright out in the centre. And the one thing I always forget to watch out for is that sun glare. It's often where I get burnt pretty badly. Growing up in Australia, see someone like me with very fair skin, very susceptible to the sun. Used to come home looking like a lobster from sports days all the time. Quick single there, keeping the scoreboard ticking over here in the second over. It's really good work from the batters. The French Rifles are all over this. They know exactly what has to be done. They're doing very, very well indeed. Have a look at that again. You see there, 8 runs off this over, 10 runs off the first over. They don't need to be going crazy. It's not a massive score they're chasing, but they've got this run race right now well and truly in hand. It's cut nicely. Boundary rider comes off the point boundary. Again, good cheers coming from the French Eifels dugout there, celebrating every single that they run, every 2, every boundary. There's always a shout. It's good to hear. Look at the standings there. French Eifels on top there. 4 points. They took a 4-point win from their win over the Belgian Belforts, who then they got a win over the Belgium Jennikins. Not a 4-pointer, just a regular 3-pointer. Belgium Jennikins picked themselves up a single point there, and now we've got the Mutherthals for their first game against the Eifels. And the Eifels, I reckon they're shaping up nicely to pick up all 4 points here as well. Couple of big overs, and this could get pretty ugly pretty quickly for Luxembourg. Waits on that one, hammers it through the gap. Fielder can't get down on it. That's going to go for 4. That's what I mean. Still inside the power play, so there's only 2 fielders out. And the 2 fielders who are out are very square on the off and on side. So if you look at deep mid wicket and anything straight, well, if it gets through the infield, that's going to go for 4. Kanpal is back for her second over. Went for 10 off her first over. So the French Eifels just need another 46 runs. And they've got a whole lot of time to get it as well. 46 off 47. Lakeside just spilled by the keeper there. They're just going to take, they just have the wide, don't go for an extra. Got to be careful. Just realised I was putting sunscreen on right in front of the comms cam, and I might be captured there doing something silly. So I need to be very onto that, because my friends in Two Circles like to have a little bit of fun with the commentators. This moment we drop our guard, it can happen. Saw yesterday and the day before catching Rico swatting wasps with that electric little fly swatter we got here. Practicing his backhand, his forehand. As Vinny said, he belongs in Wimbledon. He'll be going to Wimbledon actually at the end of the month. Lakeside going to take an extra one there though. Good quick running there. Good anticipation and good quick extra run there. Kanpal just struggling a bit with the line and length there. Just a few too many wides down leg side. And this over's getting expensive again. 28 for no loss. And it's taken a little while to get through the over as well. See how she goes here. Marie Vailu on strike. Gets this one on the full. Just, the bounce eludes the player there. I tell you what, in 2 minds whether to protect the boundary or to take the catch. In the end, can't do either. That's a bit disappointing there from Luxembourg. They'll be a bit upset that didn't go to hands, but it doesn't get anything behind here. That Katarina has just watched that one come through, and that's another 4. But still, it drew the false shot, and that's something that Luxembourg will have a think about. Oh, just played very nicely off the legs there. Just doesn't try to overhit it. Just guides it around the corner for an easy single. So still the bowlers, they tend to, they have today so far, they've tended to drift onto the legs and outside leg stump. It's something they just need to watch out for. It's getting a bit too easy to get the ball away. Still inside the power play too, by the way. Still 2 balls to come. Opens the face, runs it away. Oh, trouble if they go to the bowler's end. They're not onto that. That was a bit of a momentary just lapse of concentration there from the batters. Set off for a single. It was never on. Marie Vaiolu took off in a quick hurry, wanted to get to the striker's end, and Pooja Ganesh was not even looking. Marie almost got to the other end too, but the throw went to the keeper's end, the wrong end. So Marie had a lot of time to get back to her non-striking position there. Last ball of the third. Oh no, it's not. Going to have to re-bowl that one. That is a no-y. Can't bowl them like that. Have a look at this one more time. Again, it's just that slipped out of the hand. Kanpal's had a bit of a problem negotiating some of these deliveries here. Just throwing it up in the air. I mean, it's coming out of the hand, maybe just slipping out of the fingers there. Oh, now that almost bounces twice, but I think the second bounce was over the line. So that should finish the over. 3 overs gone, 34 on the board for the loss of no wicket. Another 36 runs off 24 balls will see the French Eiffels get another bonus point and another 4-point win here. So that's something that I'm sure they're considering. Vijaya Kumar, Yanamandra, well, welcome to Silver Spanner territory. Congratulations to you. Well done. Getting a bit of a congratulations to you from Terry and Wayne and from everyone else in the chat. That's great stuff. Hope you're enjoying the cricket too. Clearly you're enjoying the cricket, or else you wouldn't have done that. So thank you very much. Good to see our supporters jump up and do things like that. It's always good to also give you a shout out for your support and everybody's support there, but especially yours. Thank you very much for that. Shouts a bowler, and the throw goes into the keeper. Still good, still runs. Try for Lawler now. She's going to try her hand, try to find a wicket here, try to get a breakthrough, maybe even a double breakthrough if they can. They would love to pick up a wicket or two here right now. Just tucked away on the leg side. Another quick single. If they want to, they could do this in singles, not a problem. The current run rate required is 5.12. That'll tick down in just a moment. So before that ball, it was 35 of 41. $34 of 40. That's the equation. 34 of 40 for the Eiffels. Or, look at another way, 34 off 22 for the bonus point. Make that 30 off 21 for the bonus point as that gets cut away to the boundary. And I think they're looking good for the bonus point here. Maybe the French Eiffels have got the restaurant booked around the corner for lunchtime, and maybe they need to get to that booking before they lose it. Moving along very briskly here. Halfway through the fourth, 40 on the board. Just another 30 runs from 21 deliveries to get that bonus point. Struck on the pad. Asks the question. Umpire says, no, not on this occasion. See a few football scores creeping into the chat there. I think I'll just have a sneak look at a football score that I'm interested in, but Chris Smith, I'm not going to drop anything in the chat about or say anything about that score of that particular game. Oh, shot. Get stuck into that one. That's the shot they've been looking for. They haven't executed it perfectly in this inning so far, the French Eiffel batters. Watch this again. It was just that it's that wide leg side that sometimes they've gone for, but they haven't gone wholeheartedly. But this time it's picked up. Was that gone in for a goal? There it is, and it's hit the post. Nice work, 2 circles. We haven't got a goal. Oh, no. That much. It missed by that much. Oh, dear. But a 4 nonetheless. That's a lovely strike. This one goes back to the bowler. Good work from the bowler there. Maria Vaiolu is getting stuck into the bowling here. She is 28 from 16. She'll have to sit out now, go to the non-strikers end for the start of the 5th. It's 44 for no loss after 4. The run rate is well in hand. 26 needed from 36 for the win. Or another way to look at it, to get the bonus point, they need 26 runs from next 3 overs. And you'd think that would possibly be the game plan. I would tend to think it is. Some good scoring here. So 10 off the previous over, 14 off the previous over. So what do they need? Say 3 overs, going at say what 9, even 9, 8, 9 or 10 runs and over. That kind of framework, and that'll give them the 26. So 1 big over, and you think they might even get it in 2 overs. Anyway, we continue. Jagrati Dubé is onto bowl now. Starts us off with just 1 getting away from her. Short run up, starts half behind the umpire. That's going to be a wide ball. I think Marie was in sort of 2 frames of mind whether she even wanted to go for that. Just a leisurely swing, and I think it was a case of, wow, if I miss it, it's going to be a wide ball. Batting very well though is Marie, 28 from 16. Make that 29 from 17 if that gets home. Oh, now. I'm not sure. We're going to go to have a look at the replay. I think there's... Umpire's not giving us the video replay signal. He just goes straight for the microphone, which makes it a little bit difficult to me to know whether he's actually looking at the video. I might have to have a word to our tournament referee and ask if he can ask his umpires to maybe show that video signal, just because it helps us. Well, the run-out's given, so obviously they've gone to the video replay. And that is a breakthrough, finally. 1 wicket falls. And so the French Rifles not going to have it all their own way, and they lose their first wicket. Something very loud and mechanical goes across the ground. Maybe that might be Vinny's helicopter. Maybe he's going to come into land very shortly. Mr. Whippy Copter, there it is. Mr. Whippy Copter. Well, if he's going to land, maybe give us some Mr. Whippy ice creams. How about that? I always wanted helicopters. I get helicopters buzzing where I live in Prague a lot. I always think, why don't you fly a bit higher and just don't buzz the houses so much? Then I think, oh, that's right, there's probably aeroplanes up there as well. So fair enough, fair call. So a wicket against the run of play. It's a run out, but it's still a wicket nonetheless. And Luxembourg, well, maybe that'll put a bit of a spring in their step and give them a little bit of hope. However, it is Annika Bester who comes out. Let's see how she goes. She was the pick of the batters in the first game this morning. Picked herself up 45 in quick time. Unlucky that she didn't get on strike in the last over, so was unable to complete the half century. Starts with the boundary. That is just a lovely little sort of uppercut, just a delicate uppercut. Doesn't put the whole kitchen sink behind this. Watch this again. Just uppercuts it ever so slightly with the cut shot and gets 4 runs off the first ball. Nicely done. I'm anticipating we're going to see... Well, the 50's up. 50 for 1, halfway through the 5th. I wonder if we're going to see Annika just let loose here and try to get after the bowling and finish the game off. It's full. She sweeps that really well, connects beautifully, goes out to the boundary rider. Takes a few seconds to pick it up, but picks it up she does. Fires a return in. Good work in the end. Bowler coming in again. Dubé. Nicely defended there. That is a proper defensive shot. That's the kind of forward defence that I used to see in Prague a lot with my counterparts when I played for the Prague Barbarians. We'll get very good at the forward defence. No aggressive strokes, just good at a forward defence. That's why often we get bowled out for 28, maybe 29. Misses on the swing though, how about that? So the good forward defence, misses on the swing shot, and that is going to be 5 overs gone, 51 for 1 on the board. Up-and-coming events. Well, talk about the current events. Bulgaria, it's T20 action with the men. Belgium here, it's ECS-W action this weekend, and Germany Krefeld, it is the men's ECIs. Belgium and Germany going head-to-head. The second match is already off and running. The first match went the way of Belgium with a great century there to Aziz Mohammed. Congratulations to him on that ton. And the second match, I'll have a look at the score in just a few minutes' time. But yeah, that's going on. And then what have we got coming up? Sweden, Stockholm, starting on Monday 21st, ECS-W and ECS with the men. Friday the 25th is going to be the Budapest Cup in Hungary, T20I. And then England, Rains Park. We're off to Wimbledon. I think it's going to be Rico over there. I'm not sure if Vinny's going to be joining. I think maybe Vinny will join him when he comes back from his holidays. He's currently in a land down under, enjoying some family time. And we'll see him back here in Europe, I'm sure, towards the end of the month. I'm sure he'd like to pop over to Wimbledon and say hello. So Lawler back for her second. 52 for 1 on the board. Round the corner is right into the gap as well. That's 4. No one's going to stop that one. There was a fielder running in from the boundary at backward square leg. Couldn't get to that one. And 2 infielders were never going to get to that either. Nice shot. Maria Viola was putting together a very good score here. 32 from 20. Just another 14 needed from 10 for all 4 points for the French Eiffels. You'd have to think from here they really should get that. Played so well. So impressive. Crunch down the ground. Oh, a bit of fancy footwork. It bobbles over the foot. It will pull up though, so it's not going to go to the boundary. The rear late throw comes in. And that's still a couple more to the score. Unfortunately, I don't think there's enough runs left on the table for Maria to maybe pick up a half century here, but she's built a terrific innings nonetheless. Makes a bit of room, cuts that beautifully. Boundary rider comes off the rope there. Just the one, went out there very quickly, couldn't quite get the right gap there. and the ball comes in, and instinctively the non-striker tries to grab the ball as it bounces up and almost hits her in the hip. Just instinctive to try to grab the ball like that. Annika Bester, she gets to face now. There's still 2 left in this over. Just push down just for a no. 11 from 26 from the win. 11 off 7 for the bonus point. Last ball, the 6th coming up. Makes room, punches it leg side. That went like a rocket. The fielder out there didn't have to move too far, but it went so much faster. That was a lovely strike. Enjoyed watching that. Crunched it, crashed it. Anyway, you will look at it. That is a great strike. Swings hard. Goes all the way for 4 runs. Glorious shot that. Great way to finish the 6th over. French Eiffels in full control here after 6. 63 for 1 after 6. Chasing a score of 70 for the win, so just 7 more runs needed. Marie Viola, that is a terrific innings from her. 35 from 22, and Annika Bester next to her there. Good friends they are. That 10 from 5. 2 of them together have really seen this total away. And after Ganesh at the top there fell a couple of overs ago, but these 2 in complete control. Oh, Jagrati's back on to bowl her second. She hasn't given up. She's definitely trying to look for another breakthrough here, just to try to spoil the party for the French Eiffels. After this game, the French Eiffels will take a nice early break, and they'll get to regather before coming back tomorrow for their final game, their final group game, and I'm sure they will participate in the finals tomorrow as well. So they will, well, potentially they'll be in the final. Potentially they'll finish top of the table with 2 outstanding performances today here already, and looking like they're going to pick up 4 points here in this match. Clattered just away from the outstretched hand of the fielder there. Couldn't get something on it. Probably just more hope than anything. Put up the mitt and that was Shivani Sati, who was hoping that would just go in and stick. It doesn't, and it goes a couple of bounces across the boundary line, 4 runs. As best to hear, it's looking to finish things off. It's just 2 from 3 now for the bonus point. 2 runs, 3 balls. Bonus point will go to the French Eiffels here. 68 for 1, halfway through the 7th. Tosses it up, and that is crashed. Absolutely crashed out of the park. Big Maximo to finish here. This is match number 3, done and dusted. The French Eiffels have pretty much thumped the Luxembourg Milithals into the ground. An emphatic victory by 9 wickets with 3 overs and a handful of deliveries to spare. That was a fantastic strike just at the end there, just to finish off the game and to say we've done and dusted. Another 4-point victory. Congratulations to the French Eiffels. To Luxembourg, just not enough runs on the board, but they will bounce back because they've got the Belgian Jennikens to face off in match number 4 coming your way in approximately probably about 25 minutes from now. So it looks like we'll catch up with a little bit of time from this delayed start. But what a good performance from the French Eiffels there. The highlight reel is going to show a lot of runs here. Well, a lot of quick runs too, a lot of boundaries, and only just the 1 wicket. Well, we should show that because that was a very good stop there. Saved a couple of runs. But, you know, the efforts in the field, it was all in vain because some of the bowling was a little bit short, or it was a little bit sort of too slot delivery. And the shots to the leg side, the Eiffels are very strong on the leg side. So if you're setting a field, you know, you do need to have back good square leg, you need to have a deep square leg, and you probably need a fine leg who's actually a little bit wide. I saw that in the previous game and I thought, that's interesting. Now I get it. That's exactly where they're scoring their runs. So of course you want to put people out there to stop those runs from bleeding away like that. There was the run out opportunity that was taken. It was a pretty good game. It was a fun game, but the French Eiffels at no time really seemed to be disturbed by this. And as they march off as a group, they all came out to congratulate the batters as well. Both Marie Vaiolu and Annika Bester put on a terrific effort there. A good little partnership. They came together when the score was on 46. The game was over halfway there, and then they amassed another 28 runs in very, very, very quick time to ensure 4 points go to the French Eiffels, and they are going to sit clear on the top of the table with 8 points now out of 2 games. Just to recap there very quickly, you can see how it all happened there. Only 10 extras there as well, so well bowled. Good, there was only 8 wides in that. 74 for 1 after 6.4, so clearly it's going to be a 4-point win there for the French Eiffels, and they've had a good day of it today here in a little warm conditions here this afternoon. The temperature's definitely picked up now in the centre, so it's a little bit tough out there for the ladies, a bit tougher there for anyone. In the bowling, well, the Luxembourg Milithals, they didn't even get a chance to use a 5th bowler. Not sure where they would have gone after this over if they had to use someone, but I'm sure they would have found someone. Maybe someone in their back pocket was ready to come on to bowl the 7th and the 9th. Oh, sorry, the 10th, the 8th and the 10th. We'll see. We'll never know. Never mind. It's okay. It's all good. No wickets there. It was just a run-out opportunity that was taken, but no wickets to the bowlers assigned there, and it is a good victory. A 9-wicket victory here in match number 3. Congratulations, French Eiffels, just too dominant there today. And Luxembourg, they'll get 20 minutes just to sort themselves out and come back hard against the Belgian Jennikens. And the final match here today in this ECS-W here in Belgium at the lovely Hofstad Arena as part of the European Cricket Network's tour of this part of Europe. Belgium, we love it here. It's the 3rd time we've been here this year. We're here for the night series, we're here for the Medina Cup, and we've just finished the men's ECS. Now we've got the women's ECS, so this is a great part of the world for us to come and tour, and a great facility as well. Congratulations to the 12 Stars Cricket Club, and of course in cooperation with the Hofstad Football Club, providing this wonderful facility for us to play on. That's it for now. We're going to take a bit of an extended break. I'm going to go and find myself something nice and cool to drink. You do the same, and I'll see you back here in about, say, 16 minutes time for the next match, and we'll go from there. Phil G, for the European Cricket Network, saying we'll see you shortly. Thanks very much.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Welcome everybody to match number 4, the continuation of this European series here in Belgium. This time it's the women on display this weekend. We've had 3 fantastic matches already. Phil G here on station to take you through this final match here today. It's match number 4 coming your way. It's the return of the Luxembourg Militaires, just coming off the back of that 4-point loss that they were beaten by the team from the French Eiffels. It was a pretty one-sided match, you have to say. So for the Luxembourg Militaires, they've got to bring something back here to this contest. They're taking on the Belgium Jennikens here in this next match coming up in a few minutes' time. Let's get across to our tournament referee, who's got the captains for all-point coin toss. Take it away.
Belgium, Jennikens, Luxembourg, Militaires. Luxembourg to call.
Trophy.
Heads is the call, and it's tails.
We're gonna bat first.
Belgium won the toss, and they will bat first.
Oh, thank you very much for that, Sully. And as you see there, the Belgian ladies, they want to have a bat first. Happy to go to the field for the last innings today. It's a bit of a warm one out there already. I just checked the temperature, the weather board, and it's the real feel is about 30 degrees out in the centre, so it's quite a warm one. When the breeze gusts up, it's beautiful. It's a nice cool breeze. As soon as it drops, which it does, it's a little bit rough out there. Have a look at the lineups there. The Belgian Jennikens there with one change. So it's going to be Shania Mesa comes into the side, strengthen up the bowling attack there. For the Luxembourg Militaires, it's an unchanged side from the team that went down to the French Eiffels about 20 minutes ago. So they're looking to bounce back here, and hopefully they can get themselves into, get a digit into that W column. And that would be awesome if they can do that. Make sure they stay in touch with the pack as we get, well, we're over halfway through now, because we've got a fair bit to do. Not that we like to do predictions, but it'd just be good if we can get something there, just to make it all nice and easy, of course. And we'll see how that goes. So match number 4 out of 6. 6 matches in total in this group stage. There's 4 teams. Everyone plays each other once. And this is the 4th game. Tomorrow morning we'll start off with a couple of games of the group stage. Then we're going to have a qualifier. Second will play third tomorrow. And then in the final, whoever finishes top of the standings, they'll be waiting in the final for the winner of that qualifier final. And that gets played in the later afternoon tomorrow. Apparently it's going to be a few degrees cooler tomorrow. That's what I've been told around by the players as well. They've already checked the weather board. They're very keen to see a few degrees drop in temperature here, because it is a little bit humid and a little bit warm out there in the centre. Tough going for players, umpires, and everyone. And the umpire's done a great job today as well. Everyone's done a great job today as well. So the toss, as you saw, there was won by Belgium. Want to have a bat first, get a score on the board, and then turn to Luxembourg and say, well, there you go, can you chase that? Luxembourg struggled with the bat in the first half of their innings. They came good in the second half, put on about 40 runs in 3 overs in very quick time, and that was quite impressive. Just had a nice cool drink delivered to me, and I'm very thankful for that as well. Yeah, had a purple patch there of 3 overs. They put on 40 runs, but really struggled around those other overs. So they're going to be really tested in the second innings today. So we start now, and it's up to the team. The 2 teams who have yet to pick up a win here in this tournament are going to go head-to-head. So one of these teams is going to end up today being a bit disappointed with not having a win, and one team is going to say, well, okay, we've got 1 from 2 games played, and that's at least going to be something. So 2 more games tomorrow. This is Brearley with the ball, opening up the attack. That's hit very nicely. There's a chase on here. I think the ball might actually win that race. And no, it pulls up. Oh, I was a bit surprised by that. I thought for sure that ball was going to win that. And that's a really good chase too, all the way down there. That's a long way to go. It's not even downhill there. That's just a really good chase. So well done. Persistence from the fielder there to try to get to that and bring the ball back. And does indeed. As a plane roars overhead. That was Gigrati DeBay who chased it all the way down. Ooh. Now, be careful there. Make sure it doesn't hit the pad first. Sinha just played a terrific innings in the previous game she played. Unfortunately, unfortunately for the Jennikins, the Belgian Belfort's got the win in that game. So she's looking to build on the back of a very good innings she played in that match and get another good innings here. Shot out there to, oh no, I was going to say out to the boundary rider there deep, through the boundary rider deep there. Oh dear, she's a bit filthy with herself on that one. Looks up to the stars and says, oh dear, and all she can see is the tail fin of a flight heading towards London. Thank you, Imants, for that little bit of knowledge there. So heard the plane going overhead, and just in my ear, my director and good friend Imants said, that flight's going to London. Yeah, good call. But yeah, gets through for a boundary. That's going to hurt. Swings at this one. Goes down towards mid-on. Fielded quickly. Good throw. Good quick work there in the outfield. Just keeping the batters honest. Ponima Dar. Oh, big shout there. Umpire unmoved again. So that is the end of the over. A bit of eventful over that one. Just remember, tomorrow it's in Bulgaria. It's first versus second in the T20I, and that is day 4 of 4. The European Cricket Network tour of Bulgaria is coming to a conclusion after many, many days down there. It started with Rico. Shobby then got involved as well. I think Vinny jumped in and did a bit of commentary as well. And everyone's been along there. It's been so much fun there in Bulgaria, but it's coming to a conclusion tomorrow with first versus second in the T20I fixtures there. So it is going to be, Debay is going to come on. Jagrati starts us off with a wide down leg side. I was noting before that the airport's very, very close to us here. And funny enough, from where I'm standing at the comms, I'm looking towards where the airport is. And just over the roof of the houses, shot out here to the boundary line, just slight little fumble, but saves the boundary. Just over the top of the residential area here, I can see where the planes start to get elevation. I can tell you if they're going to turn left or right here. In fact, there goes one now. I can tell you now if it's going to bank towards us or it's going to bank the other way. And this one is just, that one's just going straight. No, he's coming. I think he's coming. I think he's turning left. Just push down the path there. I think that one's heading off towards maybe towards Scandinavia or over towards that part of the world. Anyway, that's a plane going the other way. Cotton bowled, as easy as you like. Nicely taken. Just goes for the elevated shot. Did not get anywhere near enough on that. Does Yanamandra and puts it up in the air. And nicely taken. And a good little get around there for Luxembourg. They're going to feel very, very positive about that. Getting that very good breakthrough. So good persistence pays off there. Nicely done. Up in the air. Jagrati Debay gets a wicket. A very important wicket as well. Because it's Yanamandra. Oh dear, gone early. The captain just didn't get any sort of push on that delivery at all. And you think that she was going to be settled in for the long run here. But unfortunately, a wicket falls. I think it's going to be Gupta will come in now. Let's have a look. Just get that confirmed. Yep. Now these two opened the batting in the dig that they had, their innings they had earlier on. So that was against the Belgian Belforts there. So let's see if they can come together and put on a good score. Left hand and right hand combination as well, noted. Hit down the ground, shouts of no. Sorry, this isn't Gupta, sorry, this is Arusa. My mistake, the big number 1 on the back should have been a giveaway, Phil. Should have known that, Arusa. And that's hit nicely. Oh, got a bit of elevation there. The throw's not good. The wicket keeper misses it. Oh, a bit happening out there. It's a funny old time here in this match. It's 10-1. It's getting towards the end of the second. I think what makes it a little bit exciting is that these are two teams desperate for a win to make sure they stay in touch with the main pack here. So they would love to pick up a win. Just waits on that one. Just hammers it towards in front of square. Again, it's a lot of hitting to players and then running hard. So they've been very drilled in running quick singles. The balls are being hit that hard to a player, so it doesn't go quickly directly to a fielder. And usually by the time they're halfway through their run, the fielder's picking up and throwing. There's been a few close calls throughout the morning and throughout the afternoon. But quite well done. 11 for the loss of 1 wicket, 2 overs gone. And Jagrati successful with a caught and bowled in that over. So there's a lot on Sinha's shoulders here. That's Shweta Sinha along with Arusa Ilahi. And this is what we're talking about. We're talking about a couple of teams here who are yet to notch up a win. They'll be very super keen to try to get something in that W column. Good delivery of that. A little bit of shape through the air as well. This is Georgia Brearley. She's coming back. She's going to bowl herself out. But yeah, nice little shape through the air, a little bit of swing, moving away, keeping the batters guessing a little bit there. Good conditions for a bit of swing bowling. I've never been a good swing bowler myself. I've never been able to get the ball to move. That's a lovely strike. Couple of bounces, 4 runs. Goes aerial, lofts it, deep mid-wicket, gets a boundary, 4 runs. And really just has to reassess now about that delivery. It was full. If it doesn't hit the wicket, then you're in a bit of trouble. Full deliveries like that will often find themselves at deep mid-wicket. 15 for 1. 2.2 deliveries gone. So still not quite halfway through there. Georgia Brearley, she needs to come back now. Come back hard. Just been hit for 4. What can she do here? Taken away to leg side. That's going to run away for 4 as well. Oh, that's tough. That's really tough on the bowler. But you know what? You're going to stray on leg. That's what's going to happen. Yeah, nice shot, that one. You know, Rico noticed this yesterday. You pick up that electric fly swatter and suddenly the wasps disappear. You put it down and like 3 of them will just come back in. They know, they learn. It's weird. Also pro fact that they can see a couple of their cousins lying on the ground. Very handy having that. I want to thank Aniruddha Godbola for giving me that, well, for lending me that for the duration. Very handy. Down the ground, uppishly. Good work in the field there to get behind that one. Doesn't get past. That's very good work there from Panima. Pamina Dar, who patrols that part of the ground, has pretty much played almost the whole morning so far, the whole day in that mid-on position. Done a good job too. Hit up in the air. Good work from the field to get everything behind that. Good work from Katarina. No run. Sorry, they get through for 1. They did indeed. Yeah, it's that hit and run. As soon as they make contact, they go. They go straight away, the players. It's funny, in the men's competition, you would find hesitation. You would find a lot of hesitation, but they go quick. This one's okay. Bit of foot fielding there in the covers. Gets back and collects. Well, the bowler missed it, and the batter almost wears one on the inside of the knee, so that was good. Just almost got away there. 21 for 1 after 3. The power play's done. 21, not a bad power play effort, that. A couple of boundaries in that over. Things started getting motoring a little bit. It was a tight second over. Things got really tight there. It was a wicket and 4 runs, but that over from Georgia, that goes for 10. So she finishes with none for 17 from her 2. And I think it's going to be Jagrati is going to bowl out as well. Look at the graph there. That was a pretty expensive over. Whoa, there we go. Hits the stumps and smashes into it. Well, another breakthrough. This is important, very important. Jagrati with her 2nd, and a very happy Luxembourg team get around each other there. The Milithals have had another breakthrough. And for the Belgian Jennikens, yeah, a little bit of frustration there for the batter. Just misses it completely. It's nothing different about the ball. It's just straight. It's on one of those lengths that's a bit tricky. It's the top of leg stump, and the umpire says, "Wow, that's bold." And in our book, that's out. So Arusa Elahi has to go 2 from 5. Never really got going. Just struggled. A couple of dot balls she chewed up there as well. Just a good delivery. Just a good delivery from this Luxembourg bowler. Just straight. You miss, I hit. And they'll be very happy to see 2 wickets down now. Belgian Ginnikens just need to steady here. Middle order needs to stand up. Make sure that they don't lose too many more wickets. Shweta Sinha at the non-strikers end. She probably needs to farm the strike a little bit here now, I'd say. She's got 18 from 11. And, you know, she can probably do herself a good favour by trying to get on strike and trying to stay there as well at this point. I'll suggest that's something she should look at doing. If she can, of course. Good quick single. Lister off the strike straight away. Rosemary Lister, the new batter. Let's see what she can do when she gets her chance. So, Sinha, who's been outstanding for the Belgian Ginnikens, my pick of the bowlers. Sorry, my pick of the batters. Also a good bowler as well, by the way. Wearing that trusty number 4 on her back, noted. Always see, and I see this creeping into the AFL as well, obviously being an Australian, obviously keep my eye on Australian football there. Richmond Tigers, go Tigers. Number 4, the number 4 Guernsey, often worn by the best player. And by best player, most popular player in teams. Many team sports, you'll see the number 4 Guernsey worn by the best player. I think it's a kind of cool thing. I mean, Shane Warne tried to make it popular when he had the number 23. He was emulating, you know, Michael Jordan and a few other players. David Beckham, another one as well. They always wore the number 23. But just lately, I've seen that for being the number 4. I just realised something. I've actually got a uniform from when Vinny brought a team together to Prague to play in the Prague Cricket Club Invitational T10 tournament there a couple of years ago. Had a team called the Maximos, and he had Pavel Florin there, the Nabi was there, and a whole bunch of players that he handpicked himself. He flew them into Prague. That was his team, and of course they won the tournament. And he presented me with a bit of a, I don't know, because I did some of the commentary there, and obviously because we're good mates as well. He handed me a Maximo Guernsey that was unused. Got the number 4 on it. Thank you very much. Goes around the corner, and that's a bit of work for the fielder. Good work. Gets down to that one, stops it getting to the boundary. Excellent work. Those boundaries have dried up. The runs have dried up. It's getting tough out there in the centre. Rosemary Lister and Shweta Sinha, they've got a bit of work to do here. That run rate really drying up. It's just over 7 at the moment. Oh, she needs to be careful. Almost skipped out of the crease there, did Rosemary, just on the follow through. Good bowling here from Jagrati. She's got one more to come in her spell. 2 for 9 so far, bowling very well for her team. I think Luxembourg are feeling they've got a bit of a wind in their sails now with those 2 breakthroughs. Tossed up, hit around the corner. She's gotten that one out of the middle. And that's going to fly away. It's shown a no ball, of course, for the height, and it's going to fly away for 4. So that's going to be a no ball plus the 4, plus whatever comes after this, because it will be indeed a free hit. Have a look at that again from side on. That's a fair call. Very quick call from the umpire as well. Square leg, had no hesitation, and fair enough too. That's a pretty easy one to call. But good work from the umpires today. They've been very quick on calling everything correctly for mine. I think they've done a terrific job. Swings at this one, gets it to mid-wicket, just going to take the 1, and that should be the end of the over. Just wait for the umpire to call it. He does now. 32 for 2 after 4. Rosemary Lister will face the next first ball of the 5th. Hello to everyone in the chat. There's a few people still in the chat, I think. Hello there to Johnny, still with us. Just a shout out there to Terry, Finlay's Chickens, KG, Ken. Are you all still out there, guys? Or are you all maybe watching the ECIs over there in Crefeld unfolding at the moment? Or maybe you're tuning into Bulgaria. Anyone's got 3 screens, you get to watch all 3 locations at the moment. It's not often we have 3 locations, but there you go. 5th over starts. ahead, yes, come on, go, go, go. Oh, a bit of a mix-up there. The throw comes into the non-striker's end. Could have been trouble at the bowler's end. Yeah, bit of a mix-up there between Rosemary and Shweta. It's just a wide ball shown there. Kerry Fraser is bowling, opens the bat here for the Luxembourg team, and obviously they'll be looking to her to try to get them off to a good start when they get their chance to bat a little bit later on in about probably half an hour's time. Just to see what kind of score they're chasing as well. Tucked around the corner, no, tucked around the corner it was, but no run on. And a good call of no, because that was a good quick throw, good clean fielding, quick throw, right next to the stumps. That would have been a run out. Had no chance of getting through on that one. Oh, clipped uppishly. Going to run away from the fielder for 4. That was the interesting one. It wasn't far from the fielder, not at all. Put the hand out just in hope. Doesn't get to a chance to deflect it down, and then it's a chase, and that ball is always going to win that run. Always going to win that race. Look at that. Poor Rod Kanpal running away like that was never going to be able to reel that one in. 38 for 2, halfway through the 5th. It's been clubbed. Banjarata comes off the boundary to collect that one, just the single. Sinha moves to 24 from 18. I'm enjoying her effort with the bat. Doing very well. What can Lister do? Oh, I just bunts that away. It was good delivery though. Dangerous delivery. One of those ones where if you try to wind up and belt it and you miss, you're going to lose your wickets. Good, clever bowling here from Kerry Fraser. Good pressure being put on the batters as well, not having it their own way. Great over this one. Just a shout of yes, very quick shout of yes as it goes wide of the cover fielder. And the throw back to the bowler. It gets a generous round of applause as well. That's 40 for 2 after 5. And that's it. So we're going to bring you into the commentary tent probably for the last time, second last time today. I think we'll come in a bit later towards the end of the day as well. So welcome to the commentary tent here. Phil G for the European Cricket Network, welcoming you to a weekend of European Cricket Series for women. And this is match number 4. We've had 3 great games already. We've got 2 group games and 2 finals tomorrow. Had to think about that, but that's exactly what we've got tomorrow. And we've just seen off also the French Eiffels. Going to give a shout out to the ladies too. Terrific games they played. All 4 points in both of those games, and it's up for one of these 2 teams, or of course the Belgian Belforts, to try to challenge them in this series. So thank you very much for your company, everybody. Hope you're having a wonderful weekend wherever you are in the world, and thanks for joining us here on the European Cricket Network. We know you've got a choice of cricket all over the world to watch, and we thank you for joining us here today. Or maybe you joined us over there in Krefeld, or maybe you've joined us there in Bulgaria. Either way, thank you for hanging with us. We love our fans. We love the contributions that you give to us, especially to us, the commentators. We love the interaction. And we love the comments. We love everything about what you guys do for us and whatever we can do for you. Start of the 6th. Rosemary Lister looking to try to accelerate here. Expected score is 87. Not sure that's going to be enough against Luxembourg Militaires, even though this team, they only managed, 69 against the French Eiffels. But the French Eiffels bowling attack is probably a little bit sharper than I would say this team is. Yeah, the Militaires, yeah, they could only manage that many runs, but I would think they'd probably get a few more runs maybe against these Belgian Ginnikins. Yeah, the Belgian Ginnikins, their bowling attack is good, but it's nowhere near as good as the French Eiffels. The French Eiffels, they appear to be just a little notch up, a little step up. And also chatting to the players from the French Eiffels when they left the ground, interesting to note, made up of many different clubs from around France, from the south, from the north, from the middle. They're not all from the same club. That's nicely hit. The boundary rider is all over. That was hit. It's hit straight to her. So yeah, it's made up of players from all around France, not just 1 club or maybe 2 clubs based in Paris, from the north, the south, and also there was a couple of players where this was their first time they've played cricket. How about that? One of the young ladies even said to me, my first training was on Friday. So how about that? She had her first bit of training yesterday. She comes here. It's her first game ever. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. That's what you want to hear. That's a sport developing right before your eyes when you hear stories like that. Wide ball there. And of course, I need to give a real shout out to their captain, Emma Dieterlen, because she was so bubbly and so chatty, wanted to talk more about the team, wanted to tell me much more information about this is what we've done, this is who we are, this is how much we enjoy coming here, and she was very, very confident, very, very, very chatty about the team, and very, very buoyant about what's going on in women's cricket as well. It was such a good conversation to have with her. Good work there in the outfield to stop there getting through to the boundary. Good work indeed. Good to see. Good commitment there. I think that's Monika who has done good work there at the mid-wicket position. She's probably just over halfway. She's right on the edge of the 30-yard circle there. So she's a bit deeper, not coming in too far. Kandpal continues. So I got Sinha saying it's an even game so far in the chat. Yeah, I'd call this pretty evens. I'd probably put Luxembourg slightly in front, only because I feel that they may have a better time batting against this Belgian bowling attack. However, the supercomputer thinks the other way around. So, I don't tend to try to go too different to computers. Technology and I don't always see eye to eye, but that's proof of that. Let's hit around the corner. Quick single on, a skip over the ball as it comes in. Need to watch out for that. Last thing you want to do is to skip over the ball, trying to make your ground and have the ball hit the stumps and realise your pro shot had something down on the ground. Never mind. Gets home okay. The ball does miss. 46 for 2. Coming towards the end of the 6th over now. Shweta Singha, she's on 25 from 19. Looking very accomplished. That's a good shot as well. Bit of work here for the fielder. Picks it up, just the one. Wasn't looking for 2 there, just happy to take the single. And Shweta will, she'll retain the strike for the start of the 7th over. 6 overs gone, 47 for 2 on the board. Tough going out there for the Belgian team there. Tough going indeed. Their run rate still under 8, still got a lot of work to do, but they've got 4 overs still to try to build that score up and try to push towards a score in the 80s or even in the 90s. Have a look there at the batting card. So you can see that Shweta is doing well. 26 from 20. Unfortunately, lost their skipper very early. A caught and bowled opportunity off her 3rd delivery that she faced. And Arusa Ilahi didn't stick around either, getting bowled by Dubé. So 7th over is about to start. Here we go. Start us off with a wide. That's Lawler who comes on. Just pitches that one a little bit too far outside, leg side. Just a little bit wayward there. Nice little breeze coming through the commentary tent here. Just every now and then the breeze drops, and being stuck in a jet black tent here under a very, very strong sun is it's a bit of a sauna. So we've got the sides open just in case we can catch any kind of breeze coming through, and yeah, just every now and then it's this blessed little bit of relief, and then the breeze drops completely and it's back to sweatbox. And of course I'm dressed nicely in my lovely shirt and my trousers, just for, make sure I look good on camera. Need to make sure I scruff up okay. Lauder continuing here, couple of wides in a row. That's better. Just dab down, straight to the fielder. Throw to the bowler's end. So I would pick the gaps here. One of the differences between these two teams and the French Eifels, and I'll probably compare them to the French Eifels, and apologies if I sound like I'm repeating myself, but the French Eifels looked a bit of cut above the rest as they were placing the ball into the gaps. They found the gaps often, and unfortunately for some of these players, they're finding the players a bit too often. That's a good shot. That's going to, I think that's just tipped the rope. That's a tease. That is an absolute tease for the fielder there. I really feel for her. Runs a long way around from very square on the boundary line, and this rolls just touches there. I mean, a split second later, the fingers come down from the fielder and tries to knock the ball back. That's a tease. That's a very naughty cricket ball doing that to the players. Anyway, 50 up, 54 for 2. That's a wide ball. We'll have to have that one again, please. Ball just straying again. A couple of wides creeping into her over now. Just noting that the wicket keeper is also the captain. That's Pooja Agrawal. Marshalling her troops and making sure she's got the right bowling changes going on and the field is where she wants them. .55 for 2. Rosemary Lister on strike. She's been there for 13 deliveries. She's got 14. Another one of the batters who likes to hold the bat up as the bowler comes in. That's a nice shot. Elevated. Just going to get the single though. Yeah, the fielder at backward square. I think that's, trying to see who that is down there. It might be Kanpal who's fielding down there now. So a lot of work to do, a lot of ground to cover. Doesn't have anyone else out deep on the leg side to assist her, just her all by herself. It's another wide down leg side. And it's interesting to note that the ladies don't mind chasing the ball that's wide down leg side. They see that and they see it as a very nice invitation to muscle the ball around anywhere fine or maybe square and pick up runs there in that part of the ground. Often you'll see that leg side wide be ignored by the men. They don't usually like to go after it. Sort of feel it's a bit too much effort. That's a bit too much effort because that's well outside the off stump now. So 58 for 2. 2 more balls to come in the 7th. Expected score in the 80s. There she goes. Punches that one out straight to the player I was just talking about there. Oh dear, that's not good. That is Kanpal who's out there and she's had a bit of a howler. It came to her very, very quickly, so no disrespect to the fielder whatsoever. It came to her quickly, but she was down there ready for it and unfortunately just couldn't stop it getting through, and that's 4. Nice shot that. So 62 for 2. Still one more to come in the 7th. Ball has gone for 15 so far. That's hit down the ground. Oh, no, it's not hit down the ground. That is sensational fielding off their own bowling. Really good work there from Lawley. Gets down, stops it getting past. If it got past her, it may have come all the way past the mid-off fielder as well. It could have gotten past Katarina. And once it's past Katarina, it's on the move. It's going to come down here to me. And I got to say, I'm not going to be fielding it unless it's the other side of the boundary line. So tomorrow here, we've got the Belgian Ginnikens. They're back against the French Eiffels. And then the Belgian Belforts have to play against the Luxembourg Militals. They're the 2 group matches before we go to qualifier and final. And obviously, we'll have a nice break between match 6 and the qualifier, where second will play 3rd place. And then we'll have another break, another lengthy break, another hour between the winner of that qualifier to meet the team who finishes first in the final. That starts at 16:45 tomorrow late afternoon. So check your local times and guides, but the first match tomorrow should be at 8:45, second match at 10:45, and then the qualifier will start at I think 1:45, and then we'll look to start the final at 4:45 in the afternoon. So that's Sunday action here, the last day that we'll be spending here in Belgium for this time round for the European Cricket Network's tour of Belgium. You never know, we might be back shortly, might be back soon. Hopefully we'll be back. Well, hopefully we'll be back full stop. I mean, there's nothing more to say to that. I'm hoping we will be back. Remember, this ground offers a good facility for night cricket. Just depends whether scheduling works, on whether something like that can happen. I'm sure there's conversations going on. There's no news, I'm just speculating. So please don't read anything to that. Just speculating if it may happen or not. .64 for 2. Sinha on 31. Rosemary Lister's putting together a good innings as well, 16 from 16. Sati's got the ball. trying to find that breakthrough. Unfortunately, she's just struggling a little bit here. Shivana Sati. Coming in again. Oh, collected, dispatched, taken out of the ground for a Maximo. Haven't seen too many Maximos today, but that is an absolutely sensational strike. Into position nice and early, knew exactly where she wanted to put it. With a puff of dust, it lands on the other side of the rope. Sinha has belted that one out of the ground. That's a lovely, sweet shot. Beautifully placed. Sadi under a bit of an assault here. So Belgian Ginnikens are trying to have a bit of a counterpunch here. They're getting got bogged down a little bit in the middle overs, but a bit of rush of blood here. They've only lost 2 wickets, so they can afford to go after the bowling now. Gives the charge and then plays it with very soft hands late. Gets a very easy single there. Nicely placed. Very clever batter is that young lady. Very clever indeed. Been impressed with Shweta. Rosemary Lister now facing. What can she do? Takes it around the corner. It's going to go quickly. Oh, now that is terrific work. Very good work out there. I reckon she saved 3 runs there. They thought that was going to go to a boundary. I wonder if we're going to have a look at the replay and see if that's gotten through. Let's have a look. I don't think anything's touching the rope there. Have a look one more time. Yep, that's good. That's a good save. Well done. Doing her bit for the team out there. That's Lawler out there patrolling the boundary. Well done. This one's hit down the ground. It's going to get through the fielders. Is it going to have got legs? It's a testing delivery here. It's stopped. And good work there. Kandpal stops it getting through. So in these latter overs, just a few deliveries here showing a bit of intent now. That's 8 overs gone, 75 for 2 on the board. And Sinha and Lister just showing a little bit of intent here. Good to see, winding it up. A 6 hit off the over as well. So that's 11 off the over, 15 off the previous over. After that very, very tight over number 6 only went for 7. So in the end actually 13 off the over. Got ahead of myself there. Now it's actually 13 off the over. The score is 75 for 2. Just remember the Gendicans, they won the toss and elected to bat first. Probably be pretty happy with the score about this time. I think that's actually a fair result. The run rate's ticking upwards. They came together during the 4th over. Terrific partnership. Yeah, came together with a score on 21, so how about that? So it's a 55-run partnership. Sinha now up to 40. She's facing. You may see. No, I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it. I'm too good at the comms cursing. That's going to beat the fielders as well. That's going to run away for 4. It's not even a tease. Oh, it is a tease. I take that back. How dare you pronounce it as 4, Phil, when you've got Kushbu, Kandpal chasing after it, putting in the long strides and putting in a great effort to pull the ball back. I'd already written that one off. I do apologise to the player. That is sensational chasing. $78 for 2. Still 10 deliveries to come. This time it's been clumped down the ground towards mid-off. And mid-off does a good job. Fields cleanly, underarms it back straight away. Ready to go on with the next delivery then. Rosemary Lister is now facing. Bit up in the air. Oh, fine leg, just a little bit bamboozled there. So they're trying to place it in the right spot. The placement's getting better, but that still doesn't have the legs to get to the boundary. Looks like Sinha's just resting on a bat, probably taking a few deep breaths here, because they've been running hard. There's so many singles and 2s that they're running, and it's very warm conditions out there. Looking to the leg side. Where's she going to hit this one? It's tossed up. She swings it. It's a no ball called as well. And a throw back to the bowler's end. So that is giving us no ball. That's definitely above waist height. That's not dropping. And very quickly indicated by the umpire that they're good work by the umpires to very quickly call these no balls. He clips this one towards leg side as well. Fine leg this time, gets it, underarms it in. Just a single. Yeah, they're running a lot of ones and twos. The ladies must be getting very, very tired out there in these conditions. It's humid, it's warm, it's really tough out there. KG Ken just telling me that yeah, he's watching the men's game. Surprised with the Tigers win. Yeah, me too. Really surprised by that one. I was watching it about half time, and then I looked back at the score at 3/4 time, and I actually thought for a minute, has the score gone backwards? I was very confused. I thought it's like everything stopped in the third quarter. It must have been a very scrappy game. I'll probably watch the replay later on this evening. Now, this is interesting because Shweta is down on her haunches. She's definitely sucking a deep breath. I bet she would love a drink of water right now. She's been there the whole time. It's very warm conditions out there. She's done a lot of running so far as well. 45 from 30 is what she's got currently aboard, and she's going to get a drink of water. I'm glad the umpires are allowing this because it is quite warm conditions out there, especially for someone who's carrying her bat and running constant singles and twos the whole way through. So well done. That's fair enough. People talking about a possible score here, maybe in the 90s. Yes, 92. People saying between 90 and 95. Definitely, yep. I would say that's pretty accurate. For me, I'm looking at Shweta. I'm just wondering, is it possible that she may get something very impressive here? I don't want to say it. That's the problem. I just don't want to say it. Jake Stewart joins us. Weekend greetings to my favourite superhero, Wasp Man. Nice one, Jake. Good one, Jacob. I've actually got that thing in my hands too. I'm actually holding onto it right now. But we don't seem to have as many today. I think Rico and I have actually done something to the wasp population here in Hofstad. I think we may have done a bit of damage to it. Or either that or they've learnt and they've gone back to their hive and had a bit of a word and said, don't go there. They've got a weapon of immense technology. It's like the first time the Rebels ever saw the Death Star. They said, well, that's it for that. We're in trouble. So Belgium Genikins here. They're on 85. Looking at a score in the 90s. They won the toss, wanted to bat first. They would love to get to triple digits if they can. Last over being bowled right now, though. Edged. It's not going to fly away very fast because the bowler doesn't have a lot of pace. It's going to come to a dead stop, actually. So just the one. Shweta Sinha moves to 45. Sorry, moved to 46 now. 46 from 31. 5 fours and a big towering Maximo as well. Wouldn't she love to get back on strike and maybe try to finish off this innings with a half century? She thoroughly deserves it. See what Rosemary Lister can do. Swing and a miss. It's a wide delivery though. Have to re-bowl that one again. Yeah, seen a couple of nice shots here. I've been super impressed with Shweta Sinha. She's very short in height, but she's got great reach and she's got great just great variation with her shot selection. Really, really clever batter. Rosemary hits this one to go straight to the short fielder. The shy at the bowler's end, spilled at the last minute. Oh, I thought Rosemary Lister was absolutely cooked then. Just missed. Oh, Shivani Sati just puts the ball down at the vital moment. Look at this, straight to the player, shies at the stumps at the bowler's end. Didn't have to move too far either. Oh dear. Big smile on the face of the bowler. She knows she's bottled that one. Down the ground, it's going to be one bounce over the rope, 4 runs. That is 50 for Shweta Sinha. Congratulations to her. That's a 50 off 32 deliveries. What a great strike that is. Well-deserved half century. I'm glad she didn't fall afoul of the commentator's curse. That's a massive highlight, and that's a big, big moment in the this innings. Congratulations to Shweta on a half century. 50 of 32 deliveries. Raises the bat now, realises that it's a 50. I think the tournament ref just nodded and said, yep, if that's what the scorers say, that's what it is. And there's going to be a hug mid-pitch as well. With 3 balls to spare in the innings, picks up a well-deserved half-century. You could see she was in trouble at the start of the over, got herself a little sip of water, and that's rejuvenated her to pick up an extra few runs. The dugout out of their seats, congratulating her as well, so well done. Well done indeed. Luxembourg Mullathals looking to finish off this innings pretty quick smart. Want to make sure they don't get to the 100. Hits it nicely. One bounce. Gets the body behind it. Well done. Well done by Bermina there. Just the one. Gets Lister on strike. 2 balls to come in the innings. 93 for 2 on the board. Need a couple of big hits if they're going to try and get to the ton. Not sure they're going to get there now. Sachi will try to make sure that doesn't happen. Well, keeper was not expecting that. Just suddenly seemed to be jarred awake and realised, oh, I better field that. It's gone for 4 byes. Oh, yes, it is byes. Nothing on that. Umpire turns around to the scorers and puts the hand up and says, that's all byes. Everybody's missed that. Yeah, the keeper's a little bit filthy with herself because that's... should have done a bit better for that one. Got something behind it. And that's a gimme. The second last ball of the innings, and that's this kind of thing that makes your shoulders slump a bit as well. So, Sinha's on strike. So it was actually 5 byes after that, wasn't it? Because it was... oh, yeah, yep, that's right. They have to change over because it's 4 byes. I think they thought it was more like wides and they could take another one. It was 4 byes, so that's correct. Need to resume as they were. So Sinha goes back to non-strikers there. Doesn't get to add to her 51 from 33. Rosemary Lister, though, she gets to add to her score. Last ball of the innings coming up. 97 for 2, plus this. Swings. It's in the air. Catching opportunity. Just falls to short. The throw comes in. And that's that. So just a single. Sinha not interested in trying to take a dodgy second run there and says, no, let's not go there. 98 for 2 is the score on the board after 10. That's what the Belgian Jennikens have amassed there. Not a bad effort there. Sensational innings from Sinha. That 51 from 33. She gets a good fist bump from Rosemary Lister. The two of them came together to score on 21. They put on 77 runs. These two. What a great partnership it is. The Luxembourg Mullathals just couldn't break through them. They had them 2 down for 21 and probably around about the start of the 4th over. And since then, it's been all Belgian Jennikens and it's been all Shweta Sinha. She has played a belter of an innings. Let's have a look at the highlights now. We'll see how it all unfolded. There was the caught and bowled. The skipper, unfortunately, she went a bit cheap there. Caught and bowled. Jagrati Dubé picked up the 2 wickets. She got a caught and bowled, and then she picks up a good delivery where she bowled the batter there, Elahi, neck and crop right there. Just tossed it up, and top of leg stump gets pinged back. And Elahi was a little bit upset with herself about that one. Felt that she had a good platform to kick on there, but not to be. The rest of the highlights is going to be a really good reel for the Belgian Jennikens, the batters, because they got stuck into the batting. They came together, as I said, at 21, took the score up to 98. That's a terrific partnership between these two. 70-odd of 7 overs. Great stuff from them. Or 6, well, not quite 7 overs, call it 6 overs and 5 deliveries. How about that? But yeah, really well played there. Just got in position early on so many of the shots. In command, Shweta was. Didn't really look to give her wicket away at any time. This shot, this was a lovely strike down the ground. And then she realises, I've got myself a 50, she says. And good generous applause from the Luxembourg ladies as well. They know class when they see it. And well, this was almost the finish there, and it gets away for 4 byes. And it was a bit of a shocker there from the keeper. Can't quite get to stop that one getting through. So a bit of a rush of blood there in that last over. The last over as well, that went for 14 runs. It enabled the score on the board of 98 for 2 after 10. 23 extras in that as well. But we'll have a look at the top there. Shweta Sinha, 51 from 33 balls. What a terrific innings from her. Rosemary Lister, 22 from 23. Well batted to her. But all credit, all nods will go to the opening effort there from from Schweder-Sinner, who carries a bat the whole way through. A very warm day out there as well. Had to get herself a little bit of hydration fluid at one point because things were getting quite warm. And I'm glad the umpires allowed that as well. Running these singles and these twos all afternoon, that's got to take your toll. And I guarantee you right now, she's sitting down there, she's chugging on a big bottle of cold water and trying to replace those fluids because it is quite warm out there in the centre. I think all the players are probably doing that right now. The fielding team are probably thankful now they're going to be in the shade for the rest of the afternoon as it's their turn to bat next. So the mid-match summary says this: 98 for 2 is the Belgium Unicans, and that means that the Luxembourg Militaires need to make 99 of 60 balls when they come out to bat in a few minutes' time. But let's tip our lids to Schweder-Sinner with a very good ECS 50 there for her. 51 of 33, well batted for her. This is Phil G for the European Cricket Network. Going to be back with the run chase in probably about 10 minutes' time, maybe a bit less than that. Keep your eyes on the clock, and we'll see you back here shortly. Let's see how it goes in match number 4. See you soon.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the final innings of today. It's the first day of this European Cricket Series for women, and it's the start of the run chase here in match number 4. Big runs on the board already. 98 runs scored by the Belgian Jennikens. The women's team putting together a good innings there, only for the loss of 2 wickets as well. So Luxembourg Mothertals looking to get a first win here, as well as the Jennikens also hoping to get a first win. So one of these teams is going to walk off with a big smile on their face. The other team's not going to have as big a smile, and it's 98. So that means 68 runs or less for the fielding team to restrict the Luxembourg team to try to pick up a bonus point. And if Luxembourg can get these runs in 7 overs or less, they're also going to get themselves a bonus point. Looks like we're almost set to go. I think we were under the impression that was the start at 42, but we're off and running. Just gets away from the the keeper there. Umpire's already indicating wide ball. Arusa Ilahi ready to go. Very respectfully knocked back there by Lawler. Not looking to score runs there, just looking to push it back. Interesting run chase coming up. A few people in the chat suggesting this can be chased. Some people saying it can't be chased. Get around the corner, doesn't middle it at all. And just gets through for 1. Lawler was pretty strong there on the leg side, getting around the corner, but unfortunately on that occasion she doesn't middle at all, goes into the close infielder. Georgia Brearley will be keen to get a good score on the board. She didn't bowl with much success at all, and also in the previous game just struggled a bit with runs. That's hit to square leg, just the one again. So nice steady start here. Maybe the adage of not too many dot balls please has been well heard. So again to the short fielder, not going to chance a run on that occasion. Says no, we're not going to get away with that one. So Motherthals, you see at the bottom of the screen there exactly what they have to do. Oh, a bit of a tough one there for the fielder who was backing back at square leg, but she had protection behind her deep. Interesting that the deep fielder is almost directly behind the infielder in a straight line. Yep, and funny enough, that deep fielder just indicated to that player just to move away a little bit. Oh, she's actually moved back. She's shuffled. She's literally right between. If you drew a straight line from the batter, straight through that square leg fielder, you would hit the boundary rider. So I'm not sure about that field placement. Maybe one of those two needs to probably move a little bit off to the side. Just this seems a bit of a double up. Anyway, 20 matches since the golden ball. The number's rising. Imants and I were having a chat earlier about that number at golden ball that was when it was broken last. We think it was somewhere in the 70s. I think we arrived at 74 was the calculation we arrived on. So we managed to get to 74, then we broke it. This one's now up to 20. And obviously we've got these matches here We've also got games in Germany as well, so it'll tick up just a little bit by bit. And obviously, the action there in Krefeld features the Belgian men taking on the Germans, and ECI action there. Big weekend of cricket. Rico Full was heading over there this morning. He got the early train, and Tina Goff over there as well. Now, what's there's a bit of, I think it's the coach yelling out from the sideline there. Is he ringing the changes? Who's ringing the changes out there? Is it the coach on the sideline or is it the captain on the field? I'm not sure. But I can hear a man's voice very heavily on the side there, sort of calling out to the ladies for the Belgian team. There he is. There he is. There's the coach telling him what he wants. I think he needs to be careful. He might be told to be stumm. Oh, ouch. Oh, I think that's hit on the leg. Oh, I kind of felt that. She said she's okay, and then she's going to give that a little rub. Watch this. Bounce and, oh, just into the knee. Hopefully that didn't, it's not going to upset her. She did put the hand up straight away. I think that was literally just say, no, I'm okay. Yanamandra with the ball. Going to go down the leg side for a leg side wide. Really not interested in chasing after that one. Score is 7 without loss in the second. Speaking of Yanamandra in the chat earlier. That was Yanamandra Vizaya Kumar, who picked himself up a silver spanner. If you're still there in the chat, please let us know you're still there watching. That would be good to know. Just looking at the chat, I think it's important we keep the comments positive, please. Oh, that was in and out. That was so close to holding on to an absolute screamer. That came very, very quickly. Shania Mehta almost holds on to a ripper here. Look at this. That's hit hard. It's in and out, but oh, hands on the head there from the fielder. She knows she could have held that one. It was a hot, hot chance. It came in very quickly indeed. This one goes around the corner, goes over the top of the infield. A hand gets stretched out to try to pull that one in. They can't do it. And Luxembourg off and running now with a good boundary there. Georgia, she'll be very happy with that shot. Need to come back there. A bit of encouragement be shouted around between the ladies, trying to get the encouragement up. Say, come on, we need to come back now. Mandra with a wide ball there. Score goes to 14 without loss in the second. 85 from 50 required. That run rate at 10.2. Of course, for the Belgian Jennikens, they would love to be able to defend this total. 99 is the target. 98 was the score that they amassed. 69 runs is the bonus equation run score that needs to be scored. If they can get kept below that 69, then obviously that's going to be a bonus point for Luxembourg. Wouldn't they love to do that if they can defend this total? Sorry, the Jennikens, that is, not Luxembourg. The Luxembourg's a bit different. That's going to come down to his commentary. It's just over the line. It's real tease delivery, that one. I thought it might be chased down. Not quite over the line. Kushisad tries to get after it, can't grab it. And that is a nice shot indeed. Good boundary. Be interested to see if they keep someone deep for the straight shot. Haven't seen too many straight shots here in this tournament, but I got to say, the Belgian Jennikens, they were the ones who were hitting the ball straighter more so than the other teams. The other three teams seem to be keen to be going square, very much a heavy leg side hitters they are. So I just wonder if they're going to maybe try and set something up, put someone maybe down at long off, and then set up a deep backward square. And then maybe wide fine leg, maybe inside the circle. Maybe that might be the way to go. Let's see. They're pulling the changes now. Looks like it's going to be Shweta Sinha. She's been given the ball with the half century and picked up 51 when they batted. It's going to be her chance to have a bowl. Just moving her troops around and bowling now. It's a bit too straight in towards middle and leg. Lucky not to get dealt with a bit more harshly there as it's hit around the corner. Bit of support in the chat for Sinhar as well. Good to see. This time goes leg side with a puff of dust and puffs of more dust coming up from the fielder running after that. Quite an unusual bit of vision there. Arusa Ilahi, she's chasing after the ball. Have a look at this. She's running so fast, the dust is coming off the ground. That's almost like something from a superhero film. When you see the superhero running super fast and bits of the ground is flying up behind them as they're running. It's a nice shot for 4 though. Really settling into a good roll here. Lofted, that's a great shot. Player running in, can't get close enough to take the catch. And there was a shout of come on for a second there. As it was Rosemary Lister who ran in off the boundary line to field that one. Yeah, and there was a shout of come on, hoping for maybe another one. Look at this. Keeper takes the ball, juggles it, breaks the stumps with her hands, not with the ball. Yeah, square leg umpire just needs to get over there and make sure it's all good and correct. Picks up the bails, because that's where they go. Does his job very well. 24 for no loss, halfway through the third. Power play still in effect. That is a nice strike. That's going to beat the fielder. No worries at all. Goes out to deep mid-wicket. The fielder out there who's patrolling that boundary line was very square. Had no chance to get to that one. You could see that coming a mile away. Does a good job. I can hear something very heavy and loud screaming overhead now. Motherthals need 71 runs of 44. The run rate required is now under 10. Haven't lost the wicket yet. That one's going to Amsterdam. You can hear it screaming overhead. Thanks, Imants. Nice one. That's a short jaunt from here. That'll be almost starting its descent into Amsterdam Airport in about 5 minutes' time. I wonder how long does it take to get to fly from Brussels to Amsterdam? Surely that can't be more than 40 minutes. Oh, what a shot. What a shot that is. It was a Gundy ball, a dead set Gundy ball. It was wide, it was short. It sat up outside leg and just said, where do you want me? And Lawler just said, hang on a minute, let me just check. I want you over that boundary line for a Maximo. What a good strike. Got into position nice and early there. These two are going on nicely. Both on 15. Almost faced the same number of balls. Lawler's faced one more than Brearley. And we've still got one more to come in the power play. This has been a very good power play for Luxembourg Motherthals. Very good indeed. Muscling their way along in this run chase. Luxembourg Jennikins, they need a bit of luck. They need a breakthrough. Good fielding there. Even the throw at the stumps was bang on as well. Very good. And that's really good drilling now. Now, unfortunately, I don't think we caught that on camera, but what happened there was the throw from the fielder hit the stumps. The bowler went off to retrieve the ball, but the bowler the fielder who threw the ball, she went to take the stumps in case the bowler had to pick it up and ping it back to her. Just a good bit of fielding, drilling there, that sort of thing. One of the things I get a bit hot under the collar on watching the men play is that not enough fielders get to the stumps when it's an opportunity for a run out, and they're relying on someone to try to throw the stumps down from anywhere from 40 metres away to 20 metres away. And I always get a little bit annoyed about that and think, come on, get to the stumps. It's basics. Somebody has to run to the stumps to take that throw. You know, maybe some of the men are a bit worried about sort of damaging their hands or something like that. I'm not too sure many of the men players here are hand models, but they should be ready to get their hands dirty, take the throw, break the stumps, get a run out. And that's what they should be doing. For me, that's what I think they should be doing. Anyway. This chase is going very nicely. It's another wide ball there as Ilahi comes on to bowl. She's going to bowl her second. This is looking like a very confident start here. The power play was very good. 35 in the power play for Luxembourg. That goes around the corner. It's going to be fielded. Just going to be the one. Unless they're tempted to take one on the throw. They don't, though. You could just see Lawler backing up there, hoping that maybe there was an opportunity to take one. Really was happy just with the single. Some sort of Islam in the chat saying chase for sure. I think he might be onto something there. This chase is looking good. Oh, that's through the legs of the keeper. Bowler's frustrated. That is a definite act of frustration. Going to go back for a second. Oh, are they? Yes, they are. Down to the bowler's end. Hesitation by the fielders, but the throw isn't good enough, and it's round for 2 byes. Oh, that could have been a run out there. There was confusion. The batters, well, they weren't necessarily confident about taking 2. Then they did take 2. Just missed an opportunity there, I feel. Well, that's very nicely just pushed out onto the offside. Not try to do anything with that apart from just push it away. .40 for no loss, halfway through the 4th. Hit back towards the bowler, gets past the bowler. Running hard, just going to take the 1 though. Good work in the field. Kushi Shah, very busy there at in the mid-off position there. So had a bit of work to do as well. Runs right across to try to stop that one from becoming any more than just a single. Does well. Arusa has strayed that onto the leg side. She's been punished. Absolutely punished with a Maximo there. Strays it down leg side. It was short. It was a little bit ugly. And that is not going to be let go. And these 2 batters are just a little bit too good to let those deliveries go. That is hit so well. Big 6. Goes a long way back. So Lawler picking up where she left off in the previous game. Striking the ball very nicely. 22 from 13. Going along very well here. Where's the break going to come from? Where are the Genikins going to find a breakthrough? They need a double breakthrough. They need one very shortly. That's a similar delivery. It's short. This time it goes to the player. Oh, it cops one on the leg there. That's going to leave a little bit of a mark. Yeah, given that leg a bit of a stretch as well. I think that's Gupta who's fielding down there. Yeah, she's given that a bit of a rub there on the lower leg, just above the ankle bone. I think she gives a thumbs up as well. It's like she can hear me. It just says, "No, I'm all right. I'm okay." 4 overs gone, 48 on the board. This run chase looks like it's well and truly in control here. Going along at 12 and over. So they've got their noses well and truly in front here, have the Luxembourg Militals. The run rate graph will confirm that for you right there. That white line is not even jolted. It's just going on a lovely trajectory. Just pausing for a moment, getting set, getting ready. 5th over starts now. Shania Meta. Her little sort of little dance that she gives as she comes into bowl. Puts it right on the right spot every time though. Well, that one's bounced a couple of times. That's going to be shown as a no ball. Unfortunately, she's tried to bend the back on that one. Maybe a little bit exuberant there. It's not a word I use often. Byes indicated. Also a no ball. I have to re-bowl that one again. Just watch out here. Umpire just says, hang on a second. Let me just give the free hit indicator. Thank you, umpire. Just to be sure so everybody's aware, including everyone watching. Oh, that's hit nicely. Knocked down. Doesn't matter, it was a free hit, so it was never going to be a catch, but knocked down. That's very clever. Now, who wants it? Because the throw to the keeper, no one bothered to chase after it. That's a bit of finger pointing there too. A little bit of finger pointing there from a few players saying, you should have got that. You were supposed to back that up. And I think they're all looking at fine leg and saying, where were you? I know Rosemary Lister was a bit hot there. She came in and just said, hang on a minute. That's your job. You're supposed to back that up. And fine leg was looking a little bit sheepish. A bit slow out of the blocks. And that's going to be very wide down leg side. Now bowl that one again, please. but in again. Oh, I got that one wrong as well. That's off the pitch. That's a no-y. Try that one again. A shout of encouragement saying, come on, Meta. Clipped uppishly. Couple of bounces. Well, it's kicked from one fielder, kicked further away to another fielder who's even deeper there, and they'll get through for, I think, a couple there. So a little bit of comedy there on the field. Unintentionally booted as well. Watch this just one more time. I think it just ricocheted off the boot onto the other boot and flew away a little bit further than was expected. Brearley on 21 from 13. Lawler 23 from 16. A good opening partnership here of 56 in good time as well. We haven't even got halfway through the innings. Got some tunes coming through. An effects mic somewhere here. I'm not sure who's got their music turned up close to one of our microphones, but there's definitely some music coming through. Is that the scorers, is it? Okay, yep, it's coming through quite loudly actually. I might have to just ping a message off and ask them maybe to take care of that. It's a bit loud down there, isn't it? Trying to complete this over. Another Maximo. Struck hard. Goes well. This score is completely getting away from the Belgian Jenikins now. Oh, loses the ball there. Just pops out of the hand. I think maybe a couple of hands are getting a bit sweaty out there. It is warm conditions, by the way, so I'm not going to be too harsh whatsoever on that little error. These things sometimes can happen. It's only 35 from 31 required there. $64 for no loss. Out towards the boundary rider out there. Nicely done. So the Jenikins, there looks like they're not going to be able to defend this because now it's 5 overs gone, 65 on the board. Yeah, they're going at 13 and over when they only need a handful of runs. I mean, have a look at that. 34 from 30. The run rate required is at 6.8. Have a look there. That's day 2 in Belgium. It's 4 matches. That's a continuation of ECI. So it's going to end up being best of 7. And you see there Germany versus Belgium, and replicate that a few more times. So that's going to be the action tomorrow. There's a few drinks coming out to the ground, and I think that's a really good sign from the umpires to say, yep, let's get some refreshments in, because it's very, very hard work out there for all the players, and the batters are getting themselves something cool and refreshing. So yeah, tomorrow ECI action. We've got currently ECI action going on over there in Germany, which is pretty exciting stuff. 3 games today. 4 games tomorrow, and then ECS kicks off in earnest on Monday. So it's kind of good that we managed to squeeze in an ECI there on this weekend, getting Belgium, who pretty much all those players fresh from this ECS, heading over on the train this morning to get there into Krefeld to play the ECI. I think that was originally planned. I think the original idea was to have the ECS, so it's really good that we were able to switch that up and invite the Belgian team over to Germany after they finish their ECS, when we've got the women's ECS going on here in Belgium, and sort of mix it up and move it around. So yeah, good work there for the people who've organised that scheduling. 65 with no loss after 5, chasing 99 for the win. It's 34 required from 30. It's looking a bit academic. Supercomputer still giving the Belgian Gendicans a 6% chance of picking up the win here. So we're going to start the next over. Looks like it's going to be Akanksha Parik, sorry. Starts us with a wide. Now, Akanksha has spent most of the time boundary riding on the leg side. She took a couple of hits on the legs as well, so I hope she's moving okay. Because sometimes that grizzly can leave a couple of marks and a couple of dents on the legs if it gets hit too hard. That's leg side for another wide, back-to-back wides. .33 from 30 required now. It's looking a little bit tough, a little bit steep for the Belgian Gendicans to try to get themselves back into the game. That's a no ball this time. And now the player takes off her sunglasses and says, all right, I bowled a couple of wides, I bowled a no ball. I'll take the sunglasses off and let's see if I can get it now. What's the bet? This is a great delivery. Well, it was better, but it's been tucked around the corner. Fine leg is up in the circle and fields well. Just looking at the chat, Samsul Islam having a little word to Junaid Mohammed because those two were oscillating on if it's gonna be a chase or not. I think that it's looking like the chase will be done. Junaid hasn't been back in the chat since Junaid popped in and said it will not be chased. And a few people thinking it will be chased. Samsul Islam was one person who said it will be chased in the chat. I think you're pretty much right there. It's looking like it will be chased. That's a nice hit over the infield. Couple of bounces and it's been saved just inside the line there. A bit of dust pops up as well. Just a little bit of a hobble there, a slight hobble from the fielder. That was Arusha there who got down into the dust and made sure it was okay. Hope she hasn't done herself an injury there. Just that little bobble there, that little hop. Hope she's all right. Oh, that was one of those wides down leg side where you see the batter just shape, just get ready to muscle that one for a Maximo. And maybe just out of the corner of her eye, she looked at the player who's right on the boundary there in that exact spot where the last Maximo was hit and said, you know what, I'll hold that shot. Georgia Brearley just doesn't follow through. Or she goes this time on the offside with a delicious cover drive. That's a great shot. That's a really, really good shot. Nicely played. In the slot, and any player worth their salt who can hold a cricket bat will go for that lovely cover drive. Nicely played there. This game is steaming its way to its inevitable conclusion now. 23 runs from 26 for the win. Not sure they can chase this down in 8 deliveries to maybe try and get themselves a bonus point, but it's looking like they will chase this down. That's another no ball. That's not good. Go. So it's 20 of 8 now. Well, 20 of 8 is the bonus point. Thanks very much for that little graphic. 20 of 8, which is still very doable. Are they going to go for one there? See the call from the umpire. It is a no ball +1. This over is getting a little bit away. Well, it's getting very much away from Akanksha. She's still got 2 legal deliveries to bowl. We've had, what's that? Wide, no ball, and a 2 wide. So many extras and a boundary off this over. It's gone for 14. Still need to find 2 more legal deliveries here. 20 needed off 8. So they get, say, another boundary here. It's just going to go straight to the player in the mid-wicket area. Good work there. Doesn't prevent the single though. Score is 82, so 17 off 7. Oh, a bit of a leisurely swing and miss there, and her momentum takes her out of the crease. And I think there was a stumping opportunity there, just missed. Although watching the wicketkeeper, have a look. Wicketkeeper's quite a fair way back though. Look at this, out of the crease. Another step out as well. Momentum going the wrong way, and the keeper is not even in shot. Why is the wicketkeeper just probably an extra step back? Doesn't need to be that far back. Sharma Divan Ali is the keeper. Yeah, I think she might have just missed the trick there. So 82 for the loss of no wicket there. It's still no wickets for the Belgian Jennikens. They needed wickets. They needed to try to rattle those stumps to try to find something here, trying to defend this small total of 99. 17 off the next over will net a bonus point for Luxembourg. That will be all 4 points. How good would it be for them if they can nail that? It's looking like the Belgian Jennikens are going to be the team who are going to walk away today without a win to their name. That'll be disappointing for them. After 6, you can see there, no wicket. 22 extras is also scoring very nicely as well, along with the batters. Lawless 31 is very good as well, by the way. Georgia Brearley also 29, both playing exceptionally well. Wide shown there. Extras trying to catch up as well. Back to the bowler. Dot ball. Dot ball's a good ball. Uh, 85 for no loss. 14 of 5 for all 4 points. That's going to be off the pitch there. Well, not quite. Okay, just catches a bit of it, so indicate it as a wide. Let's see what Brilli can do here. Oh no, it's another wide, I think. Or it's it's no ball. Sorry, that's off the pitch. That's a no ball. This is a little bit dangerous here. Dangerous only in terms of offering this all 4 points up with just a bit of bowling. It's not going quite well. Getting a little bit of a chat here is Kushi Shah, just from experienced players, just saying, come on, bring the arm right over. Goes to club that one downtown, doesn't get all of that, just goes into the mid-wicket area there. The keenness and enthusiasm, it's what's happening right here. It's very infectious, and it's good to see from the ladies. They're really keen. They all want to have a bowl, they all want to have a bat, want to get amongst it and do their bit for the team. Wide shown there. So this over's taken a little while. There's only been 2 legal deliveries here. We've had a few wides, a few no balls. Waits for that delivery that goes for a leg side wide. I thought she was going to jump onto that one. Just have a look there. I can see the wide fine leg. No, it's probably more of like a wider, deep backward square leg. Is not quite back on the boundary line. If you get it past them to either side, there's not much protection out there. Goes it again. That's exactly the shot I was thinking about there, but good work. It goes square of that shot, and it is the boundary rider who is square, who picks it up. The next boundary rider on the leg side, you have to go right the way around to backward square, sort of just touching on that fine leg area. There is a fine leg inside the circle, almost a fly gully. It's hit up in the air. It's going to be a couple of bounces. Oh no, it's eluded the fielder there. Gets back and saves the boundary. Oh, just a little teeth drying moment there. Everyone goes at the ground, but no, it doesn't get through. So it looks like they're going to miss that bonus point though. unless something amazing happens here. Let's have a look. Hits hard. That's a bit of work for the fielder. Gets down and stops that one getting through. So I reckon that could be it. Not sure they're going to get the bonus point now. Could be a little bit too hard unless they can pull a Maximo out of the bucket. It's a good ball and it's punched through the gap for 4 runs. Nice shot that. Have a look at this. Crunch. The good news for the Genikins is, of course, that they are going to bank themselves a point as the Luxembourg Mullathals are unable to get all the runs in the 7 overs required, only missing because they've only need 2 more runs in the next over. Well, they've got 3 overs to get 2 runs. How about that? They don't quite get all 4 points. Tomorrow, we've got the Belgium Genikins, the team here in yellow and black. They're going to take on the French Eiffels in the first match tomorrow morning. And then the second game of the morning is going to be the Belgian Belfort's back against this team, the Luxembourg Mullathals. That's going to be a good battle there. And again, interested to see how the ladder turns out, with second playing third in the qualifier. And then first will play the winner of the qualifier in the final in the last game tomorrow afternoon. And that will conclude the European Cricket Network's tour of Belgium. And what a great tour it's been. Hit uppishly in the air. That is probably going to be the stroke that's going to finish the game. It is. It goes from Maximo. They probably wanted that at the end of the previous over to try to net all 4 points. They don't. They get it now. And that means the win is banked. And it's going to be the Luxembourg Mullathals who end up getting the win. And sadly for the Belgian Genikins, they're going to end up winless today in their 2 appearances. It's going to sting just a little bit. So they end up with 103 in the first ball of the 8th over with, well, loss of no wickets. So it's a 10-wicket victory with 17 balls to spare. Handshakes all round. Well done to the umpires as well. Good work from them today. And that's 4 matches concluded now in this European Cricket Series with the women on show on the biggest arena of the lot. Let's have a look now and see how it all unfolded. There's not going to be any wickets in the highlights. It's going to be some really good shots for 6. A close catch there, almost taken. A couple of good boundaries here, I've got to say. Let's give a shout out to the 2 batters here who carried their bat. Georgia Bailey and Shwafra Lawler, 35 and 39, both hitting 4s. Well, actually, let me rephrase that. Georgia really hitting 5 4s, no 6s. But Lawler hitting 4 6s and just the 1 4. So you can see who's definitely got the power there. Both of them have got very good power indeed. They've done a terrific job too, going along at 14, almost 14 and a half and over as well, to pick up a really good win for Luxembourg Mullathals there. So congratulations to them for banking a very good win and making sure that they stay nice and fresh and ready for potentially getting into the qualifier for tomorrow. That's going to help their cause big time. You got to feel though for the Belgian Genikins, they miss out on getting a win here today. That means they're going to be bottom of the table and staring down the barrel because they've got a bit of a tough one tomorrow. And they have to front up against the French Eiffels, who look absolutely on here. And you sort of get the feeling that that might do it for them in this tournament. And if that happens, then we're pretty sure that the French Eiffels will be in the final. So they'll get a bit of a nice break before they have to play the last game in the afternoon. And then the qualifier might just end up being the Belgian Belforts against Luxembourg. We have to wait and see how that turns out. We'll be able to answer those questions for you tomorrow after the conclusion of game number 6, the second game of the day tomorrow. And we're going to have a look at the scorecard now and see how it unfolded. Exactly as I described. 35 there for Georgia Bailey and a 39 there for Shwafra Lawler. Both played very, very well. Enjoyed their innings, and I'm sure they enjoyed it as well, as much as you guys did. And they have got 103 for loss of no wickets whatsoever. 7.1 overs bowled. And that is a very good effort from them indeed. They're going to bank the 3 points. They don't get all 4 points. Perilously close to getting all 4 points, but they get the 3 points. Have a look there. There's the scorecard there. 29 extras, second highest score. A number of wides and no balls. There's something for the people to work on, something for the girls to work on there, and something for their coaches to work with as well. But you know what? They get better and better every time we see them, and that's the important thing, and we do notice that as well. So you know what? It's not all doom and gloom. It's about just developing and getting better. On the bowling card there, well, let's have a look. It was obviously no wickets. And yeah, it's sad when you've got zeros in the wicket column and a few of the bowlers going for a few runs there. Shweta Sinha couldn't back up her half century with an effort with the ball, unfortunately. And Arusa Ilya, probably the best of the bowlers in terms of economy. She gets none for 16 from her too. And that's it for her. So that's the game done and dusted. Match number 4 is in the bag, and Luxembourg Milithals pick themselves up a good victory here over the Belgian Jennikens. They're back tomorrow to play their last game, maybe in the tournament. I'm not sure they're going to get through, and let's going to see how that goes. Good to see you guys coming back tomorrow for one more match, and we'll see how you go tomorrow. So good luck. There's a couple of them march past me, they're big smile on their face. That's what I like to see. The players with smiles on their faces, doesn't matter if they win, lose or draw, they've had a really good time. I think it's time to bring you back into the commentary hut here for the final time here on this Saturday. Hello, Phil G. Welcome you back into the commentary hut. Thank you so much for joining me here on this wonderful day of European Cricket Series action for women. It's been 4 really good games, tough games as well for a couple of the girls. The French Eiffels, absolute standouts today. Cannot say enough about how good they were. Had a really good chat to them during the break when they had their match finished, and when they finished match number 3. They were very enthusiastic and bubbly about what had happened here today. They got 2 wins. They got all 4 points in both games as well. Didn't get a chance to chat with too many other players. Had a bit of a chat to the Jennikens as well, and they were very buoyant as well and very happy. They seem all very happy to be here. They're learning all the time, developing all the time, and seeing some very good cricket here. And it's a joy to watch, and I hope you've enjoyed it too on the stream. Thank you so much for joining with us. Let's have a look and see what's coming up tomorrow. Just a reminder, it's matches 5 and 6. The Belgian Jennikens are going to take on the French Eiffels, and then the Belgian Belforts take on the Luxembourg Milithals. And let's see how it turns out. Get the feeling that the French Eiffels are the tough team to beat. They're the ones that I think you need to keep your eye on. Tomorrow though, hey, it's finals. Anything can happen. Anything goes. You saw that yesterday in the men's finals for the ECS. Hey, anything goes. And sometimes the team has to play more games. Sometimes they're the ones who can get up and get the win. It does happen. And don't forget tomorrow, also in Bulgaria, it's the final day of the T20I action. It's first versus second there in final day. Looking forward to that one. That's going to be absolutely huge. Can't wait for that. And looking forward to that one. And of course, you've got ECI action going on there in Krefeld. It's Germany and Belgium, 4 matches in ECI action there. Make sure you tune in. That is going to be the return of Rico Full joining Tina Goff, the other half of G-Force. And that is going to be wonderful action coming to you live from Germany. So again, we're in 3 locations here in Europe. Make sure you tune into at least one of those, maybe 2 of those. Why not just tune into all 3 of those? And I hope to see you all back here in the stream sometime tomorrow. Don't forget our social medias here. I'm trying to point to them at the bottom without looking. How about that for clever? There you go. We're everywhere. Don't forget the back catalogue on YouTube for all the games that we've shown here on the European Cricket Network. Tell us what you're enjoying on our social medias. Get engaged with us. Talk to us. Have a look at what we're posting. And it'd be lovely to hear from you as well. So from me here at the Hofstad Arena here, it's an earlier finish here than we've had over the last few days, but it's a warm afternoon, so I think the crew's going to enjoy maybe a bit of an early finish here as we say cheerio. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Thank you to the crew. Thank you to 2 Circles as well for all the work you've done today. Thank you to the umpires, and thank you to the players for a great day of cricket. We're going to be back here tomorrow for day 2 of this European Cricket Series with the women on show. Looking forward to that. Hope you're as well. Phil G here signing off from the centre of Belgium. Hope you have a great weekend, and I'll see you back here tomorrow, I hope. Until then, cheerio. Yeah, I hear that.